Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. It's your boy True to KTV back again with another live stream. What up? Hey, Devin there in the building. What up? Nicholas Brown. My youngin. Hey, get out of here with that. Chris, what up with you? Jerry, what up? True looks like somebody lost a. Nah, I got a body, bro. What up, MC Rock? I got a body, bro. What up, Herm? I see you, Herb. I see you, Herm. Um, Let me just get into it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me share this in the chat, man. This Wi-Fi is terrible, but we here though. But oh yeah, I would have been putting out videos out too. But I gotta do something. I gotta do some courses online and shit, man. Which this internet doesn't help. By the way, salute to everybody. Um, that was a trash intro, wasn't it? Looks like True is going to be. Listen, man. Daniel Barrett, what up? Hey, listen. We got Tiffany Ned in the building.
What up, True? What's going on? True. Somebody in the chat. Go ahead.
Oh, what you say? You say I try to tell y'all. I try to tell y'all. Y'all say I was capping. Y'all said this and that. Listen, 5 years, the highest paid player in NBA history is none other than Jalen Brown. That's
shout out.
The highest paid player in NBA history, Jalen Brown, man.
Shout out to the black brother for getting his money. You know, we got some white supremacy in this chat. I don't want to call the names down.
Which we all know he was going to get his money. I already told you his money wasn't even a thing. Brad and them, Wick and them, they was going to give him his money. That wasn't dog. I been got a baldy, bro.
What is he talking about? You been got a baldy? We've been knowing that for.
I been got a baldy. Like now the light make it look correct, like, but I ain't losing no bag. Shoot. He earned it. He got to work on his handles. He works on his handles all the time. He works on his game. Period. You think you was in France for a field trip? You think that was a vacation? We went there in France.
Oh, wait a minute. Who said he got to work on his handles? Who said that? Who said that? You ain't in the NBA. You ain't working for when you become an NBA player, your little phony self. Now you said one more word in the chat. After what you did the other night when True wasn't here, you will be on punishment from this channel. I have to talk to True.
But, yeah, what up, Mingo? But like I said, man,
salute
shout out to Jalen Brown, the highest paid player in NBA history. Oh, prayers of the Bronny James.
Prayers of Bronny James. Salute, Touch.
Prayers to Bronny James. That is crazy. I mean, I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's crazy. Cardiac arrest. He can't. I mean, hope he all right.
Cardiac arrest.
Hope it just a one-time thing, man.
Yeah, but he also didn't go. He also didn't go to the ICU, so that's a good sign, you know.
Oh, definitely.
That's a good sign there.
That's a good sign. And people, I do not like people.
Herm didn't say that. They said Herm didn't say that. Herm didn't say that. So you didn't.
Herm didn't say, well, I know what Herm. Look, y'all don't.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Salute the East Side.
East Side.
Alive. New member in the
East
new
Side.
member.
You need to get
Shout
you
out
some
East
music
Side.
true for all the members now.
I'm working on that. I'm definitely gonna put up a member exclusive video too. I'm trying. I mean, I'm probably gonna I don't know, maybe do like drop my video. Like I'm gonna drop like certain videos. That's probably like before. Like that's another thing too. When you also a member, when I do like I'm gonna drop videos before everybody else can see it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do that, of course. Uh, what else?
Oh, I got true. Somebody else I want to send congratulations to. Congrats to Ralph for getting his first win in the playoffs. Brother, oh, you a bum. Okay.
Who knows? Who had Ralph? Ralph did beat you. Hey, RP to Gilly Kid's son too. I'm gonna talk about that.
Oh
Listen,
shoot.
I'm gonna talk about that too.
R.I.P.
RP
Yeah.
Gilly Kid's son. I mean, it's sad, man. I mean, regardless of what happened, it's unfortunate. It's our life gotta get choked away. I mean, that just sucks always, right? But listen, Jalen Brown, the highest paid player in the NBA as of right now, and this is why it's like it was funny to
Man,
me.
that
It wasn't a big
contract.
deal. It wasn't a big deal of him getting paid because guess what, people? It's the market. It's the market. The cap keep going up every year. I mean, I don't even, shoot by like not by a year. Somebody else gonna be the highest paid player in the NBA. You know what I mean?
It wasn't any
So
Giannis. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah, it's
True
gonna
will be
go. It's
next.
gonna go
yeah,
up.
Yeah.
yeah. So it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, listen, man. Listen, man. And also, the reason why it took so long too, people say, well, why it took so long? Because of the negotiation of a player option, which he doesn't. Jalen Brown contract, he does not have a player option, which is intriguing. And hey, listen, hey, Jalen Brown wants to be. That also shows me that Jalen Brown wants to be part of the team. He wants to be. He is Boston. He don't want to leave Boston. And one of the reasons why also people say, well, why are you paying Jalen Brown all this money? I mean, Jason Tatum's going to be the highest player on the team like next year, so it don't even matter. The reason why you pay, one of the reasons why you pay Jalen Brown because of what he can be. You don't just pay people for what they can do now. You pay them also what they can. What up, Sean? You also can pay them for what they can do
What's up,
in the
Sean?
future.
Hello, Sean.
You also pay what they can do in the future, and also the reason why for Jalen Brown, you pay Jalen Brown because of what he does for the community in Boston.
I just saw that. True. It's on Instagram. Shout out to him. He was in Boston. Shout out to him. Working in the community.
You pay him for what he also do. That's not on the. You don't pay him what he do productive on the court. You pay him what he also producing off the court. And listen, he holding it down, man. What up, MC Robinson? Salute, member.
Another member. Another
New
one.
member.
Another member. Shout out to MC Robinson.
With a Method Brown contract, excuses should be gone now. It never was excuses. It's all about putting. Hey, you fail, you fail, or you fall down, get back up and keep on working. That's the what is it? There ain't never excuse for that. What up, Greed? Action Jackson. Oh man, who you talking about, Action Jackson? Because I may have a feeling.
Who action talk? What wait a minute, what he say? First of all, I gotta go back. Y'all reading these comments.
I mean, all I'm saying, I wasn't even really entertaining that. Like he wasn't gonna get paid. Like I wasn't like if that was if the case like if the crazy thing is if he wasn't gonna get paid, like would have traded him. I told you would have traded him. What up, Bro Khalifa?
What's up, yo, Khalifa?
Man, we gonna listen, man. Shout out to Jalen Brown. That's dope, man. Jalen Brown been one of my favorite players since he's been in the league. Not just I'm a fan because he's on my team, but I just like his growth. You know what I mean? His growth as an individual, and him on and off the court, to see him looking now is very dope, man. He earned it, man. I mean, listen, shout out to him.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to Jalen Brown. So, listen.
All the speculating, the young boy. He ain't going to the Hawks.
It's done. It's over with.
They already had the press conference, Drew.
No, I ain't not yet. That'd be crazy. It's just, that's breaking news.
Okay, I just want to know because
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's a press conference. Like, this is a contract signing. Ain't no press conference. Though.
I've seen that when people didn't extend and they have the press conference
for extension or like a new contract, like. I don't
know. I just thought they was gonna give it to. I just thought it was gonna be in the press conference.
Devin Booker and Jack Levine didn't have press conferences.
Okay.
So, I don't think you need no press conference or extension. I mean, the fans don't. Ain't no. Y'all know. Hey, listen, man. He always go back to Georgia all the time. He always go back to Marietta.
Exactly, young boy. Yeah, he supports the community, young boy.
Salute BJ in the building. The pull up, shout to pull up, man. And we're not getting Pascal. Pascal, that's a tough situation. Even if y'all do trade Pascal don't want to do no extension. He wants to stay in Toronto, which hey, y'all know LeBron James not going to take that well because he likes the attention to himself. I mean, Jalen Brown is the highest paid player right now. Watch out. I mean, I don't know, man. He got
other things to worry about right now. I think that's the farthest thing from his mind. Yeah. Oh, I hope it ain't thunderstorm.
Yeah, be honest though, Mingo. Like I don't think he would be worrying about clout chasing per se right now. I got y'all. Listen, hey, what the lights looking like? Matter of fact, Matter of fact, look what the lights looking like. Cause listen.
Everybody, please hit the like.
There's only 20 people here watching, so.
How many likes? I can't even. Let me.
Hold up. I'm about to look at my YouTube studio.
Everyone, please like and subscribe, and become a member, please, if you can.
If not, listen, it's okay if you don't. I appreciate if y'all do. If not, just hit the like button. If you're not, just that subscribe button. All that good stuff, man. Is very much appreciated. We got 16. Boom, there we go. I'll drop the link. Appreciate y'all, man.
Rob, and shout out to you, Rob. You about to come on celebrating your first win in the Madden tournament.
Hey, the win that matters the most. When that mattered, he won it when it mattered the most.
He sure did. Shout out to you, Ralph.
You should have done some of
this. Who did Ralph play against?
He played against brother Amari, who had a winning record.
Wow, that's crazy.
That is a big upset though. He beat
crazy.
Now, Sturdy, you need to stay out the tournament after Illich drugged you. But continue.
I saw that game too, man. Sorry.
What up, Sean? What up, Ralph? What up, Chris?
What up, everybody?
Salute.
Whoa.
Salute everybody.
What's good, everybody? Hey, True. My mic messed up.
You good?
Hey, look, man. I gotta come up here and cook you real quick, my nigga. Hey, man. Hey, my nigga. Hey, don't play with me like that, thug. You feel me? That's just how I talk, my nigga. It ain't no shot at your manhood or nothing like that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
What you talking
about? When I had said my young and true the king, you talking about, man, don't play.
I laugh.
Oh, no, nigga, you talking about, nigga, don't play with me like that, nigga. I'm like, man, hey, my nigga, that's just how a nigga talk, man.
Man, I laugh when I
say
that. I laugh.
No, I'm just messing with you, my nigga.
You my young, cause you know you're my young boy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's like, nah, I ain't gonna. Like, nah. I ain't. Now, somebody calls you a young boy. That's not no joke. Somebody call you. If you got a dude same age as you, saying, "Hey, Chris, you my young boy. Don't let that slide."
Shit, hey, it just depends. Like, you know what I'm saying. So you younger than me. That's why I say, you know what I'm saying. Like I call Ralph that shit. You know what I'm saying. My youngin, you feel me? Like that ain't no shot at nobody manhood. You know what I'm saying.
That's funny. No, I was joking though, but like, yo, True, what's wrong with your boy Hernandez, brother? I don't know, bro. I don't even be honest with you. Listen, what happened? Hernandez, brother.
Shit, what the hell was wrong with Aaron Hernandez? Yeah.
He dead.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying he was thrown the hell off.
Aaron Hernandez was, man, he was out there, boy. Dude was out there.
You know what I'm saying? So
RIP to him, though. RIP to him.
They're gonna lose his little brother.
There ain't no RIP to that nigga.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
That
I mean, I
nigga
don't disrespect the dead. I don't disrespect the dead, Eastside. That's why I said that.
that man is a murderer, though. Like, he a whole murderer.
I understand that, but I still don't disrespect the dead, though.
Listen, you don't gotta say nothing though. But that man did murder people though. Like
I know that, but I just don't disrespect the dead. That's my only thing.
You don't gotta disrespect. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know, man. You ain't.
I heard what Mingo's saying, but it just saying it about Aaron Hernandez.
I mean, you can't read it wrong saying rest in peace to anybody. I mean, it is what it is, though, right? I mean, you ain't no, but his brother allegedly paying two school. Oh hell nah, yeah, they throwed off. Them motherfuckers throw the hell off. That's crazy. But salute to everybody, man. But how y'all feel? Listen, I'm sorry with you, bro.
When y'all gonna get a true number one?
What'd you say, Ralph?
What'd you say?
So when y'all gonna get true number one? Y'all paying two number twos, max deals. Like when y'all gonna get a number one option?
Oh Lord!
You know what, Ralph?
Here we go. Here we go.
You're starting early, huh?
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. Here we go.
Here we go. The thing is, it didn't even hit though. It's just fact, like the disrespect is like.
It's just a fact though.
Well, we're not gonna do shots.
You got a nerve
to talk about. You got a nerve.
The two teams you grew for don't even got a clear number ones right now. So let's calm down that shit down. Let's calm that shit down.
Clear number one, and so is Joel.
You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that, Ralph. Don't do that. You don't even believe what you like. I don't have no problem you saying that, but you specifically don't even believe that. It says something different, like other times.
Okay.
But anyway, though, we ain't talking about them because Jalen is more important. We're talking about the highest paid player in NBA history, Jalen Brown.
Yes, who got his money.
That's the second option, though. Another second option.
But the point is, he got his money, Ralph. He worked hard. He got his money. They're gonna
do Hey, the whole year, y'all been saying y'all can't play these number twos like number ones.
Who said that?
Who said that, Ralph?
Who said that? Whoever argued that.
Hey, what hurt, man? Didn't he say Brown was gonna get his money or something?
I don't know. But I mean, y'all need to chill on the number because I mean we gotta wait to see what players like Giannis and Luka get paid. I don't think Jalen Brown will be the highest paid player.
Exactly. I think Giannis is next. B-side.
He's not the top 10 player getting paid like a number one.
Yeah, how long was what's the color the highest paid when he got his money back in Memphis?
Who?
A year, maybe.
Mike Conley.
Yeah.
Maybe a year, I think.
Oh,
what year was it? 2000.
Yeah.
What year?
Yeah, Jalen Brown gonna be the highest paid long.
But exactly. And that being said, too, though, Ralph, since you want to be a hater, I mean, like I said, Pascal Siakam due for extension. I mean, he may get paid more than Jalen Brown.
Nah, Pascal
not about. Nah, you don't get paid. You don't get paid. Well, here's the thing, though. You get paid also for your market. And then the day, Jalen Brown, you get paid off your market. But no, hold on, Rob. I know what the angle you're trying to go with, and we've been said this though. So like, what you're trying to act like you got something, but you don't. Because you probably bringing some, we refuse to talk about that player too, Ralph. If you want to mention his name, we refuse to talk about him. We're gonna move the fuck on. Like, if you try to talk about the player that you're trying to bring up in this conversation, Jalen Brown never stole money in his life.
I'm confused who that player is. Guys.
Yeah,
No, we're not gonna bring it up.
But y'all gave the church's money to Gordon Hayward though. He stole money.
I mean, he got hurt.
Yeah, I was saying right here.
But he never produced like a number 1 or number 2.
He got hurt.
He never produced it like one before that though.
I'm gonna never say he did. I'm not gonna argue he got hurt. That was the market.
No, he produced in Utah. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, I was about to say he looked like he could be a straight number 2 when he was in Utah, bro. He was solid.
Game for one season.
Man, look, he's the best player on the Utah team.
He got hurt. He got hurt, and then in the bubble, let's not forget, he got hurt in the bubble. That we could have used him against Miami. So let's not play that game. Like
him and Kyrie stay healthy with that Boston Celtics team, man. That would be dangerous.
I don't know about him, but I know about Kyrie.
I disagree. Who won the championship that year? The Warriors won that year.
They're like the number 1 seed before.
The Warriors won that year, didn't they?
No, the Lakers.
Yeah, that was the KD Warriors.
Yeah, that was the KD
team.
Yeah, they weren't beating the KD Warriors. I don't care how healthy they was.
I mean, on paper, that showed it had a better team.
Why y'all be so one-track minded with this?
I'll say this: it would have been a better finals than the one we got that year.
Thank you. We said it would have been a better finals. That's all.
Hey man, lay off LeBron. LeBron ain't another help, man. Chill.
I'm not. That's why I said what I said. That team was garbage.
And that's a young Jason Tatum and Brown. Like, imagine if they stayed together.
Jalen Brown was on the bench.
If that team would have stayed together 3-4 years, they probably got a championship by now.
But y'all talking about 2018?
That's
if Kyrie would have been there, Chris.
It is not with no Gordon Hayward. He's not a elite.
But the point is this though.
No. Gordon Hayward was a good defender. Stop it, right?
Right. The point is this though. Regardless though, he got paid because he was the best player in Utah, leading to a playoffs. That's why he got paid.
He was not the best player on that team.
Who was the best player?
We move on, bro.
He was, bro. We can move on.
I'm curious now. I want to know who the best player was. Maybe I missed it.
Hey, this nigga Ralph, they trying to cook. Hey, this nigga Ralph be trying to cook niggas' teams though, bro. Like, wow, it's a good day today, bro. You feel me?
The point is this though.
Hey, you could say Rudy Gobert.
See?
We can really
come on, Ralph. They weren't even saying that man's name. Like, come on, stop it, bro. Like, they weren't even talking about him like that. How people talk about him now. Like, let's calm down.
Rudy wasn't even like that back then.
Is that your
Sean, how you feel? Sean, how you feel about Jalen Brown getting the contract extension?
I mean, we knew it was coming, though, right? Like,
some people didn't, though.
Yeah,
some people didn't. Sean.
Sean, we know some people who's ignorant in the chat didn't think it was coming. I'm not gonna call their names out.
I mean, how long we've been saying this was gonna happen, and the only thing that was holding it up was basically them figuring out the incentives and player options and trade kickers and all that stuff. That's a part of these deals. So
you just said it the other day to somebody, Sean. I don't know who you were talking to, but
I think it was Herm.
Oh, well, of course.
Exactly, Herm. Exactly, Sean. Herm, yeah.
Herm, you still taking L's out here. Give it up.
That's tough. He still ain't came back from that Nazi comment.
No. Look, let's move on from that because him and the other dude pissed me off.
Yeah, they were going at it not really.
Yeah. You talking about Brandon?
Yeah, that's why Herm.
Oh, you talking about that?
Yeah, the squeaker.
A couple of months.
The squeaker.
Yeah, he was all on Munch on yesterday. I couldn't patronize that.
The C word.
But listen, man. I mean, hey. Listen, man. Like I said, I'm not surprised at all. Like you said, piggyback what Sean said, it was basically about incentives, about player options, trade kickers, stuff like that. I mean, when it comes to the biggest deal in NBA history, we're gonna have some negotiations, man. I mean, Listen.
Yeah.
My boy Pay now, ain't he dating an old fine chick?
Yeah.
If he ain't, he will be soon.
Allegedly.
I don't think he dating her no more.
Yeah, go find your young fine chick now. Huh, with that
It's one on the way. Hey, the market just opened up.
Hey, Jalen, Jalen Young, man. You know what I mean?
Man,
How
shout
old
out
is
to
Jalen
Jalen Brown, man.
27.
He's like
Y'all
27.
got to do it now, True.
25.
This is your team for the foreseeable future. Like, y'all got to do it now. Everybody locked in for the most part on y'all team, right?
Oh yeah, listen, man. Listen. Malcolm
They
Brown
got to
got 2
win
years
now.
left. Listen. The reason this is why it's a major deal because of the reason why the deal took so long because of the player option, the 5th-year player option. Jalen Brown doesn't have a 5th-year player option, so Jalen Brown and his team wanted that. That being said, that just also showed that Jalen Brown wants to be in Boston. And say, you know what? I'm getting all this money. I'm playing with Jason Tatum, top 5 in the world, best small forward in the league.
Top 5.
I'm playing with Porzingis, a top 10 big in this league.
Hey, hold on. Hey, True. Did you heard what I just said, bro?
Yeah, I heard
it go.
Top 5, man. That nigga top 3.
Whoa, what?
Man, that nigga better than Embiid, man. Embiid ain't no shit, my nigga.
That nigga ain't top 3 either. What the fuck?
Yo, you guys, what?
Y'all just say anything.
That nigga Embiid not top 3 either.
Hey,
I gotta clip that.
Who better than Embiid? Oh, wait, whoa.
Nigga,
Neither one of them niggas is top 3.
Yeah,
so,
but the point is though, listen, I'm playing with Jalen Brown. I'm playing with Jason Tatum. I'm playing with Porzingis. I'm playing with the best defensive. I'm playing with arguably one of the best defensive guards in the league. I mean, he is one of the best defensive guards in the league. I don't say arguably. We won't watch today. Derek White. Gonna be an upcoming point guard. You're gonna see next year.
That nigga ain't up and coming.
What you mean that
nigga almost 30.
Yeah, I'm finna say that nigga kind of old now.
No, he's not. It was just his hair.
What I mean by up and coming. What I mean by up and coming, I mean to showcase what he can do on that basketball court. A lot of people don't know.
Oh, so this is a breakout. This is a breakout year for Derek White.
So you gonna just change the definition of up and coming
for a guy that can't go.
I mean, whatever you want to call it, though, right? Like I'm whatever. I mean, whatever you want to call it, brother. I mean, I ain't trying to be.
I get you.
I explain why I said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I'm just messing with you.
You got the time lord.
So what they
one of the best defensive players in the league. Listen, Bill Brown balled in.
My nigga Robert Brown, man.
Robert Williams.
Robert Williams.
I'm making up names.
Oh shit.
Robert Williams, my nigga.
Nah, we freestyling.
Let me see who this is. True.
He's sturdy.
Oh, sturdy. He could come. Thank God it is sturdy.
That's funny. We're
gonna get back later on each side.
Okay. Hold up.
I'm just telling the truth, bro.
But listen,
a little sturdy.
Robert, and you said Robert Williams. Listen, we all know that Robert Williams is injury prone, but I know you see that jumper. I know some of y'all saw that jumper.
Oh, I saw that True on Twitter. I saw it. He looking real good.
That jumper.
Yeah.
Really?
Really? Yeah, he was. He's working.
He was shooting jumpers against the air.
No, it was going in a basket, brother.
Oh, in an open gym like Ben Simmons, you say?
That's my point.
Yeah,
the
like
defender was the air.
Everybody shooting good around this time.
Hey, but that being said, I mean, listen. One thing about Robert Williams is he would never shy of not taking the jumper. I've seen him take more jumper than Ben Simmons.
Well, he needs to shot.
I'll say this. I hope when y'all play the Mavericks, he take all the jumpers he wants, bro. I hope he get every jump off.
I'm just saying. I mean, Robert Williams and the reports are about Robert Williams is he trying to be more offensive, trying to get more of his bag on the offensive end, which I don't mind. You know what I mean? So
they need him to be the dirty work guy.
He can do
running
both.
low on those
That's
now.
it. He do both though, but same time. Listen. Same time though, you can do both though. Like you still can be a guy like he only can take like 5 shots a game, but at least add stuff to your arsenal. 5-7 shots a game, add stuff to your arsenal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nothing wrong with working on it. I'm just saying his focus needs to be on being the dirty guy, the tough guy, because you got a lot of finesse guys now. You threw some toughness out.
No, so. Robert gonna be that. I ain't worrying about that. Like I said, the Time Lord. You know what I mean? Future Defensive Player of the Year. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen, hey,
if he could put enough games together, maybe.
He said future Defensive Player of the Year. That is.
Hey, if he could stay healthy, he could be a candidate. I mean.
I don't like that laughing.
It's just crazy.
He could have got it over Marcus Smart.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, he had a case before his injury a couple years ago. Last
Marcus Smart.
He let Marcus Smart get it over him
because he got injured.
Robert, listen, I already explained why, how I feel why. What else? 32. Why Marcus Smart got it. I mean, Robert Williams. Excuse me, Robert Williams. Being got hurt benefited Marcus Smart winning Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, I do think if Rob Williams stayed healthy last year, he would have won Defensive Player of the Year. You know what I mean? And Marcus Smart had been the runner-up. You know what I mean? So I mean, hey, you saw snatch the wrench. How I snatch the wrench? That's the real FYF. You know what I mean? So.
Yo, salute everybody.
Salute, Sturdy. We been says hello to you, Sturdy.
Yeah, my bad. I'm not working. What's good, everybody? Yo, man. Shout out to Jalen. Nah, I be multitasking, nigga. I be cooking y'all and working, nigga. I'm an extra worker. But anyway, shout out to Jalen Brown. Yo, get paid, young nigga, get paid. Being the highest paid player so far in NBA history. That's gonna last about 8 months, but you know how it is. But shout out for him getting his money. Like I said before, true. I knew he was gonna get signed, but this is the first time the clock gonna start ticking for y'all. Y'all no longer the up and coming dudes no more. Y'all are the hunters as well as being the hunter. So, in my opinion, because of the new CBA and how much y'all gonna pay Jason Tatum after the end of next season, I think y'all have like a 3 to 4 title window before y'all have to consider things due to the age as well as who y'all got on the contract. But besides that, I'm not with the people saying, oh, he's not worth the money or he's gonna get traded. Nah, this basic business of basketball. The salary cap is gonna go up, I believe, $25 million for each team. That could be a little high. I'm not sure. I'm gonna double check that, but I know for a fact it's happening in 2025. Sean, you correct me on that if I'm wrong. And so we all know it's just a smart business move to play a player of that caliber early before you have to pay him more later. So shout out to Jalen Brown putting in work and earning that type of contract. In the meantime, I do agree with you, True. Me personally, I always like Robert Williams' game, especially his impact. He's got to stay on the floor. But in regards to winning the Defensive Player of the Year, the next 4 or 5 years, he's going to have serious competition. Remember, Bam didn't get one. Remember, Bam didn't get one. Mobley got better, as you saw if anyone watched Summer League. Giannis is going to be always in the running. He's still, I believe, like 28, 27 years old. And then, not to mention other guys we ain't talk about, like a potential McDaniels on the Timberwolves and other upcoming defenders. And that's true. And that's true. Real talk, brother. Like I think Embiid. No, real talk, Tim. Embiid called. Called this.
I agree with Embiid. Y'all somebody said Anthony Davis.
No, Anthony Davis. No, Tim. I'm explaining because Bees. Bees. I'm gonna explain it. Bees called this out because they didn't. The Lakers did not extend him. This is a contract year for AD. Real talk. You might see the best version of AD since 2020 because he's trying to secure that bag with the Lakers. The Lakers already said they're a little hesitant in regards to give him that type of money based on the type of player he is. So let's be honest. AD at his best is one of the best defenders in the league. Let's not get it twisted. Is one of the best rebounders in the league. Let's not get it twisted. And because he's in the Western Conference, his only defensive competition in regards to getting that award is only Draymond, who's getting older, and Jaren Jackson Jr., who just won it. So, like I said, and so to bring it back to it, Robert Williams going to have serious comp for that Defensive Player of the Year within the next 4 or 5 seasons. He can still win it, but there's some serious beasts around the league. But
Thibault is still on the West too.
I just said McDaniels. Thibault, only reason with Thibault doesn't have a designated team yet, Rob. Typically for Defensive Player of the Year, the last Defensive Player of the Year to get a DPOY that's still moved to another season, you should know is your boy Matumbo when he went to Philly. He got traded mid-season. But typically, most Defensive Player of the Years, they typically be on their team for a bit. They get established, they get great chemistry, and that's how they get their award. Thibault been on like a few teams last 4 or 5 seasons, Rob. So he gotta settle on the team first, establish his impact.
2 teams.
He should have came to Dallas where his impact would have been felt. He would have been the candidate, changed it. He would have had the narrative and everything. I'm just saying.
Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna spin the block. Like I said, Ralph, Thibault just gotta stay on the team. That way he can establish, most importantly, show his impact. You get Defensive Player of the Year based off your impact, than opposed to just basic statistics. That separates Defensive Player of the Year from majority of the major awards. So, me personally, this is gonna be a great season. I can't wait for Dame to finally get traded, so we can finally get the predictions going. And shout out to Jalen Brown once again.
Man, Thibault ain't winning shit. That nigga ass.
Still sleeping on.
He signed to the Trailblazers.
Cool question.
GG's.
When was the last time a perimeter guy won the Defensive Player of the Year, even though he's great defensively, but was so putrid offensively?
Giannis.
No, putrid offensively. That's what
be honest with you, brother. All like out of the handful of perimeter players that did win the award, they wasn't terrible offensively. They wasn't. The only person come close is Dennis Rodman when he was still a power forward, but his defense assignments were more perimeter oriented than opposed to just interior like he was on the Bulls and the Spurs. That's the closest game. That's the closest he got to it. Everybody else, he got an offensive game.
That's what I said. I don't know about
when he won
his. He can shoot the 3.
When he won his, so when Dennis Rodman won his with the Pistons, he was playing the small forward more often than not. So
yeah.
Basically, it was like Dennis Rodman. I don't know why that's because Thibault, like he's terrible offensively, right? You know,
and different with Rodman. Well, and the difference with Rodman is Rodman was good in transition on a fast break. He athletic and give you offensive rebounds. That's somewhat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Compared to what Thibault could give you. You know what I mean?
So Thibault
don't give you nothing.
But what's the name? The offensive player that he is when he won that he is now when he won Defensive Player of the Year, Kawhi?
Yes.
So he was still the same offensive player that he is now back then when he won Defensive Player of the Year.
Like 20 points a game.
No. He was still viable, Mingo. That's the point. He wasn't what brother said, he wasn't terrible. He definitely wasn't terrible offensively.
Remember, he could knock down the corner 3. You know, he wasn't terrible.
Okay.
Mid range.
Hey, but let me I know there's been a certain dialogue going around the offseason that I think in particular we haven't touched about. And I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna spin the block. Y'all go 1-on-1. What is the number 1? What is a number 1 in the league?
Oh, that toxic conversation.
No, it's not. It's not really toxic because I think it's an interesting conversation because
not only he talking about it this morning.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. I know what you're saying, sir.
No, it wasn't just PC. It was also remember we had when we was comparing Embiid and Joker. Some of us used their talking points, and then for other players too, like Dame and Jimmy, Booker and KD. So I noticed, but we never really had that conversation of what is a number 1.
A true number 1.
However you interpret it. Eastside, you started off. What is the number 1?
To me, a true number 1 is somebody that obviously can lead a team, can make the players around him better, and be the best the best player on the deep playoff run, because everybody can't win the title every year. But the best player in the deep playoff run, and also a playoff riser.
Yeah, I go with East Side. I mean, I don't think I would add to that. Is obviously everybody can't win in the same year, but if you saying you're number one, you have to win at some point. Because then if you don't win, then how can I say you are number one? Like I think Ron said this to everybody. One of them said every team has a quote unquote, if you just want to be technical, a number one on it, right? There's a number one guy on every team. But if we're talking about, can you be the number one guy that can lead your team to a championship? I think that's what most people get at when we say number one. And like the Dame Lillard and stuff, as good as he is, I don't think he can lead you to a championship. He can be a number two. It's still yet to be unseen with Joel Embiid. But I think he is a number one, but he has to solidify that. He has to prove that. But I still will put him in the number one category until he's no longer there. Dame, he's not a number one anymore. But again, guards his size, it's hard to do that. That's why you want to see Steph Curry and Isaiah Thomas do it. So sometimes
you see Jason Kidd lead his team.
No, that's why I say deep playoff runs. You know what I mean?
Jason Kidd is not a small guard.
6'4".
Yeah, I think Embiid a number two though for sure.
He led his team to deep playoff run though.
He did it one time.
Yeah, that was just one time, Ralph.
Who? Jason Kidd?
No.
Talking about AI.
AI is a small guard.
All right.
Who is?
We move on, bro.
We can just move on. The point I was making is
we're not gonna argue with 6'4".
We can move on.
We're not gonna argue 6'4" being a small guard.
The point I was making about Dame was about, again, sometimes your height, unfortunately, it works against you in the game that's built for height. You know what I'm saying? That's why the wing players and the center dominate this league for the most part.
Yeah, and your team construction too, though. Steph teams seem to be just way better than Dame's.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and look,
I agree with Chris. That league constructed.
Yeah, but Steph brings a different dynamic than Dame too, though.
I was about to say Steph happened to be better than Dame too.
Yeah,
so,
like
I mean
that's
part
why
of
he.
I mean, but is it?
You let them tell it. All Steph do is shoot threes like that. And Dame
he does more than Dame. But
he shoot threes like Dame, but he's shooting better.
But that's why Dame going to the Miami Heat is such a perfect fit, though, for him.
Yeah, whenever it happens, we're about tired of this, brother. I really ain't.
That's a good fit for Dame to go to Miami.
Yeah, I don't think Dame had that much defensive help in his whole career. Than if he would go to Miami.
All the coaches.
Don't point him with decent defensively though.
No, I'm talking about this much though, with a Jimmy and a Bam and that defensive scheme that they run in Miami. I don't think he had nothing like this.
I agree.
You still need something around him.
But what I think is the number one is I add on to. I agree with like when it comes to number one. For the most part, what everybody said, I think the number one is a guy that Dejan don't know what he's talking about. That's a guy, because I don't listen. A guy like I use Jason Tatum as an example. A guy, Jason Tatum, that's a guy that can makes the guys around him better. That elevates in the playoff, that can lead his team on multiple playoff runs and stuff like that, and compete and head toe to toe with the best players in the league. I mean, that's the number one is, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's that hard to figure out what the number one is. Like, I mean, like I said before, like Joel Embiid, is Joel Embiid the number one?
Hell no.
Nah, I wouldn't say so.
Who knows?
Based on my criteria, no. But
is Anthony Davis the number one? If Anthony Davis number one?
No.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes, no. Anthony Davis is the number one. That's fair.
Man, hey.
He's number one defensive player.
Hold on. Let's break it down. Let's break it down now, right? Anthony Davis has been past the first round, second round of the playoffs. He's been to a finals. He's arguably
next to a number one though, Chris.
No, because we failed to mention. I guess we shouldn't have to mention it, but I guess we do. Part of being number one is being reliable, bro. And to me, Embiid and AD, they not reliable. And
because they bigs.
They got all the talent in the world, but they not reliable, bro.
Because they bigs, bro. They don't let bigs though.
Reliable either.
Time out too.
Who?
Hold on. And that being said too, that's being reliable. That is a good point that you can't argue. You can, I don't care how you feel about Embiid and Anthony Davis is, you can't deny that them being reliable at times does hurt their teams they've been on. A guy like you look like a guy like
Jason Tatum too.
I don't know about that, man.
All right, bro, that man Jason Tatum is a tier of he's an Iron Man tier, bro. The man don't miss game. The man played more games and more minutes than anybody.
But you can be out there and still go missing,
bro. But we're not gonna hold up. But we're not gonna. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta do this again. Hold up. Now I gotta do this again. I thought I didn't have to do this, but like the man, Jason Tatum is an Iron Man. Like how many guys play more minutes in the past 5 years than Jason Tatum?
You're talking about being on the court. I'm talking about producing on the court.
He done that.
He don't always produce.
Done that. He don't always produce you in deep playoff runs.
Hey, I agree.
We did not see him.
Hold on. Time out. You can't sit there and say he don't always produce when he has the success that he had. Does he have the championship? No.
Right. No, hold on. You can't say he don't produce, and you saying Joel Embiid is the number one. Now that's somebody that be
no, we're not gonna act like he had to go on an amazing fourth quarter scoring when he was not producing the 1, 2, 3.
Okay, but Ralph players have bad games, but when it's time to step
bad games, he do for.
And when is it Joel Embiid in the playoffs, Ralph? Come on, we're not doing this, Ralph. We're not doing this. You gonna do this for one player, but not the other.
Hey, I agree with Ralph, man. I don't know about y'all, but I agree with Ralph, bro.
But you got on Jason Tatum from going to missing for 3 quarters and then coming alive in the 4th.
Joel Embiid is different because he's always injured. That's his
problem. That's why he's not a number one.
We can move on. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna even argue that because you just admitted that Joel Embiid is always injured all the time, and you came at Jason Tatum for having a sprained ankle.
Being injured and inconsistent is 2 different things.
How is he inconsistent? How is he inconsistent? How is he inconsistent? How is he inconsistent when he's more consistent than
Cook Ralph?
How is he inconsistent? He's more consistent than majority of people in the NBA. Name me a dude that's been in the NBA that has not having won a championship that has done more than Jason Tatum. Just name him. Like let's stop.
That hasn't won a championship, Chris said. That we got to take this out. And y'all act like this is another problem I have with y'all. Y'all put timetables. Even I do this thing beating. We shouldn't. How old are these guys? 25, 26? Oh, they must win now or whatever.
Embiid almost 30. We ain't doing that. Embiid
ain't almost 30.
That nigga almost 30, man.
Even still, though, Hakeem Olajuwon won his first championship when he was 30 or 31.
Right, time out. Right, and that's a good point. I got Jokic winning Jokic's first time winning. He won championship when he was like 28. Jokic's 28 years old. These guys ain't winning championships. The same people. See, that's why it's the BS. The Jason Tatum hate is out of control because when Jokic and all the other dudes the same age Jason Tatum, they're not asking them guys to win championships.
Wait, so what is Jokic then? Is Jokic reliable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hold on. So Jokic is only won one time, just like Anthony Davis, right? He's been to the Western Conference twice, just like Anthony Davis, right?
Was Anthony Davis number one when he won that title?
Yes, he was. He was number one.
Yeah, we can move on, bro. We can move on.
So hold on, Eastside, bro. So you telling me that no one, you never heard anyone saying AD could have won that Finals MVP award? You never heard no one say that?
I heard people say he could have until they realized he wasn't the guy, bro. That's what happened. The guy that won the Finals MVP, he was great the whole way through. AD problem was he laid a stinker in what was that, game 2? Game 2 or game 3?
Yeah, game 3, I think.
And then I think it was game 6 or no, game 5 when LeBron was going back and forth with Jimmy and AD. So that's my only problem with AD, bro. AD got all the talent in the world, bro, but he wasn't the number one when they won. He wasn't the leader. He wasn't the guy making everybody better. That happened to be LeBron James.
So you never was the number one and not even.
And AD got
in New Orleans, he was. If you want to give him credit for that, in New Orleans,
it's a little cap added to that, man.
Hold on, and AD got in that run as well. That's
what's
I made earlier. Like
he wasn't the number one versus the Nuggets.
What's
a little
cap
cap
added
in that now?
What's the cap?
What's the cap?
In 2020, LeBron was not leading that team. AD actually was leading the team. In the regular season, he led the team, and in the playoffs, he was leading the team. Now LeBron took over in the finals. You know, he did it. You know,
I got a question. So LeBron, wait a minute. No, bro, we're not doing this. LeBron won the Finals MVP. LeBron won the Finals MVP in the playoffs, in the regular season.
I just said that. That's what I just said.
In the regular season, you said the regular season too. You threw the regular season in there.
Yes,
who was second? Who was second in MVP voting in the regular season? Was it AD or was it LeBron?
He wasn't supposed to be. You second in MVP voting.
Yeah, we
were not leading the team.
Leading the league in assists. You're not supposed to be in the MVP. All right, we can move on, bro.
LeBron did not lead the team in no statistical category.
Can you chill out for my young Africans? See you, brothers.
These the same dudes that were coming here and cap for a Kobe Bryant in these early 2000s.
You know you're lying, bro. That's a lie.
This the same dude.
That is not cap, dude. That is not
the same dude. He wasn't the leading scorer. He wasn't winning MVPs. He wasn't winning Finals MVP. He wasn't leading the team in rebounds, blocks, none of that. The whole time.
How are you second in league MVP voting and you want to lead your team in one statistical category? How are you second in MVP voting? Answer me that.
Tell me how AI won his
one
MVP.
mic. What are you talking about? Hold on. One mic. Y'all talking to each other.
Tell me the answer there, True. How did
man, we ain't talking about AI. We talking about 2020. We ain't talking about AI. We talking about 2020. That's what we talking about. I hate when y'all trying to switch the conversation. We talking about 2020.
Hey, Mingo.
That's what we're talking about.
Mingo, it's still in the same conversation. All I'm trying to show you.
No, it's not the same conversation. We're talking about 2020. And I asked you a question. I'm trying to give you an example. I'm giving you a real. I don't need no example. I don't need no example. We're talking about 2020.
Again.
No, I don't need no. What you need an example from? We're talking about 2020.
Because I'm trying to give you something that fits your example. You say, how can a person win MVP or be second in MVP and he don't lead in number one statistical category? Now tell me, how did Allen Iverson get an MVP?
He only led in scoring.
Hey, what up?
Hold up, though. But since Jason Tatum is inconsistent, right? Since he's not number one, Tatum is one of 4 players since 1990 to have top 5 in single season, regular season minutes played, and playoff minutes played. Those are the 3 players that's with him is LeBron James, Hakeem Olajuwon, and Kevin Durant.
So you call this consistent?
Oh, let me finish. There's more than this. There's more.
No, there's more. Agenda.
No, there's more. It's not agenda. It's not agenda right here. I mean, listen. You look. I don't think y'all can see. Can y'all see it? Y'all see this?
Yeah.
We can see
this. This is minutes. This is minutes played.
Does that say LeBron war? LeBron. So we're measuring. That's the
LeBron. Minutes don't mean you're consistent, bro. Cut the crap.
Okay.
Hey, availability is a part of consistency.
Hold on.
I mean, listen. The point is though, the man played the most minutes since being in the league more than anybody. I mean, we seen this man play the Olympics. This man played in the FIFA World Cup and Olympics. during this time since being in the NBA. This is going to be his first time. This is going to be his first. This is going to be his second. I mean, for real, it's really. He's like his
participation trophy and shit. He supposed to do.
No. Listen, look, no. It's not a participation point, but it's also no. Let's make this clear. Jason Tatum doesn't have long off-season breaks like other guys, like a Jokic or MVP. So it's easier for them guys to win MVP when they got more recovery time and shit like that. That is what it is.
He's playing in the World Championships. Is Tatum playing in the World Championships? He about to play in it?
No, he ain't gonna play that. He don't need to.
Oh, okay.
Listen, he already. You know what I mean? He Olympic. He gonna be on Olympic team, no problem.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna talk about that too later too. But that being said, like we're talking about consistency. Yes, had Jason Tatum won a championship? No, he hasn't won a championship. Has he? And has he played? Well, you did. Okay, I'm going off your words. You ain't worrying about a championship. That being said, about guys that name me guys that has not won a championship has done more than Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum been in the league.
Bro, what do you mean?
Luka up there.
Embiid did.
Luka ain't been long enough yet.
MVP.
LeBron James. LeBron James. Jimmy Butler.
Time out.
Nigga, he said that haven't won a championship. LeBron got championship.
That haven't won a championship. True.
Butler is a conversation.
Hold on. The one valid name I heard was Jimmy Butler. I'm not going to argue. Okay, cool. That being said,
unvalid name. I just gave you.
That being said,
maybe Luka.
I just said Luka.
You can say Luka too. You can make an argue that 3 times.
There's not many. Hey, there's not many to be honest, bro. The nigga made conference finals. He went to the conference finals in his rookie season, bro. There's not many niggas
that's a participation trophy, bro.
What are we doing?
So you're saying Embiid can't even participate then? That's what you're saying. Embiid don't even qualify to participate then. That's what you're saying.
Hold on.
We can't disrespect niggas like
Hey, no bullshit, Rob. No bullshit, Rob. This is why niggas can't talk sports with you because you just say dumb. So
I don't give a fuck.
So that being said,
with me. Y'all don't want the real. That's why.
Okay, let's keep it real then.
Hey, calm down, Ralph.
I just gave you.
Hold up.
Hey, Ralph on fire.
No. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real then. You said that Jason Tatum be having participation trophies. What has Joel Embiid been doing then? Answer that question. What has Joel Embiid been doing? We can move on then.
Back-to-back scoring titles.
Mr. Second Round.
No.
Scoring titles. We're moving the goalposts now. That's what we do.
What are we talking about? We're talking about individuals.
No, bro.
Hey, True, just call him Embiid Mr. Second Round, man. Call him Embiid Mr. Second Round. That's what he is.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, bro. You said, hey, listen, okay, bro.
I'm talking about these dudes individually.
Okay, individually, he led a team to a conference finals. Individually, he led
the team, or
that's a fact.
Two co-stars.
He led it. Well, the point is this though. He led that team. That's a fact. He led the team.
What was James Harden, Ralph?
No.
Hold on.
Jalen Brown was on that team, bro. That defense is on that team.
Ralph, you do know that James Harden led the league in assists, right?
No, please, Chris is ISO. Chris is ISO. Please.
Is he the best defensive player on your team?
I bet.
Yes or no?
Hold up. Don't play the.
What is the Boston Celtics known for?
Nah, that nigga True called 1-4 high.
What is the Boston Celtics known for, True?
Clear out, Lisa. Clear out.
Clear it out.
What are y'all known for as a team?
Is it? Bro, you just said as a team, bro. Listen, you said it's a team game, correct? You just said it. You can't go back and forth if it's a team game or not, Ralph. We're talking about We're going to talk about individuals, or we're talking individuals. Fuck that, everybody else. Are we talking individually, or whatever case may be?
You're talking about he leading the team, but you're giving misinformation.
He did, though. I'm not.
No, he did
not.
I'm
giving misinformation. How he did not lead that team?
The defense.
Y'all know for defense.
That's not even true. That's the fraud. You want to use that angle. If you want to use that angle, last year that wasn't true. They lost that defensive identity, so you can't even use an angle. So that's
what was y'all in defense rank? What was y'all ranked in defense?
We was doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Off your logic, we was not a defensive-minded team. Off your logic,
that's the question. Where were y'all ranked? Was y'all ranked higher offensively or defensively?
No, y'all were Ralph. Y'all were top 5 defense, Ralph.
Was y'all ranked offensively higher or defensively higher?
Okay, so what was?
You don't want to answer these questions.
Okay. That being said, so you're trying to tell me? So hold on. So let me get it straight. So you're trying to tell me this just because the Celtics are number 2 defense in the league, that means that Jason Tatum isn't can't lead the team.
Y'all got him stuttering.
Oh no, no. You said that the Celtics.
No. Ralphie's on one. Ralphie's on one.
You're not letting me talk. You're not letting me talk. Clearly,
I am. You just been stuttering.
You're not. You got it. It's your show, right? That being said, so you're basically saying that Jason said you keep talking over me, bro. So you're saying Jason Tatum it can't be a lead because the Boston Celtics defense is number 2. That's what you're saying, correct?
No, I asked you what's the identity. Simple as
that. They lost their defensive identity last year. That's a fact, Ralph. They
lost their identity, but you're number 2 in defense.
They were just talented. They were just talented.
In offense, I asked you that.
They was top 3.
Okay, I'm about to go on you.
They were number 2. They were number 2 offense. They were number 2 offense, Ralph. So what that supposed to mean? They were number 2 offense, Ralph. They were number 2 in the league, Ralph. So what does that mean? So Kobe is all-time great, but you're going to punish. Okay. So we're punishing.
Wait a minute, man. We're not. Hold on, now. Don't bring Kobe. Come on, bro.
No. The point is this. No, it's not. That's his favorite player.
Hey, just retcon it. Just retcon it. He didn't say Kobe. He did not say Kobe. Let's move on.
The point is this, though. I know for a fact Kobe Bryant is an all-time great. That's like saying me, D Wade is better than Kobe because Kobe played on a number 2 or number 2 offense in the league, right? That's dumb as shit to say, correct? That's dumb as shit, correct? Ain't that right, Mingo? That's dumb as shit to say, right? Just because your team, what? Listen, Jason Tatum is one of the best defenders on the Celtics.
Man, I'd take Jason Tatum over Joel Embiid any day.
I was gonna say both of them had pretty good teams with pretty good defenses on it.
You can't trust no more. You can't trust no nigga like Joel Embiid.
But here's the thing, though, Herm. This nigga Ralph keeps saying don't bring team in it, but he want to bring team in it. So which one is it? Let's talk about them individually. Who performs better in the playoffs? It's clearly Jason Tatum.
Hands down.
Jason Tatum. That's why I say he over Embiid.
Embiid, hey, true. Embiid in that game 7 had 15.7 rebounds. That shit water for a supposed MVP. That shit water. That shit water. That shit water. Mr. Second Round had 15.7 rebounds in the game 7. This past season.
You don't want to talk about inconsistency. 33 minutes, 14 points, 10 rebounds, 33 from the field, 14.
That's okay. What game is it? That's game. Hold on. That's game 7. That's game 7.
No,
that's game 7.
I don't know what game it was. The date is 5/23, 2023. Versus hold on.
I don't know. You say you don't know what the date. Hold up. This nigga say
don't try to hate on Tatum because Embiid shit water. Don't hate on Tatum because Embiid shit.
Ralph is hitting us with bad stat lines, bro. When it
was, hold on, Herm. Versus the Sixers, 43 minutes, 19 points, 9 rebounds, 23% from the field, and 36 from 3.
Is this game 7, bro?
2 games this year. Hold on.
Hey, now, Ralph, what Embiid do at game 6 and game 7? What did he do in game 6? He blew the game.
That's your problem, Ralph. That is damning information, but you comparing him to Embiid. So it's
Ralph, you do know them stats you calling out still better than Embiid's game 7. Right?
I was about to say.
33 from the field and 25 from.
I don't give a damn about Jason Tatum bad performances. Talk about Embiid bad performances. Talk about how he blew game 6 at home. Talk about how he couldn't close out game 6. And talk about how he looked like shit in game 7. Talk about how he looked like shit in game 7.
Time out. Hold on. Why? Okay. Why if James Tatum is so inconsistent? Why is his playoff numbers better than his regular season numbers? Career.
What do you mean?
Why Joel Embiid's not? Why Joel Embiid's not?
That's a good question.
Why Joel Embiid numbers? Why Joel Embiid numbers? Why Joel Embiid? Well, we all know why, because the injuries, correct, right? Cool. But that being said, he's on the court, so it is what it is on that. Because I mean, I don't have excuses to how Jason Tatum got hurt. He was still on the court on Miami, correct? So it is what it is, right? Joel Embiid's on the court. Why does Joel Embiid don't make players better compared to Jason Tatum? Why he doesn't do that?
Make them better. How your man make them better?
Because that being said, clearly, Robert Williams was hurt beginning of the season. Udoka getting suspended indefinitely. Not at the time, whatever, right? Suspended till. And the Celtics still one of the best teams in the East, led by Jason Tatum. That's not consistency. 3 head coaches in 3 years, and you've been in two conference finals in the finals. That's not consistency.
The team is loaded.
That's not consistency. You got James Harden on your team. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you got
James Harden. That's not the James Harden from MVP races.
Hey, quiet.
James Harden was the main reason y'all was up in the series. James Harden was the reason y'all was up in the series.
Hey, time out. Hey, Hearn, the same dude that won them a playoff game without Embiid.
He's here.
Thanks, true.
And what does supporting cast do?
Hey, that's kind of nasty, Ralph. You was trying to praise Harden.
Hey, Maxey outscored that nigga in game 7. Straight up.
What does supporting cast do too?
Maxey outscored him in game 7.
You know what's weird, bro? I've been listening, right? Hey, true. I've been listening. You know what's weird, though? You know what we do? Just the inconsistency of our logic and how what standards we hold. One player and then another player, right? Like for example, we talk about games played, right? And we hold it against one player, but then when a guy's actually performing and playing a lot of games, we say that it don't really matter. That's kind of weird to me. And then when you talk about consistency and it being a number one option, we talk about certain players that don't perform in the playoffs, that don't take their team to the finals, that don't elevate their game, and we hold that against them. But then when a guy goes to the playoffs, he goes deep, he plays at an all-NBA first team level, we say his team is stacked. Like niggas can't win out here, you know what I mean? So let's just
and stacked is a stretch, bro. He's had a great team, but stacked is a stretch, bro.
Yeah, man. So a young team that's been growing with each other. They're talented, but talent doesn't just win in the NBA on a consistent level, especially young teams with talent.
Hey, Ralph, you were absolutely right. The Celtics did make it to the conference finals without Jay Tatum before he got there. That you was absolutely right. But guess what? Isaiah Thomas left, got traded. All them dudes, Jay Crowder got traded to Cleveland. The Celtics got Kyrie Irving. Gordon Hayward gets hurt first game. Kyrie Irving gets hurt during the end of the season. Jason Tatum, a rookie, led that team to the conference finals. And you can say Jalen Brown helped led them to. Hold on. That being said, I mean, bro, that's not. I mean, that being said, bro, he's been reason why they've been a contending team. Jason Tatum is the reason why they've been a contending team.
Oh, for sure. That's clear. We don't need to state all this, but Ralph, are you saying that Jason Tatum is not a? What do you? Hey, Ralph, let me ask you a question, Ralph.
Let me downgrade the other.
Let me answer your question.
I never downplayed
Trevor Ariza or some shit.
I never downplayed Jalen Brown. I said we needed Jalen Brown. It's a team game.
That nigga mid, man.
But that being said, though,
you don't get 200 plus mil being mid, bro.
Hold up, but you just shitted on forgetting three. Like stop the bullshit, right? You just shitted on forgetting three in the middle. But now you want to ship her like, come on, bro, stop it. Like you on bullshit now, bro.
No,
Rob, you on bullshit. You was on shit. You was shitting on him saying why he should get 300 mil, and now all of a sudden you want he getting 300 mil. Like,
yeah, now with a stack squad.
Stop it.
Can't do it both ways.
Stop it, Rob. You see
all this. Get that nigga. Y'all don't deserve that.
So my question is, what is really the argument? What's the argument?
It started with what's the true number one, And we got hung up on Embiid and Tatum.
But hold up,
man. Tatum is a number one for sure, man. For sure.
Yeah, I would qualify.
Hold on, time out, y'all. Hey, yo,
that's why I wanted Jalen Brown to fucking go somewhere, bro.
Rob, you gonna stay in this fucking
pot. Because that nigga not number one without him.
Hell nah, nigga. Nah, you ain't gonna I'm not allowing you. I'm not gonna allow you to do this shit right now. You legit when you first came on here, you were saying that Jalen Brown wasn't even all this. You were saying Jalen Brown didn't deserve his bag and all that shit like that. But now you want to praise him and shit on Tatum. Don't do that shit, bro. You on tape. You have witnesses, brother. Oh, show him.
Nigga on Chris. Tape. I don't give a fuck. My on tape. What that mean?
So Mingo, when you came on here, what was he doing talking about Jalen Brown when you first kind of on listen?
Yeah, but the thing, yeah.
So now he want to double back and try to praise Jalen Brown and shit on tape.
Nigga, I stand on
you just did.
You kind of did off the bat.
Hold on. So you how you stand on it when you contradicting yourself?
This nigga still ain't a number one. Both of them, man.
No. You just said. You said. Listen, you responded, Young Average, saying that he getting $200 million. When you just sit there and when you first came on here,
he's still a great player. No matter
don't
what.
do that. Well, don't try to clean it up. Don't try to clean it up.
You said you're trying to prove that you're right, but you're wrong.
Jalen Brown was the best player.
He wasn't a top player.
Hold up. Now let's
what
keep
are we
it real.
talking about? You're just making shit up.
Did Jalen Brown? Hold on. Jalen Brown was the best player of the Celtics in the finals. Nobody gonna argue that. But the Celtics wouldn't have got to the finals without Jason Tatum. So that's just a reality of the point.
Bro. You had the defensive player.
That's a reality of the point.
Like, what are we talking about?
And let's not act like listen. All I know is this: I've seen motherfuckers win, and then you talk about Embiid. We've seen Embiid not play on the court, and they win games without him on a playoff multiple times over his career.
We see the same thing with Jalen Brown. I mean, Jason Tatum.
Name me a time. What?
And we seen it during the playoffs too. He actually out there on the court, but he's not out there on the court for real.
Oh, we can move on.
Rob funny, man.
Any other number ones in the league?
Funny, man.
He's over this and that.
Funny, Rob.
But he's really not out there because he's not producing.
Hey, listen,
he's out there, but he's not out there.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, we ain't never got to worry about Tatum dropping off 10 points from the regular season to the playoffs. That's
Hey, 10
that's
points.
something he won't ever.
Averaging 30. Like, what are we talking about in the regular season?
And I like Joel Embiid, but
what if he dropped to 23 or 24? So
what?
And brother,
I agree, brother.
I respect that, brother. Young Average, you can be a fan of Embiid, but you don't gotta lie. Like, come on, at the end of the day,
especially after this. Especially after the last playoff run, like the excuses are running out for the brother, man. But
here's the thing: the funny
thing is, look bad, Rob.
Right, but the funny thing is,
but we're not gonna lie and say he's not.
Ralph, though, you're gonna continue to lie because even if JT win the championship, you're still gonna do all this hating shit anyway. It don't even matter. You're still gonna hate on him anyway.
Oh, he
Yes,
carries.
Hey, look, I don't even like Tatum like that, but I can't deny he a top five player in the NBA, man. Like Jason Tatum, one of the best players in the NBA. Like, what are we questioning right now?
Nobody say anything about. Nobody say anything about. Nobody say about Karen. Nobody say anything about Karen.
Same conversations you're in.
Hold on, Ralph. See, there you go hating again. Nobody say anything about Karen. We had a discussion. Who is the number one?
You say he carried them to the finals.
They both number ones. He was the best player on the team. Let's not do the semantics.
Hold on. I said this is exactly what I said. If I misspoke, they wouldn't have meant to the finals without Jason Tatum. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. They would not make to the finals. And listen, man. The man Jason Tatum had two different head coaches and made it to the conference finals and a finals, bro. How many players you can sit there in NBA history say they did that?
Oh shit, bro.
Say Ralph. I would hope a nigga that make multiple.
Nigga running the same plays as the coach before.
No, it's not.
Ralph, can you accept the fact that Embiid got the talent but the reliability not there? That's why he's not a number one.
Eastside, I said that, but he is a number one though.
You never said that. So, but hold up though.
So Eastside,
Embiid is a number one though. We ain't gonna do that either.
So Ralph, it is okay.
What are we talking about?
Well, Ralph, I'm fine with that. I
don't think Embiid a number one.
Say Africa, that nigga ain't on number one. That nigga a fake number one, man. That nigga shit water, like Hearn say. Wick ass nigga, man.
But you carousel.
Let me say this.
He's the number one.
Let me say this though. That being said though, like, so Jason Tatum being a number one guy on a team where you had two different rookie head coaches in a row, and you made it to the conference finals or finals back-to-back year, that's not impressive. Make all NBA first team.
Embiid been in the coaching staff in the NBA.
Don't do that. All right, you was a weirdo.
Yo, hold on. Yo. Let's just help progress the conversation, all right? Because even though y'all still talk about whether I'm number one, y'all haven't really get your criteria for what number one is yet besides Eastside. So we're gonna reset the conversation. We're gonna start with Sean, then go to Africa, then go to Ralph, and we're gonna go around the panel like that, all right? I got you, Ralph. I got you.
Do me last, bro.
That's why I literally just said that, Ralph. So Sean, you there?
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, Sean, what is your criteria of what is the number one?
To be honest with you, Sturdy, I don't really have one because I think it's situational. So I really honestly don't have one.
I'll take that for that. Africa, what is your criteria of number one? Because like Ralph, you think Embiid is the number one. So what is your criteria for number one?
Yeah, look. Technically, right? If you want to be technical, every team on the NBA has a number one option, right? The guy that carries the offensive load is traditionally known as the number one, right?
Well, you just took my speaking point, Africa.
That's literally, if you want to be technical, right? But to what we're really saying about a player, an elite player in the NBA, all NBA level player that can take a team deep into the playoffs and be a contender and be a floor raiser type player. Now you're talking about a player that able to carry the offensive load. He's a leader. You're able to go to him in the fourth quarter in the clutch, for example. He's a versatile player. He might be a two-way player. These type of players are unique in the NBA. We call them all NBA elite top 10 players in the NBA, right? And so my definition would be to put it simply, a top 10 player in the NBA is what I would call traditionally what we call number one option that can carry a team deep into a playoff. Any player in the top 10, I would call a certified number one. With any given team, if he had the right pieces around him, could go deep in the playoffs. That's hands down, bro. Guy like Devin Booker, for example, guy like Donovan Mitchell, for example, these type of guys at the edge, John Morant, for example, could go deep, and I would call them number one options. And you don't need a chip and all that to do that, man. But yeah, I don't know what's 31, but that's just me.
Really, like, I think it's situation. Like, I agree with Sean. I agree with some people points too. Like, it really is situational how you build that guy that is a number one around them. You know what I mean? On that team per se. That's really what it is. Because people, believe it or not, people question LeBron James was the number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
like, for example, true. Would you say once upon a time? Would you say
they didn't build a team around him, right? And then,
but he was still a number one option. But it's
right. I'm giving you, but right. But I'm saying that he went to Miami, where it was more better structured around his skill set. He's shown and proved that. You know what I mean? Per se, right? Because but it's
like. Would you say true that Charles Barkley was a number one option in the 90s? Would you say that?
I think he was a number one. I think he was a number one.
He was a number one in the 80s too, young.
Okay. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but I heard somebody say he can't be a number one if they could. I think Brother said if you didn't win a championship. If I'm wrong, correct me. If you didn't win the championship, and somebody, if you want to use like the it's like the Karl Malone and Charles Barkley thing, which they was all-time great players though. But They had a lot of opportunity too. So it's like I get why somebody may say that, and you may not. I mean,
that just means you're not a champion, though. It doesn't mean you're not a number one. Like you can be a number one option and not win.
Yeah, I did say that. I did say that. True. But let me. You're right though, because I do need to make some changes to that. It's so fluid and it's situational, like Sean said. That's why when I was speaking earlier, I was saying it depends. It's situational, like Sean said, because that's why I gave the example of Dame Lillard and Embiid, because Dame Lillard has carried his team, and then I said this earlier to Africa point. Technically, every team has a number one, right? But when I was talking about when we have these conversations and we have these debates, we kind of the definition changes. It's like a colloquialism. It just changes suddenly. And so when we get to talking about number one, it goes from just the guy that's the number one option on the team to can that guy be the best player on a championship team? Now, yeah. With that being said, there are some exceptions to the rules. Like y'all said, Karl Malone, the Charles Barkley's. I do think those are number ones that just happen to not get it done. But typically, when we judging this, we whether we agree or whether we want to accept it or not, we're saying, can you be the best player on the championship team? And the reason I bring up Joel Embiid, I think he is a number one. But time will tell. Like he's still in the middle of it. I'm not going to judge him because he's in the middle of it.
So we use number one as a term that means champion. Hold on, we're really just saying champion as a number one. That's what we're trying.
Yeah, I want to say something at the start. I'm going to say something at the start.
So let me get my criteria. I'm gonna keep it very simple. Number one, are you reliable? Is your game and your health, are you reliable? Number one. I don't care what type of player you are. If you're not available to show your greatness, you're useless. That's number one. Number two, are you the most impactful player on a championship contending team? Period. And the beauty of basketball is you don't have to be number one option, be the most impactful player. Say that to Steph Curry. I can say that for Bill Russell. I can say that for Tim Duncan. I can say that for Phil Wallace. I can say that for Magic Johnson. I can say that for LeBron in 2020. They were not the quote-unquote number one options, but they were still the most impactful player for their team. Third thing is, do your game translate in the playoffs? Let's be honest. If DeMar DeRozan is reliable, he was on Toronto Raptors. There was a year they were the championship contending team. However, his game always drops off. His production always drops off in the playoffs due to his game. So if your game is not forcing your legacy as well as your bonuses as your reputation as a player, that matters. Last thing is, are you a consistent top 10 player? I'm not with this hoopla in terms of like, oh, this French top 10 guard, this top 15 guys are number one. No. Are you a consistent top 10 player? And all four of those criteria is, in my opinion, what makes you a number one. Bro, or is your game? Hold on. Let me just finish it off. After, is your game reliable? Does your game translate in the playoffs? Are you the most impactful player on a championship contending team? And are you a consistent top 10 player? Look, that to me, hold on, I got you. That to me is my criteria for number one. Go ahead, Africa.
Look. I just want to ask a question. I already said my thing, and I pretty much said top 10 and elite player, but we're talking about two different things. But let me ask you a question, because this is what I got the issue with, right? The number one option, you can be a number one option. Why in your criteria, Sturdy, is contending a factor? Because that comes to the team structure, the team component of a GM giving you a team that's able to contend. And so a guy like Dominique Wilkins that really contended his whole career, right? Well, was a number one option, putting up numbers in the playoffs as well, elevating his game. Would he classify as a number one too?
No, because like I said,
no, that's the crazy part to me right there.
I'll explain. So in my opinion, the reason I said championship contending team, because no matter what NBA history, this is a fact. No matter how the structure is for a player, there's a star player that can make a difference for that team. As a LeBron fan, you know it's for a fact. At his prime, no matter what team he was on, that team is guaranteed 20 extra wins. That team is guaranteed at least the second round and contending for a championship. And you can say the same thing for Magic. You can say the same thing for other all-time great players too. The point is, the reason I say contending team, I'm not relegated. I understand a lot of things go into winning a championship, but it's hard for me to believe that you was a number one and you was never a contending team. The Raptors one year they were a contending team. The Kings they were a contending team. Even the Bucks with Ray Allen in the early 2000s they were a contending team. It's hard for me to believe that if you are the best player on the team and your team was never considered at one point a contending team, that's to be honest with you, that's because your game never really translated that much in the playoffs. No, and Dominique to that point, hold on, Harm, to that point. Dominique and Sean said this all the time. When we describe Dominique's impact on the game, he's an elite scorer and a very good rebounder. Outside of that, he's not giving you nothing else. Some of those series against the Bulls, against the Pistons, especially the Pistons, against the Celtics, they were competitive. Even though the Hawks lost, they were competitive. But some of those games they lost due to the fact that Dominique wasn't able to impact the game in other aspects.
So Sturdy, real quick, and then you can go ahead, Herm, because you've been waiting. But Sturdy, can we? I think personally, we need to come up with a better term than number one option because that's a very vague ass.
No,
term.
that's why I said that's why I didn't say number one option. I said, are you the most impactful player in your team? Bill Russell was not the number one option. He was the most impactful player to your team. Magic Johnson was not the number one option until Kareem left and James Williams started getting hurt. He was the most impactful player for his team. For LeBron in 2020, he was not the number one option, but he was the most impactful player for his team. That's why I said most impactful player. Number one option, I understand. In basketball, you can still be the best and most impactful player without being the number one option.
Yeah, I hear that. Like Kevin Garnett for the Celtics and stuff. I hear that. Man.
Yep. Even though he led that team both scoring in both the regular season and the playoffs. But I get you.
But see, Africa and Ralph especially. That's why I always be hard on Embiid. Pause, because Embiid, his numbers don't translate.
We gotta stop that pause though.
Hey,
that was a heavy pause though. That wasn't
right. No, you had to say that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a heavy pause.
Yeah. It didn't sound right, so I had to say it.
No, you didn't. You from Memphis too. Come on, her. Come on.
Yes, he did, bro. He said I get hard from Embiid or some shit. Anyways, man.
No, he didn't say that.
Okay. I feel like that was a very necessary pause, Herm.
Go ahead. James Harden, number one option. I'm big.
Continue on, my bad.
But for real, Embiid numbers in the regular season don't translate into the playoffs. His performances be lackluster, mediocre at best, and when he's not reliable because of his health as well. The only thing that he probably got on his side, if we look at that sturdy logic, is that he's the top 10 player year in and year out for the last 3 to 4 years. Outside of that, Embiid doesn't have anything else. So to me, that's why I always say Embiid he's not a guy that can lead a team to a championship. I think that he could be like a 1B. I think he'd be like a 1B type of guy before it's being the guy that we gonna rely on you. We gonna put everything in your hands and just lead us. Hey, Embiid, we just need you to get us there. I don't think we could do that. You know what I'm saying? That's just honest opinion. He never advanced. Like at least the other guys that brother was naming. Like Dame, at least been to the Western Conference Finals. Charles Barkley, he been to an NBA Finals. Karl Malone been to a couple of NBA Finals. At least those guys had deep runs in the playoffs. Embiid never had a deep run yet. So that's why I think it's we got a right to question Embiid whether he is a number one option or whether he is a guy that can be the leader to lead the team to a championship. And right now it looks like he can't. And it looks like he gonna have to join up with a guy that he could clear cut be I'm gonna be a supporter Cavs member. I'm not the clear cut leader on this team. I'm not gonna lead us there, but I'm damn sure gonna be instrumental to us winning. But he's not gonna be the number one guy. That's just my opinion on Embiid.
You think that is that health, or do you see limitations in his game, his actual game, that's not impactful in the playoffs?
I would say. I'm gonna give you a percentage. I say about 70% health, but I do see some intangibles that he lacked as well for his mental. I think mentally he's weak to me. And that's why in the day, some guys like we seen it with LeBron. I don't like to give that nigga compliments, but we seen LeBron James push through adversity, push through injuries. You know what I'm saying? He could twist an ankle. That motherfucker tying his shoes right up. He's gonna fight through it, and he still gonna somehow find a way to get the job done. We don't seen that with other guy, Isaiah Thomas, but bleeding through his damn soccer shoe. He fought through it with Embiid. Yes, we knew you was banged up, but it was certain moments like just the past playoffs. You up 3-2. James Harden actually playing decent in the series. Actually won games without you, and we up in the series. All we need you to do, let's close out game 6 at home. Most all-time greats, they gonna close out that game at home. LeBron knows, we can't go to the game 7 against this team. Kobe Bryant would know, man, we gotta go and close this out. We at home, game 6 at home. We gotta close it out. Jordan, especially with Jordan, we gonna go ahead and close this out at home. And Embiid in those situations come up small.
That's unfair, man. You just measured
That's
up
not
Embiid
unfair.
to the all-time great
unfair.
players, though. No. But you literally measured him up to top 10 all-time great players, bro. A lot of players are gonna fall short of that standard.
He didn't say top 10. He didn't say top 10. He just said all-time great. He didn't say top 10.
He literally listed off all-time great players. He did that, and that's what I'm saying.
No, that was his example. Yeah, go ahead.
No, but the standard.
I just gave a couple of examples.
What I'm saying. No, the standard is if we're gonna measure number one options, I personally think Embiid is most definitely a number one option. I think what he does in the regular season to carry a team to an amazing record, top 3 seed, is a guy that is a number one option, right? I see him in the playoffs be able to contribute, but health has been a reason where at this point in time you can't even say it's just a like an accidental or a certain thing. That's a whole body and mind situation that he needs to get sorted out, right? So there ain't no excuses for that. But
what you need me to drop, True?
But at the end of the day, Embiid himself, when you look at his game, when you look at the intangibles of his game, when you look at the skill level and the ability to be an amazing scorer, to be an anchor on defense, to be an elite rebounder, or rim protector, all these things lead you to believe as a 7-footer with that skill level that he can be a number one option and the best player on a championship team. The question is, can he stay healthy and can his team step up and be consistent in the playoffs? Because if he had a certified number 2 on his team that was consistent and that was able to complement his game style, unlike Embiid, unlike a Harden who's not willing to be a guy that's going to step up unless he's the number one option. It seems like to me, from what I've seen, when he got the number one option status on the Philadelphia 7, he's cooking out there, and then when it's Embiid, it's like he doesn't know how to flow. It's like somehow the chemistry's off. Outside of pick and roll and bounce passing it to Embiid, there ain't really a lot of chemistry there. So for me, the team structure, a lot of things go into championship and winning. And so I don't know why we put it on guy and say he's not a number one guy. That's kind of crazy.
To be honest, James Harden and them actually they did their job. When you got your best player coming back,
come on.
I'm putting it like this. They was winning without him. You up 3-2. You going to the game 6 at home. You got an opportunity to close this series out. Typically, when you run into those situations, your best player normally comes through. Your best player normally go have a big game or figure out a way to win this game or close this game out. Unfortunately, with Joel Embiid, he dropped the ball, and then he especially dropped the ball in the game 7 with a poor performance in game 7.
How James Harden played in game 6?
Player. They needed their best player. He didn't come through.
How James Harden played in game 6, bro? James Harden played even worse than Embiid in game 6.
Well, 2 points. Number one, with the health thing, I think people miss the other side of the health thing. Like, say if hypothetically Embiid does give you that game 6, right? He's still going to be injured the rest of the 2 rounds of the playoffs. We're still going to hamper his production. A lot of people just don't take in that account. Number 2, besides his health aspect, there are aspects of his game that he doesn't optimize. To be a great in this, to be an all-time great, it's not just your skills, what you do with that skill. So, for example, health or no health, he's still not a willing playmaker in the post. The reason why that matters so much, especially in today's NBA, him in the post, he's the best post scorer in the league. And him being 7'2", nearly 275, with that much skill, like you mentioned, with that much coordination, with that much advantage, he puts a cap on his team's offensive output when he doesn't choose to operate in the post. So him being unwilling to play make on the post, that's an aspect of his game, regardless of health. A second thing, part of his game, regardless of health, that he needs to improve upon is also his rebounding. He he is a versatile scorer. He can shoot the three, he can shoot the mid range, and obviously he's an excellent finisher. The problem is when you're not constantly putting rim pressure on the defense, like we saw against the Raptors and the Celtics multiple times, you typically bail your team out. And most importantly, you don't put your team in foul trouble like the other great bigs that you have been compared to, especially this season, like a Shaq, like a Kareem, like a King. Those are the great bigs that he was compared to the season, and he didn't relegate that impact on the interior because of his choice. In my opinion, because I was the main guy saying a healthy Embiid is a problem, but even with his health, he still has aspects to his game that he needs to improve upon in order to be a better player.
That's fair. That's fair. But I would ask you this. I would ask.
Let me piggyback on that. Like I said, Joe, the main issue really, I don't think really the skill thing. I mean, yeah, I think he needs to do more. What Sturdy saying, do more in the post work and get deeper in the paint. And when it comes to his post game, but like his health really going to be the biggest issue. Why I think he can't be a number one. And it's not going to get any. I mean, listen. I mean, he's not getting any younger. I mean, unfortunately, he's not getting any younger, and he's been injury prone. And when you have a workload like that, you're going to be more assessed to injuries, unfortunately. So I mean, I'm not saying he's going to get another injury again, but it's like it's been every year at this point, right? You get an injury every year. It was his face injury or eye or a leg, or
hand injury,
hand or whatever case may be. So it's like, I mean, going back and saying, what up, Bees? You saying like, well, I mean, Hearn was saying like James Harden thing. That, I mean, to a certain degree. I mean, yeah, the game won, but I mean, that's the thing though about the reason why I think Joe B's not number one, because like we already expected. Nobody's surprised what James Harden did, right? Like nobody's surprised how he performed. That's the a regular James Harden performance, right? He's going to give you some. He's going to have some great games during the series, but when it all matters the most in those certain moments, he's not going to show up. So that's not really a surprising thing that we saw or expect from James Harden. But that being said, that game was winnable with Joel B just showing up and doing what he's supposed to be doing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, so B, real quick, Chris. So B, to catch you up right now, we're just sharing our criteria for what is the number one. And if you don't mind, what is your criteria for number one, Beast?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm saying what makes a player a number one?
Oh, what makes consistency and the ability to consistently carry his team when the team needs a basket. Simply put, that simple.
When a team needs a basket?
Yeah, what I mean is you have to be consistent, able to score, right? What I'm saying when I say consistent, but when your team gets in trouble, you have to be able to carry them. See, that's the problem with James Harden and Embiid. That's why they're not number ones. They score. They're consistent in the sense that they can score in the regular season, but when the chips get down, their scoring disappears.
That's fair, and that's fair, and that's exactly what Embiid has done, right? He led the league in scoring 2 seasons in a row in the regular season, and he dropped off in the playoffs. But I would ask you this, Bees, and what even Sturdy said about how he needs to improve certain areas of his game, like post playmaking, for example. These things that you're talking about, right? When teams play you differently in the postseason, right? They're gonna let you go 1-on-1 for the most part in the regular season. When it comes down to the clutch, they might send a double every now and then, right? But in the fourth quarter of regular season games, but when it becomes the playoffs and they're matching up against you and they're scheming and they're not really letting you get your first option off on offense, and they're not allowing you to do that, right? And you're not a very dynamic offense, right? You play at a slow tempo. There's not a lot of off-ball movement. So when he is banging down low and getting in the post, and then they send doubles, they all sending around, catching and shooting, not really the greatest floor spacing on the 76ers. Don't you put that more on coaching than an individual player, BC?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay. No.
Because individually, you have to get better. See, if the same defenses and schemes continue to trip you up, that's a you problem. You're not expanding your game like true number ones do. They have weaknesses, they get identified, they improve. When the same scheme continues to get you, that's a you problem.
I find that hard to believe. The most skillful big man needs to get better. Like that. Like I find that very hard.
For example, perfect example. I got him. After for Embiid, right? Remember, we literally saw this season. Doc and Embiid publicly stated that he preferred to operate more on the elbows than the post and low post because for him he can see the double teams more. That's a beast. The beast is exactly saying that's him not expanding his game. True can say this more majority of time. Every single time the Celtics and the Sixers play, what they run that through that same 2-3 matchup zone that always gave Embiid the most problem.
Right. I mean, Embiid is making the same mistakes, getting the same schemes put on him again and again and again. And it's his failure to improve on his weaknesses. His turnovers are a problem, and he still can't deal with the double team.
Yeah, and to add to that, to Bees and Sturdy's point, the other thing he doesn't do well when he sees a lot of times when he gets the ball on the catch, that's when teams send the double, they send the help. He does not read those situations well at all when he's on the move. He has got to get better at that. And we see it consistently. Like he'll catch, 15 feet and he'll get ready to make his move to the basket. And as soon as he puts the ball down, 1 or 2 dribbles, the help is there, and he has no idea where the help came from.
Right. See, he should still get his numbers even when he plays bad. I mean, he should have a bad game here and there. But this Joker, bro, he just be. I mean, he had like 8 turnovers in 5 turnovers in the 4th quarter.
Let me piggyback on that too, because I live near the Philly area. Like I know a lot of Philly fans, they get frustrated with Embiid. Like I said, like when it comes to feedback with the turnovers, like he plays Boston a lot. That's what makes it frustrating. Like he plays Boston a lot, and you still doing the same different things. You know what I mean? When it comes to the turnover, you play them all the time, and not like you play these guys 2 times a year. You know what I mean? Or once every off. You play these guys this is your 3rd time against them in the playoffs. You already know what they're going to try to do. They're going to send a double team a different direct. You know what I mean? They may send Jalen Brown for a double team. Like Al Horford going to go on B. They may send Jalen Brown for a double team or Rob or whatever the case may be. You already know they're going to do that. Why not be better prepared for that? You know what I mean? That's what gets
exactly, and that's why I would say, to a certain level, y'all right that Embiid needs to get better. Obviously, when it comes to decision making, but I would say when the description that Sean just talked about, right? They sending doubles on the catch, on the move when he begins his offensive move, right? That's when you have to make a decision at that point in time, and you making a spin move, and you're 7'4", and even though you should be able to see over the defense, you're making a certain type of move where you're blindsiding yourself. I think if I'm a coach, I'm being proactive more than having to make Joel Embiid be reactive to the defense, right? And so that's why I say put him in better positions. Maybe make more concerted efforts where you already know when I'm catching this is going to be a playmaking option on this play more so than me having to go score every time. And in those ways, they could be better. But that's why I say be proactive and put him in better positions where he knows what he has got to do, and the other players know. Because do you see, Sean, a lot of off-ball movement when it comes to the Philadelphia 76ers offense, or do you usually see 4 out, 1 in, and catch and shoot opportunities? That's all I see, really.
I mean, under Doc, their offensive system was very basic, but it's still certain things just from a basketball IQ standpoint, which is really what we're talking about, that Embiid doesn't do well, like understanding where they're sending help from traditionally. Like, I don't know if he studies the scouting reports, how much film he watches. Like, I don't know that, so I don't want to speak to that. But it's just times when I watch him, particularly in series, he has no idea where stuff is coming from.
And quite simply, Sean, does that mean to you, like from what you've seen, that that's the type of player that can't be the best player on a championship team?
Until he improves between the ears, no.
Okay.
For his, and I say this, and I use the example because I saw him go through this. Shaq had that same problem early in his career. That there were times he didn't realize where the double was coming from. Now, obviously, it's a different league, but when he got to the Lakers, and particularly when he got in an offense that really promoted more spacing, he became a better passer out of the double teams.
Hey, this is the question though, Sean, right here. Was it him becoming a better passer, or was it Phil Jackson turning up with a system that utilizes the advantages he creates in the post? That's a question.
Well, I mean, so
both.
I think it's a combination of both. But you also understand what the triangle offense is, right? It's not. There's no plays. There's literally a pass. Literally creates multiple actions, and a player can decide what they want to do based on those multiple actions that are created. Now, some of it was the maturity of Shaq, but yeah, that's what the triangle offense is. It has always been when it's run correctly. So, I think with Embiid, is it the system? I don't think it's completely the system. I think it's him understanding today's NBA is different, but also you got to read and realize where these teams aren't just sending double teams all willy-nilly. It's strategic. You got to know when it's coming, where it's coming from, and what your response is going to be once you see it. Excuse me.
Hey, let me say something right quick, man. I gotta drop off, you feel me?
Yeah, go ahead before I cook you, man.
Man, you ain't cooking nothing, nigga. Straight out.
Call it, nigga.
Yeah, though, man. Hey, nah, but look though, man. Hey, I 7 foot sharpshooter. I don't know why the fans don't like me. Jane Harden, number 1 option. I big ass in the playoffs. Yeah.
Hey, man, AD's a bitch, man.
So y'all gonna kill both.
He gonna leave.
No, he said he had to drop off.
He said to drop off.
I'm saying he did that after he left. I thought you were gonna say.
Hey, bro, they ain't a bad impression either. That is not a bad impression either.
That was almost spot on, man.
Yeah.
That was not almost spot on.
He signed with Parsons on this.
Oh yeah, that's me. That's me.
All right. No, why y'all on this cooking on this, man?
How do you even get on here?
This was Ralph.
No. I asked this because I noticed something with Bees in particular this offseason. We've been having discussions about Dame, Jalen Brown, even other discussions when we compare those guys to other guys like Kyrie and whatnot, that we never really defined what is a number 1. We just kind of tossed that term out there when we just gave our takes.
Okay, I got a question. Since you bring up Dame, right? My question is, can Dame be the best player on the championship team?
Can he? Yes, I think so. I think so.
Let me say this. Let me say this then. So, if Dame is going to Miami, it's eventually going to happen, whatever, right? Is he better? Who's better? Who's the guy on that team? We all know who the best scorer. I'm not because we all know who does what better per se, but who's that guy on that team? Is it Jimmy Butler or the Dame?
Jimmy Butler. Yeah, that's Jimmy Butler.
Pat Riley.
I think
come on, that's political. That's political. And let me say this.
Just fucking with you.
Jalen Brown.
Hey,
that's what they.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. What'd you say, brother?
No, I was just saying so two can go ahead and go. But I was saying, to me, I think it's gonna be if they get together and win.
You real low, brother.
Yeah, you real low.
You're low.
Dang, I probably got to switch to my other phone.
You good?
Oh, you get me?
You know what?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Real quick, so True can go. I was just saying, if they do get together and win, I think it's gonna be the same questions for them. Gonna be about the questions like Boston with Jalen and Tatum. It's gonna be this argument about who is really the number one. That. I don't know who's gonna be the number one.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're going to see that because of it's Jimmy Butler and Dame. But like, I'll say this: you can compare it to a similar situation in Detroit in 04.
Facts.
Where Billups was the best player on the team, I think, but Ben Wallace was like the identity per se of that team. That makes any sense. That makes any sense. You get what I'm saying? That makes any sense. There ain't anybody following me.
Yeah.
It could be
I think Ben was the best player. I think Ben was the best player.
Ben was the most impactful.
But Sturdy, I'm not mad at that. But even though I disagree, even though I disagree, that's what I'm talking about. That's the situation that can this be another or similar situation in that to make it work.
Yeah, because I think you could make that argument between Dame, Jimmy, and I mean Bam showed he could step up in some series. So I mean. You might have that conversation.
Because for me,
I think he can, and I'm gonna explain why I think he can. I think Dame and Jimmy fit like Kool-Aid and sugar.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm saying that is that each other has the quality needed. They're both missing one thing.
And the other one provided for them.
The other provides that. And that grouping is going to be a serious problem because their games mesh and they will give each other what each other is missing individually.
I agree.
That's a fact. That's the same reason I like that.
But how you determine the number one though? That's what we're talking about.
Like why you say Damian Lillard's the best player? Why is he the best player in that team?
I don't think it'd be a big deal.
I'm going to tell you why.
No, one mic.
He's going to be the number one because he's the better scorer. But Jimmy's going to provide the leadership and the intangibles.
Yeah,
but
I think Jimmy could be. I think Jimmy could be a closer too. Might not be the number one scorer, but he'll be the closer.
Yeah, I think they'll be both of them will be closing depending on the game. But let me ask you this: what makes you think who's going to have more impact, even if he's going to be the number one scorer? Obviously, Dame would be that, but who's going to have more impact on the game?
Jimmy will have the greater impact.
That's what I'm saying. To me, that's the best player on the team.
Right, well, Jimmy will have the greater impact because his game. Jimmy can play and affect the game without scoring.
Exactly, a two-way player.
Yeah. Right? But Jimmy's going to become a better player with Dame because some of that scoring load is going to be taken off of him, and that's not his best attribute.
Yeah.
I
still think it's Jimmy Butler clearly would be the best player on that team, I think.
I'm about to throw a monkey wrench into it.
No, you can't. You a Celtics fan.
It had nothing to do with the Celtics.
Okay, go ahead.
But we forgetting about a player that the Miami gonna need, and he's a young guy. He's improving, and he was the best player on 18 in the finals. What about Bam? How Bam?
Yeah, but Bam.
Can Bam be the number one guy?
No.
What?
Man, no. Come on, man.
Chill out.
I told you it's gonna be about the
Celtics. I'm not necessarily not be saying number one guy when it comes to scoring, but when it comes to impact, because I do think Bam defensively doesn't like. Listen, Jimmy ain't the only one. Jimmy ain't the sole reason. Hold on. Jimmy ain't the sole reason that Miami has been successful since he's been there.
Not saying that though, True. Bam is going to benefit from Dame being on the team.
Yeah,
facts.
Yeah, I think Playing the center position, no, he can't be. If he were playing his natural position, which is he's a 4, if we're being real, with Dame and Jimmy, he could have more impact.
I think he's gonna play the 4. Ain't he gonna play the 4?
Well, it depends, because if Nurkic has to come back in the deal, then I think he has to.
Y'all get Thomas. Y'all got Thomas Bryant. If all do. Y'all don't get Nurkic. They got Thomas Bryant.
True.
Y'all not starting. They're not starting Thomas Bryant, bro.
Niggas not starting Thomas Bryant.
He not starting level center though.
Bro, they defensive team.
He a good rotational big.
I told you, True had an ankle.
Yeah. True on his Boston Celtics agenda, man.
Hey man, listen. That's a valid question. That's a valid question.
Okay, it's a question. It's a question. Let our most trusted Heat fan answer the question then.
True. I can hear the tremble in your voice. I know you worried.
I'm just saying. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying because they talk about the Celtics when it comes to egos and stuff like that. So I'm just quick, which is fair. But Miami, they got Bam. Like, you know what? I was the best player in the finals, even though we lost. I was the best player. I'm the one.
That's what Bam's saying right now. That's what Bam's saying right now.
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying.
Bam somewhere hoping they get the Dame trade done. That's what Bam.
Let me go. Saying I'm the best player on the Heat right now at home.
Bam. That's not what Bam's about. Bam is not about.
He's a team player.
He's not about the disease or more.
I ain't know that. I'm just. It's questions. That's all I got. It's questions.
Okay, so let Sean answer the questions then.
Yeah, no, as a center, no. But if he were playing his natural position, I think he would have more impact. I've been screaming that for the last 3 years, that he needs to play his natural position. He can play some small ball 4 or 5, but he's a 4. So that's what it is.
Unfortunately, I see him playing power forward because I think y'all gonna get somebody.
Yeah,
but
what they gonna get? Ain't no centers on the market right now.
Well, I ain't gonna say no name. Oh,
Jokic.
Well, if it's not Nurkic, well, it still can be Nurkic. It could be somebody else too.
But Sean, when he have to be more
if it's who you think about, that's not the right center. That's not the right type of center.
Again?
If we think about why can't be?
If he go against Jokic again, when he have to be more impactful?
Who, Bam?
Bam played really well though against
I thought Bam held his own as much as he could.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he held his own. But I mean,
have to be the most impactful guy.
But hold up though. But here's the thing though, Bam can. But now having Bam playing the 4, he can still guard Jokic at times, right? But now he can sit up here and switch on the other guys. You know what I mean? And be effective that way.
If Dame was there this past season, I think that series a whole lot closer than what it was.
Yeah,
because he played Murray very well.
Even with Bam playing the 5, like I think he played well. I just think they didn't have enough elite one-on-one scoring, if you want to say, like, because Jimmy he was hot and cold. Like them games were close.
I think it's closer, but I think they still lose because even with Dame, the Heat still give up an important factor to the game, which is rebounding. Yeah. It wasn't just Joker exploiting his mismatch. That's the thing. They was hunting Christie. They was getting advantage on Duncan. Like it wasn't just Joker getting off.
Yeah, and I would ever make excuses, but Jimmy was not the same after he turned his ankle against the Knicks.
That's fair.
Because Caleb Martin was the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. To be clear,
Kobe Martin. Man was going crazy.
Caleb.
No, we was calling him Kobe Martin.
He gets you 5 rebounds a game if he even have.
But to be fair to Bam though, to be fair to Bam, can't nobody in the NBA really control Jokic or guard Jokic or whatever with Jokic. Just to be fair to Bam.
But nobody blaming Bam though. We saying
Bam low key did the best job.
Yeah, he was better than AD.
That's cap.
And Gobert.
That's not.
Man, Embiid ain't fucking with Jokic. Rap. Let's just leave it alone.
Let's not.
No. Hold on, Mingle. Hold on,
Embiid plays him.
Hold on, Mingle.
Yeah, one good game against him. Y'all sitting there harping that one good game. And that's it.
Mingle. It's not just one game, bro. That's just what it is. Yeah, there's a fact. But Mingle. We all know. Hold on. We all know that Joker's a way better player. But that's not what we're talking about. In terms of who gives Joker the most problem, it is Embiid.
And then it's Giannis number 2.
I was just talking about the playoff run. I thought.
That one good game he had against Jokic.
It's not just one. It's not just one good game. It's not just one good game.
It's their whole career, bro. Stop.
No, Embiid's size is a problem for Joker. Yeah. And Embiid is not only big, but he's athletic. Embiid is.
I mean, listen.
I mean, Joker's still going to get respectable numbers on Embiid, but it's much more difficult for him.
He won't play with him like he played with the other guys.
Right, like when you have guys like you listen, when you in the NBA, when you in the NBA, no matter how great you is, you're gonna have somebody that you're gonna have problems with. You see it all the time. It could be a star player or it could be a role player. It is what you're gonna have a tough time.
Like how Boston give Embiid problems. And the other bigs don't give him problems.
And everybody give him Embiid problems. Look like it in the
playoffs. Come on, we're not gonna lie.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, to his point. You could name an all-time great. Throw out a name right now, and somebody on this panel can tell you who gave that person problems that you wouldn't even expect gave that person problems.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, but Shaq be capping though. Shaq be saying everybody give him problems. He gave me the most problems.
Big Country Reed gave me problems.
Yeah, like come on, Shaq, pick one guy.
Yeah.
Okay. But go ahead. I'll get your point though, Shaq. You're right.
Hakeem is the only one that really dusted him off like that.
You know what's up? As a Rockets fan though, we gotta stop saying that because Shaq was eating too in that finals.
Yeah, but Hakeem was killing him though. Hakeem was killing him.
Like, look at Shaq numbers. Those weren't Playboy numbers he was putting up. He
was his numbers ain't had no impact.
And they started doubling down on Hakeem. That was the difference. The Rockets never doubled down.
Yeah, they did.
It was that what if you go back and watch that series, it wasn't the talent because Penny balled, Shaq balled out. It was the execution. You saw the clear difference between an experienced team that been together for a while versus an up and coming talented team. And that's how they swept the Magic.
That was the difference.
Those games were close. I mean, it's a sweep, man, no question. But them games were very, very close.
But you know, the Rockets were close to being down 2-0.
Yeah,
like that's how close it was.
Well, that dream thing is a real thing.
Hey, Yo Cleveland had a question. Who I remember that. Who getting traded first, James or Dame? It's gonna be Dame get traded first.
Dame. James might have to put the fat suit on for a while.
James Harden is the first. Hey, breaking news: James Harden, the first athlete sponsored by Trillburger. Shout out to James Harden.
You seen that boy? You seen that boy?
Sponsored by Trillburger. You know what I mean? That man went to the club and ate some Trillburgers and missed the drum beat wedding. That's crazy, bro. That man had nothing to do besides going to the club, eat some Trillburgers. He missed that.
Joel Embiid ain't Bum Embiid.
That sounds better than the wedding to me. I'm just saying.
No, but real talk. That's why I don't equate Dame's situation to Harden or Ben Simmons' situation because Dame's not being professional. Them dudes are doing unprofessional things to get out of this situation.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Like that man James Harden missed a whole wedding over some Trillburgers.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all know I be capping for the players versus the owner thing, but what James was doing, this is getting beyond.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He the extreme,
like come on, James. This is 3 times in a row.
I don't even think Ben Simmons is up his
brother, real talk. Real talk, brother. I don't mind him asking for a trade because that's within his right as a player within the contract. However, it's how he's doing it. You make yourself out of shape. It's only sabotaging you. You make yourself fatter. It's only sabotaging you.
Right. He also crying. He won't get traded because his value ain't the same no more. That's why motherfuckers ain't offer him a super big extension like that.
Yeah, eating a cheeseburger not gonna help
But you're right, 30. You're right. I'm just saying, like, though, when you do it 3 times in a row for all different reasons, like, it's hard for you to have a principal argument about anything, because as soon as a team don't do something you like, that you agreed to initially, and for whatever reason it don't go the way you plan, now you want to eat your way out of that team. Like,
eat your way.
I'm good. I'm always with the player having the right to leave, but again, you take away leverage from yourself and other players to do that going forward. When you keep just, hey man, it's Tuesday, it's raining, I don't like it here, the strip club not popping, I want to get out of here. Like,
man, this man. I'm not gonna lie. I would have left in this too. No cap.
This man ate 5 trill. This man ate 5 double cheese trill burgers. This man ate 5 double trill burgers, bro. He ate 5 double cheese trill burgers. 5 of them. He had 5 with the fries and the bacon.
I'm going there this Thursday too.
I was about to say, brother, we need a live review.
I mean, I don't eat red meat, but I'm gonna go just to support. But I'm gonna tell you,
they got fries. They got fries in there.
What's a true burger? True? What's that? What's a true burger?
Not that I know.
Trill, no, it's Bum B. Bum B got Trill Burger. It's a Trill. We got a burger place called Trill Burger. Bum B.
Okay.
Okay. That joint is true. I ain't gonna lie. That joint is legit.
James Hart may be the first athlete sponsored by Trill Burger. He had 5 double cheese Trill burgers. This man ain't have any, and he say he had fries with nacho cheese with the bacon bits in it.
Yeah, but I think what James Harden is doing, bro, is James Harden is chasing that $100 million he turned down. That's what he's doing.
Since first, like he wanted to.
That's why they tell you never turn down money, because you always be chasing it.
Because what he's trying to get to a team that's going to give. He wanted out of Brooklyn because of Kyrie, but he's trying to get to where somebody gives him a contract, a big contract. And I don't think he's getting it.
He could have had it. You didn't have the detour to Brooklyn. He wanted to go to Philly first, though.
I mean,
he going to the Clippers, y'all. Unfortunately, he going to the Clippers.
Well, I didn't think he
see the right on the
go somewhere he don't want.
I need those toxic hits, man.
Because Clippers are willing to pay him that bag. Clippers are willing to pay him that bag.
Yeah,
are they?
They about to move to a new stadium. Yeah.
What'd you say, Sean?
I think the problem is, through the Bees and Brother O's point, is what happens when he gets there and the first time Ty Lue yells at him. They're gonna say, "Hey, get me out of here! I can't play here."
I mean, I feel you. I agree with everything you're saying, though. But the Clippers don't care about that. That's why they say they the team only team to pay for.
But not even just that. Are they gonna give him $100 million and they got to pay Paul George and Kawhi in a year?
Man, listen.
You're not taking Harden over either one of them two, are you?
No. I'm saying, but listen. I'm telling you, Kawhi, of course they're gonna keep Kawhi and PG there. They're gonna try to keep it there. But there've been reports saying that they not trying to get rid of Terrence Mann. They see something about that guy. Like he a good role player.
I don't see what they see.
Bro,
I don't think he getting that with the Clippers either.
I mean,
he might just want to be home if he not gonna get $100 million.
I mean,
it might be wrong.
Probably so.
Terrence Mann better than THT. I know that.
That's facts.
That's
a low bar though. I mean,
that's not saying much.
Yeah, that's a huge low bar.
You're not a complete turd, you know.
But y'all remember how Laker fans named Felder was hyping up THT as their next All-Star.
Who was the hyping up THT?
Hey, Laker fans, they was gassing THT. They was gassing THT.
TNT.
Hey, listen, they was.
I mean, all you do is drive like a crash dummy.
I mean, he was showing promise. He was showing promise.
Yo, brother,
hold on. He killed the Clippers in the preseason game, and they was like he's next up. Like all the real. He played good defense on Kawhi and stuff. Everything. I was like, oh man, he long. He got a 7 feet wingspan.
That was it. That's the one.
They was coming off of Kyle Kuzma.
The wingspan.
Hey, I'm about to Action Jackson. I'm about to. He just got it. He just got it.
He just got it.
Look at LA in the comments. Look at him.
If you want a role player hyped up, Simpson LA Lakers, bro. They get hyped up like no other. That Andre Jabbar, oh, that was priceless. That shit was priceless.
Even though that was bad, true. It ain't worse than hyping up Jordan Walsh when he ain't even played a game yet. Come on, so I seen
Jordan Walsh.
I seen that.
I've been hyping everybody.
He's going.
Listen. You heard his name first. Jordan Walsh, best wing defender in the draft. You heard it from Baby
the Villanova.
All right, now you can chill.
The Charlie Villanueva looking guy.
Now you can chill.
I mean, I just think
I'm going over reported. I'm going over reported. That's all. I'm not this. I'm going over the report.
I just think clips of that Cooper cat, man. What's the big deal about him?
You talking about the white boy?
Yeah, white boy.
Let me tell you. Happy birthday. Hey, hold on. Happy birthday, Khalil. Hey, it's Khalil's birthday. Happy birthday, Khalil.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, brother. What you like, 50?
My fault. You know, my John.
You didn't have to do all that. You didn't have to do all that sturdy.
That's great. But hey,
Khalil about
I'm
41 or 2.
So that Cooper Flagg is the best high school player in the country. In high school, he from Maine.
In high school. Okay.
Yeah.
They got him ranked under Carlos Boozer's son now. He nice.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense.
I'll say that. Well, they basically neck and neck though. Booster twin, they basically like neck and neck who the best player in the country is. I mean, it's really preference. It's so close how great they both of them are. That being said, though, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. American basketball. Hold on. God damn. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. American basketball in good hands.
True. I don't watch high school. What is his position? What is his game style? How does he play?
The man is like 6'9", 6'10". Oh, go ahead.
Let him do it.
He can do it all. He play defense. He rebound. He can score 3 levels. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I can see him be the best white bird since Bird. I said it.
Wait, but what is he, True? You ain't tell me what position he plays. Like
he's a 4. I say he plays
better than Luka.
Okay, what is
American white? He meant American white.
Okay. He's a 4.
American white.
How tall is he? Okay, what is
6'9". He's like 6'9".
Okay, and what is his what is the if there is, what is the closest player comp? What is the closest player comp?
Christian Laettner.
Oh no!
Hell no!
Hell no! Notice Christian Laettner.
The player kind of have to be a white guy. That's
his game. His game is very like. I mean, I'm trying to really.
He athletic. That's why I don't even ask the question because I didn't know nothing about him. I heard his name, and so when I seen some of his compilations this morning, I didn't know it was high school. See, I thought he was like some type of college or G League player.
That's how nice he is.
Because I said because I was looking at the competition, I was like, this competition don't look good. But now that y'all told me in high school,
he's going into his college.
I'll tell you who he reminds me. I'll tell you who he reminds me of. He is a taller, more athletic Brent Barry.
Yeah. That's a good. It's funny.
I can dig that.
He moves just like Brent Barry. He's just taller.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if he can shoot or not, but
he's
dunking on everybody.
He can shoot a little bit. And like if y'all didn't see like Pete Brent Barry, like when he was like in Seattle, run the floor, like he ran the floor, like he was a little like Manu Ginobili a little bit in Seattle. Like that's what he reminds me of, but he's just taller and more athletic.
He can handle a little better too.
I'm telling you, Cooper Flagg. I'm telling y'all, Americans in the shout out to Boozer twins. Hey, them boys nice too.
Okay, but now Cooper Cup High School, I ain't know that, so that make me think about it a little different now.
Hey, brother, we in good hands, bro. We ain't worried about.
We still got shit, bro. We not worried about.
Not Flagg.
Hey, listen, man. I'm saying, listen, Cooper Flagg. Listen, listen. I'm telling y'all right now, Cooper Flagg is a problem. I'm telling y'all.
And when his
He may
draft
be the
stock
best
go
white boy.
down, don't
I'm
cry about
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though.
He better than Jalen Brown.
I ain't doing that. Nobody said
it. He
that.
asked you a
Nobody
question.
said
Oh,
that.
no,
Really,
you
B?
said,
I
I'm asking you a question. You think he gonna be better?
He got a lot of potential. I'm saying, listen, I think he'd be the best white boy since birth.
Yeah, but I say, if he
American white boy. American white boy.
stay on
We
that
already got the
trajectory,
best
then
white
yeah,
boy.
he
Hey,
should be
you know
better.
what? Hey, you said that place. You know what? I'm gonna double down on it. He may be the best white boy. Period. From the, I don't care if
All right. We can move on.
Listen, because the only reason I'm saying that because of defensive potential. Listen,
I need to see some high school tape with Larry Bird.
Hey, hold up, True. So that would make him better than Jalen Brown.
I'm just he got potential. Listen.
No. So what you saying is
you're not listening to me. I never denied.
I'm still
You're
on
not
this Luka
listening because
disrespect.
I've never denied that. If I'm saying, if I'm saying,
no, he said white boy. Period.
If I'm clearly saying if he's gonna be better than these all other people, then I'm clearly saying Jalen Brown. I don't give a fuck who it is.
I just want you to say, Cooper
I said
Flagg.
Jokic too. I also said Jokic too. Your boy Jokic too.
Just jumping. I can't. Hey man.
Hey, listen, Jokic was hold on. First of all, Jokic, I just had to predict. That's my bold prediction. That's all. Let's not forget Jokic was a second round draft pick. Let's not act like Jokic was not a late bloomer and he was a second round draft pick. Let's not act like that now. He was fighting for
I mean, let's not act like we don't see what Jokic is now though. Like all that's well and good, but we see what he is.
Hey, we gonna come. Hey, listen, we gonna come.
Be a top 10 center before it's done.
Hey, listen, we gonna come back to this. That boy Cooper Flagg.
Hey, listen, we all gonna come back to this, and you ain't gonna say nothing.
We'll come back to it right after Luka cooked this nigga, man.
Silent.
That's cat. Hey, you know, you never even saw Cooper Flagg though. That's the thing about you never even saw Cooper Flagg.
I seen him, and I think he gonna be dope. But to me, he gonna be white DeRozan. That's what I see.
Hey, what up?
If you seen DeRozan, that's not slander. DeRozan was dope in high school. If you watch his high school tape,
he was not playing.
He athletic like DeRozan.
Yeah, he got a vertical game. He a scorer. I think he could be a better playmaker than DeRozan. I'm not trying to say he'll choke in the playoffs like.
So he's gonna be a lily flower, huh? He's not gonna be a rose.
I gotta see how he handle more physical play.
White player of all time.
I said, salute everybody.
Yo, young boy, timestamp that. Timestamp this.
Hey, salute everybody.
What up, Lou?
What up, action, Lou?
Hey, why you got that voice, Lou? Why you got that? That's how Ralph be get on the pedal. But hey, real talk. I'm telling y'all right now, this Cooper Flagg, bro. Listen, bro.
Talk to him, Lou. I ain't saying. Listen,
I'm trying to tell y'all, dog. This boy, something serious. This boy,
all time, Lou.
He gonna be the greatest white player of all time. You can't just say that, nigga.
I'm telling y'all right now.
Hold on. I'm telling y'all exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said. My fault, Lou. I said he gonna be the best white boy since Bird. Don't do that. Don't try to sneak on.
Then you corrected yourself. True. Don't do that.
And I said,
I asked him.
That's still high praise.
I tried to get him to correct it and say American white, but he went forward and said white boy. Period.
But see, this what
so if he not better than Luka or Jokic, he cooked.
But listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. He ain't even got to be better than him, bro. I'm talking about, bro. He gonna have white America by the ball.
Oh no, bro, facts. That's a fact. His name Cooper Flagg.
Cause that's the name, bro. Yeah, he named Cooper, bro. But listen, but it ain't. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. It ain't. I can't even say white America, bro. Have y'all listen? I hate to say it, bro, but bro, I feel like it's gonna be black people fucking with Cooper. Not on no wigger type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know goofy shit like that. But he got it. He just got it, man.
I've seen him. He has the relatability from both sides. I just again,
he got that dog too, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. East side, he got that dog in him.
Yeah, he do got that dog.
Trolling right now. I can't even tell.
We gotta see how that train. We gotta see how that transfer though.
All right, so let me ask y'all a question.
Oh, hold up, man. Bronny had a heart attack.
cardiac
He
arrest.
went to cardiac arrest yesterday.
Yeah.
He's stable now, but he's
Yeah, he's stable. He's stable. He's out of
Man,
Heart attack.
That's crazy, man.
That's happening a lot, man.
But before,
Hey.
go ahead, hold on, wait. Sean was about to say something. Let's go on to that real quick. I don't want
those vaccines, brother. Oh, I think it's those vaccines.
Hey man, don't be doing that, bro.
Chill out now.
What?
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Why not?
Please don't say that.
You can't say that. You can't.
No, on YouTube. You can't say that on YouTube. You can't say that on YouTube.
Yeah, don't say that. Please don't say
I mean,
that.
you can't say it at all because it's stupid. So
Yeah, that's why. Don't reach out about that.
Let Sean get his point out.
Let's move on.
So Sean, what are you
Now, we
saying?
definitely
Sean,
can
what are you
move
gonna say?
on.
Sean,
We definitely can move
I
on.
agree with that. That ain't stupid. That's on point.
So nobody had a heart attack before 2020. That was like
Not all these young people around the world.
Again, didn't have a heart attack. Cardiac arrest.
We gonna stop it there. What are you gonna say, Sean?
Yeah. So in 5 years,
we can discuss it later.
In 5 years, which Cooper we talking about more, Manning or Flagg?
Manning.
In 5 years?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he gonna. I mean, I don't. Are you talking about Eli nephew?
Yeah, the football player.
I say Cooper Flagg. I think Cooper Flagg.
I mean, I don't know too much about the Manning boys.
Is he? I thought his name Cooper. I thought it was
Oh,
Archie.
no, his name Arch. Cooper.
Yeah, that was Archie.
Arch Manning. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think his middle name Cooper. I think his middle name Cooper.
I think you're right because his daddy named Cooper, right?
I was about to say, I think his daddy named Cooper.
Yeah.
I think off that name alone is gonna be him. Like that man is gonna
he gonna have a streamline to the NFL. I mean, I ain't really. But Cooper Flagg, he got the swag to it, bro. I mean, he got like, see, that's what I was saying about Luka. See, Luka and Jokic, bro, when they get on them interviews, to be all that. I mean, they just don't have no relatability like that. Ain't nobody buying no Jokic or no Lukas. Ain't nobody buying that. But
they're not from here. That's why.
That's what it is. They're not American.
I'll buy some coops now.
You gonna buy some Coop Flagg?
I'll buy some coops.
I'll buy some coops now. Some coops.
I ain't buying. You ain't finna see me no flag.
Well, no, Luka shoes just look trash. To be honest, I don't give a damn what his name was.
Yeah, because they ain't got that pizzazz in Serbia. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. They don't have. You know, they ain't got no style or taste. You know. Come on, man.
Yeah. Now I will say Luka got the swag on the court, but yeah, in them interviews.
I disagree. I think Luka. I personally believe Luka will have that quote unquote American white push if he was one of the larger markets in the NBA. That's my opinion. I feel like if Luka did the same exact thing he did on the Dallas Mavericks or like the Knicks or something, he will get that American white push, regardless of how he is. He has the game. Not only has the game, but he does carry himself with some charisma off the court.
This is what I'm saying though. I don't. But see, Luka doesn't make white people watch basketball. Cooper will.
I disagree.
No.
I can't go that far.
That's the thing. So he's gonna make white people watch basketball.
No.
When I went to that Dallas versus Sixers, bro,
think about it.
Half the arena had on Luka's shit, bro.
But it's because with Cooper, he doesn't bring the international piece with him, right? Luka brings that, so it's two separate things. It is a little bit like Larry Bird. Like a lot of white fans had gone away from the NBA until Larry Bird came back, but it was because stylistically the game had changed. So Cooper Flagg gonna bring a style to the game that the white fan wants to see. Watching him, I don't see it because he played like a brother.
He played just like us.
No, that's what y'all saying. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. That's what they want. They want to see a white boy
look at Tim Tebow. Look at quote unquote Tim Tebow. We've seen this before where like
hold on,
time out. We've seen these guys, quote unquote white guys before athletes have quote unquote a black athlete's game and get praised. Josh Allen. So we can go for we can keep going on. Cooper Flagg, listen.
That's what I'm saying. And that's exactly true. And that's what I was saying, Sean. Like it's people who probably turned off basketball in probably the last 20 years or whatever, that's gonna turn it back on.
Mm-hmm. To watch the NBA Paul Wall.
You talking about the dudes that still got Confederate flags in the yard?
I was about to say that the thing about what those American white boys that we talking about, they typically they shun against the high jumping Negro athletes. They like the game play below the rim, the fundamentals of the game. Like
they ain't gonna look at. They gonna look at it as like the white man evolution. They ain't gonna look at it like that. They gonna look at it like the white man evolution.
Man, they gonna be like they gonna just say he's just a white boy trying to be a nigga. That's what
white
they
man
say.
evolution.
No, they not. That's what I was
Blake
saying
Griffin,
earlier.
I'll give you Blake Griffin. Even though Blake Griffin is
Blake is black.
Hold on, no time. I'm out. That's not. Listen, he catered. A lot of white fans did like him. He played in Oklahoma. Let's not act like he didn't have a lot of
not to the white fans we talking about.
I'm about to say those are white fans in Oklahoma.
He played in Oklahoma. Oklahoma.
Oklahoma has a lot of black people. That's kind of a misconception.
I'm not saying they don't.
That's true too.
You also got a lot of white people too. You also got a lot of white people too. I'm not saying.
But here's what I'm saying.
I'm watching this guy's highlights for the first time right now. This guy dunking on all these niggas and shit. That LeBron at these games, man. What?
I don't like the way you said Africa. The way you said that sounded Klansman. The way you said
what?
Yeah, you did say dunking on these niggas.
You said it like some type of
like what? No. I took it as disrespect the way he looking at these niggas after he dunked on them. Like he
was disrespectful. He was disrespectful.
Yeah, like I'm shocked. I'm shocked, Lou. I'm not hyping up. I'm shocked.
You gotta stop it. If you don't like it, you gotta stop it.
That's fact. But he was towering over all those black people though. Like he the tallest thing on the court.
Yeah, he is.
He about 6'10",
but it's not just height. He got skill. Like
I know that
the man can handle. He can shoot the ball. Like he is nice, bro.
I ain't seen him shoot yet, so I gotta see.
He can shoot. He pretty much like a Kevin Durant. Real talk, like.
But that's high praise, Lou.
But
and he be throwing it off the backboard during the game.
But with defense though,
and more athletic. Way more athletic.
I like Sean comparison though. Brent Beard is a great comparison.
That nigga had 71.32.
I think he white DeRozan.
I mean, he could, but DeRozan didn't jump like that though.
Hey, hold on. Wait. So y'all mean to tell me this dude, Cooper Flagg has 71 points, 32 rebounds, and 20 blocks?
What?
That's what you're telling me.
High school, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's some Wilt numbers right there.
No. Hey, he did that in high school. It don't matter where he did that, bro. He really did that, bro.
Exactly, bro.
That's a crazy stat line.
Even
if you nerfed that for high school, it's still a crazy stat line.
You can play against 10-year-olds and put up those type of numbers. It'll be crazy, bro. Like I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, real talk, bro. Like, look, like at college, bro, he probably gonna average 25 and 10. Like I said, KD numbers.
Where's he going?
Well, I think he committed to. I think it was Indiana.
So I was about to say Indiana or Duke. In college next year or what?
This coming year.
No, he's 16. He got 2 more years.
Oh, he got 2 more years? Oh my God.
2 more years? This nigga ain't even in his last year of high school.
He's a demigod.
I think he going to
He
going to high school. He's towering over these dudes, man.
He hasn't committed yet, but he's got offers from Villanova, Kansas, UConn.
Oh yeah, he got to be going to college.
No, you're right. It was Kansas. That's my bad. That's right, Sean. It was Kansas. I was thinking. My fault.
Yeah, we're not talking about Wemby no more.
I can see him in Kansas. That's right.
It was Kansas. I was thinking of.
I don't know, man. He doesn't look like the best defender, though. His defense kind of look a bit sus, but you know.
Ain't nobody playing defense right now, so.
Yeah, ain't nobody playing defense.
I was about to say, you ain't getting paid for defense.
Bro, he had a triple-double with blocks.
70, 30, 20 is kind of crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. He looked like he struggled to me. Well, I can't. It's hard to tell because he bigger than everybody. But I want to see him.
You think that?
I want to see him against more physical guys. So when he gets to the college league, I want to see how he bang a little bit. You know, does it alter his shot?
Hey man, listen.
It don't look like he got a quick first step. He ain't blowing by dudes. You know.
I'll say this. How old is Bronny?
About 18, huh?
18.
He better than Bronny right now.
Man, come on, man. Come on. We know this.
I'm Bronny right now. I'm dead serious.
Why you got to put Bronny in it, man? Look,
yeah, we ain't doing Bronny like that today.
It's too soon. Too soon.
Is his defense on your level?
But we're talking about basketball. We're talking about basketball in the day. Okay, I didn't mean to say Bronny. I mean to say Bryce.
No. Let me ask: is he better than Is he better than Imani Bates right now? Is he better than Imani Bates?
I'm not gonna go that far.
He does more.
He in the league. He in the
Oh,
league.
that's
I'm
too
not gonna
far.
say. I'm not gonna
That's
say.
way.
I
I'm not gonna say.
don't think
I'm not
it's
gonna
too
say no. Hold on. I'm not gonna say nobody that's in the league. But
He does more.
I'm
His
not.
game's more complete than him.
I about to say he looked like he more complete than
I'll say that. Yeah, but I said this though. But he definitely, like I said, Bryce. How old is Bryce? Bryce is 16, 17 years old.
Oh yeah, he better than Bryce. That's bad.
Yeah, but Bryce, remember, Bryce just picked up basketball. Like,
Yeah,
you gotta see.
Brown family, man. Stop it, true. Man.
I'm just saying. But my point is though, I'm hearing these. Oh, we gotta get bigger stuff like that. But y'all ain't saying that we're against Bryce. That's like 6'8".
No, because Bryce is still because like you said too. Bryce just picked up the basketball. He just committed to basketball. That's why.
About to say, Bryce, how old is Bryce though? He was a sophomore.
Yeah, Bryce like 15.
Yeah,
14,
come on.
15?
Yeah, Bryce still got time.
He's 16.
Oh, you 16?
I'm not saying, but
He still got time. Amari started around that age. He still got time.
Right. Listen. Bryce, first of all, Bryce been balling for years. We'll be talking about Bryce been balling since he was like
been that long.
Let's stop it.
No. He's only no. Shoot. He committed to basketball fully recently. He had a whole thing.
Y'all got Flagg,
bro. How old
16.
Oh, he's 16.
I don't know.
They both 16.
16. I don't know if the athleticism.
He's
We're gonna see if the athleticism really kick in.
He's only 16. He's only 16.
Okay, that's why he's dunking on everybody. It makes sense now. Okay.
All right, now come on.
We gonna see. If
I mean, but he's 16 himself. He not done growing. Like
yeah, no doubt. He gonna get
so
strong.
I'm just saying he run the same. How he looking at odds length with Brown and Jason Tatum and like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. For 16, that's impressive what he's doing out there. That's impressive.
Yeah, no doubt for sure, man. That's amazing.
That's
amazing.
impressive.
They don't hype. Hey, listen, they don't hype
that greatest prospect title from
No, nigga.
You a hating ass nigga, bro. Like you nobody. You a hating ass nigga. No, but you really
you hyping the fuck up. So I want to know.
No, I mean, okay, but he had nothing to do with this conversation. Though.
That was a hit.
You're riding him like he's the greatest prospect.
He did not.
Yo, I'm not. So calling him better than Bird and all these other Caucasian guys, stop it.
But that being said, though, right? What did Victor Wembanyama have to do with this conversation?
I'm talking about prospect for prospect.
But did I say anything, or did I say anything, or anybody say anything about something that had anything to do?
All-time greats, the same thing they did with Victor.
I'll say it. You want me to say
it? Listen, we can move on because Victor had nothing to do with this conversation at all. Nobody brought anything nobody said the Spurs.
Wasn't he all in the all-time?
Hey, Rob, we can move on, Rob.
Hey, true, he got you.
I don't like these questions.
He got you.
No, I mean, listen though.
You don't want to answer the real questions.
No, I mean the question. I'm not talking. I don't want to talk about Victor Wembanyama because we wasn't talking about him. You're forcing a conversation.
No, I'm not.
You're forcing a conversation. I'm not. No. Did I say is Wembanyama white? Yes or no? All right.
No, he's not.
We'll move on. No, I said clearly. I said. Cooper.
Is Bryce white? Is Bryce white? He's better than Bryce. Is Bryce white?
No, he's not.
Well, that's a fair point.
The point is, listen. I also said this though. I'm not gonna compare somebody in the NBA either though. I did say that, correct? I did say I'm not gonna compare a motherfucker that's already in the league, correct?
He didn't play a game in the league though.
We can move on. I don't know what you're talking about. That
Hey y'all, I'm looking at this one game with Cooper. I'm looking at this one game with Cooper Flagg, bro. LeBron out there looking like, hey man, I bet I shut that nigga down. Look at him over there. He's looking like, man, I shut that nigga down. He ain't duck on.
Not by the time he get in the league.
What's the EYBL? Is that like a good league?
No, I seen Bron clapping. I seen
in the AAU. That's AAU. That's AAU. EYBL.
Oh, is that like a good league in the AAU or something?
So Maine, what's Maine? Maine is AAU too.
No more, man. It's all
Maine,
money.
yeah, Maine. He from Cooper Flagg is from Maine, so he playing for that.
So Maine is AAU too.
I mean, I don't know exactly the team. I know that's the state he played.
Yeah,
for.
but I say every state I'm like an AAU. You get AAU anywhere.
Yeah. But I
He
didn't know
grinding
you
for real.
cold.
He supposed to be playing hockey or something from Maine.
Hey, look, he from.
He's too tall to play hockey.
You know how far he had to travel to find somewhere to hoop?
Hold on, is he gonna be the best player from Maine?
No.
I don't even know no
who is
player
from
from
Maine?
Maine. I'm another player from Maine. I don't even know.
I don't know either.
He
Sean,
might be
you
the
got
best
anybody?
then.
You know anybody from Maine that's a hooper?
From Maine?
Ain't nobody playing basketball in the Northeast, bro. Let's just
Yeah, that's hockey town, bro. Like, that's
Only Duncan Robinson. That's the only person I know with Duncan Robinson.
Duncan Robinson.
Oh, that's a low bar.
Is that assumption true? That's
a lot of professional
Duncan Robinson from Maine. That's only
There's snow so much up there they can't even get to the
Hold up.
gym.
Sam Cassell from Maine?
Yeah.
They can't even get to what, bees? They can't even get to
I said they can't even get to the gym. It snows so much.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Hey, True. Hey, True.
I'm listening.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Did you say Sam Cassell was from Maine?
That's what the rap
He's
said.
not from Maine. He's from Maryland. That nigga not from Maine. He's from Maryland.
I don't know, but it says from Maine.
That nigga went to Florida State. What the fuck you talking about? That nigga went to Florida State. What the fuck you talking about?
Dang, man, come on, Ralph. You can be doing this.
Hey, just log off that site, Ralph. Just log off that site.
He went to high school. He went to
high school. Log off that site.
Hold on. He went to high school.
That's kind of funny.
Hey, so true. Back to your topic. Now that Jalen Brown got the bag, right?
Yeah.
What do you expect from him going forward?
Continue to get better. Simple as that.
Hey, true. Doesn't this bag, the size of the bag, make it essentially that he will be the second option and Kristaps got to sit his ass in the corner and be the third option on the team? That's essentially what it says, right?
If you look at it like that, yeah. I mean, Porzingis took a pay cut. He was off. He was eligible for $77 million extension. He signed a $60 million extension. So,
hey, I think this is a bad contract.
I mean, another thing. I mean, that's your opinion. I don't know how it's a bad contract.
Beast, why you say that? Beast, why you say that?
Why do I say that?
Yeah, Beast, why you say that?
I think because he made the teams, he's eligible for the money, right? But I don't think he has the game to demand that much money. Because, I mean, when you sign these dudes to these type of contracts and they have holes in their game, you really pigeonhole your team. Now,
what option did they have? What option did they have, really?
They could have traded him.
That's not an option.
That is an option.
It was not an option. That was never an option.
Why is it not an option?
It was never realistically in the situation. It was never an option. It was going to trade him. So how was the option?
The point I'm making is Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, they're too much alike. And I don't really see them. I don't see them winning.
What's their window?
Maybe another year.
That's crazy to say, man.
God damn.
That's so young. That's crazy to say. That's crazy.
I thought you was at least gonna say 2.
Yeah. It's more like 5 B's to be realistic.
It's definitely not 5. It's definitely not 5.
I would say 3.
Oh, wait. Look. One thing we've known and seen about the NBA in the last 14 years is that it's constantly evolving, right?
Facts.
So if you do not have the type of players that can evolve with the game, some of these dudes will get left out. We've seen players just the game has passed them by. And I'm not saying Jalen Brown isn't a good player. So I'm not saying that true. I'm saying when you have $600 million committed to two dudes that don't mesh like Kool-Aid, you got a problem.
I disagree saying they don't mesh because of the success they have. Of course, yes, they win a championship. No, but still, if you look at success in the NBA, they have success, right, as a duo. That'd be the same when it comes to something about players involving. If I look at Jalen Brown, the reason why you give him this contract, you looking since he's been in the league and now he's been evolving. Correct? If I'm that's what I see. I see a guy that continues to get better every year.
I say he's improved. I wouldn't say evolved.
I mean, listen, if you look at he was his first couple years in the league and now, that's what do you call that?
Hey,
improvement.
True. Let me ask you a question. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you rate Jalen Brown as a playmaker?
As a playmaker, that's a little bit below.
I know he's a good ISO player. I mean, he can get his own basket. That's not. I'm talking. Where do you rate him on a scale of 1 to 10 in playmaking?
Probably like 4 or 5.
Hey, he's not average. He's below average.
Wait, a 4 or 5 average?
5 would be average.
I got some breaking news whenever y'all want some.
Go ahead, Sean.
The Cowboys and Trayvon Diggs are finalizing a 5-year, $97 million contract extension.
Oh, Sean, we could wait on that. We could wait on that. We could wait on that. We need to know that.
Y'all so nasty, man. Appreciate it, Sean. That's great news, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
My question
is, Super Bowl now, baby. Super Bowl.
Nah, we still got the same quarterback.
I understand the money beast, but like when a team drops a player, right, and they outperform their contract, they reach levels that maybe even a team didn't expect. They become all NBA level player. Aren't they meant to invest into that player?
They should, but in this situation, which one of these two players, Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum, are going to bring the mental facet of the game that's going to be needed? Which one of them are going to bring it?
I think they can both mature into that. I think they can both mature into that and learn the game from year to year and get better.
I mean, if you know, then you've seen. Listen, I've seen Jason Tatum being more vocal.
No. I'm talking about the mental capacity to grow in the game, right? And most of those dudes either have it or they don't have it. Very few players grow in that area.
You're talking about the IQ of the game?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, right? So now you have to go out and bring in someone with that element to the game. And that's where I was talking about why Dame and Jimmy mesh so well. Jimmy's got the IQ. He just don't have the scoring ability of Dame. Jimmy's got all the. Who on the Celtics has that?
Al Horford, maybe. Or you want to say that?
Oh, he gonna be around for a while.
No,
I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? But what do you mean? But what do you mean by like IQ? Because like we seen your boy Jokic, you know what I mean? Needed. It took him a time. To win a championship, correct?
No,
it took him time to win a championship.
No, it didn't.
If I'm not. It did though. It did. We don't gotta lie though. It did.
True. True. How long has Joker been in the league? True.
What'd you say?
How long's Joker been in the league?
Longer than Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown.
Like a year?
Longer than Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown. Jokic,
a year?
Let's just be honest. I believe Denver would have won a chip.
Jokic came in 2016.
I believe Denver would have won a chip before this year without injuries.
That sounds cool though, but
that sounds cool.
It do sound cool.
That was their trajectory though. That was their trajectory after 2020.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Don't try to help me. He didn't say that. He said, "I'm cool with the trajectory. It sounds cool though. We don't know what was gonna happen. Cool.
No,
you think they could have won? That's fine. That's fine. Who knows?
I can tell you this, true.
That sounds cute.
The 2 years.
It do.
Hold on. out of the last 4 years, the 2 years their team was healthy, they went to the Western Conference Finals, lost to the Lakers, and they won the chip.
Okay, and he was still,
So
regardless of how.
give me some evidence that would say, if healthy, they wouldn't have competed for a title the 2 years in between.
Well,
That's a good point, Beast.
No. Answer my question.
That sounds like an excuse. I can say that sounds like an excuse. But that being said, though, I can say the same thing with the Celtics. It's other variables why the Celtics didn't win, but it doesn't matter. They didn't get the job done.
Bro,
so it
check
don't
this
matter.
out, Drew. Here's the difference.
I don't care.
Here's the difference. The Celtics has achieved the same thing as Joker, except they don't got the IQ to get over the hump. These niggas been in the Eastern Conference Finals their whole career. And went to the finals.
That's a rap over that clamping.
Hey, that's a
Hey, Rav, you need to stop clapping, Rav. Okay?
Y'all done brought out Game 6 B's.
I don't know why he.
Game 6 B's. That's crazy. Game 6 B's is crazy. That's crazy.
That being said, that's an assumption though, because you don't. Hey, it's hard to say somebody don't have IQ when you get in deep playoff runs because constantly.
Hey, out of them great Miami Heat playing Game 6 in Boston.
IQ. The reason why Jason Tatum. IQ. The reason why Jason Tatum sprained his ankle. IQ was the reason why we had 2 head coaches in 2 years. But other things and factors had to come into IQ though. But other things and factors.
Me and you have good conversations on everything, but these damn.
Did I lie though?
When I keep it real on your team, bro. Like I said, I sat down and watched the Miami Heat play the Boston Celtics. And you couldn't tell me it wasn't the same game they played against the Warriors the year before. They made the same dumbass.
It may have been little things that was similar, but it was not the same shit. Like we was not down 3. We was not down 3-0 against the Warriors. It did not go to 7 games. It did not go to 7 games against the Warriors, bro. You're talking semantics.
Listen,
that's the point.
Listen, Drew. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. Coming into this season, you got Porzingis. You're the favorite. But the biggest weakness on your team still exists from last year.
It won't be. It won't be.
Why not?
Because if you look at the coaching staff, you look at the direction.
I don't think he knows the true weakness.
The true weakness, you can say is playmaking, cool. But that being said, that will fix and how to. The reason why we lost is not because of talent. Let's make that shit clear. I don't know if y'all really think Miami beat us because they had more talent.
Miami beat you because y'all are dumb.
No,
they're smarter. They're smarter.
Hey, listen. If you want to, okay, the scheme was. I thought Marcus Smart was a weakness. Now, thank you, Lou. I thought Marcus Smart was a weakness. So which one is it?
Wait, what?
Now we go. Hold up. That's a good point, Lou. Hold up.
No. Hold on, brother. He's talking to Bees. You talking to Bees right now. We ain't doing that.
No, Bees is part of it. Because Bees said this shit before too. Well, Marcus Smart can't be the point guard.
He needed to go.
Now he going, and we got somebody that can fit the team better in Porzingis. Now it's the goalpost keep moving.
Bro. I like the Porzingis move, but my point does not change. For 3 years, I've been telling you the same thing exists with this team. They don't know how to get quality shots. They don't know how to get other players involved. They take really bad, stupid shots at the wrong time. And the 2 dudes that's primarily responsible for this now finna get $600 million.
Man, listen. That being said, we lost against the Warriors because we didn't have a good enough offense, generally, period. We lost against the Miami Heat. We lost our defensive identity, and our offense was flawed. Yeah, that's 2 different things. That's 2 different things.
What you're
saying? That is 2 different things.
This is what I saw against the Warriors. Turnovers, bad shots. This is what I saw against Miami. Turnovers, bad shots. Hey,
That's not true.
hold on.
That's
And
not
then
true.
you can,
That's not true.
then you
That
can
is
add
not
in
true.
there.
Lie to
Hey,
you.
That
You
is
kind of
not.
right about
That
that.
is
Guy.
not. That is not true.
Man, cooking like a mother.
Hey,
That
and
is
then,
not.
Beans is fire, bro.
hey, bro. Then you can add in
Game
there.
6
That
beats.
is not.
That's cool.
Hey,
Hey,
then
listen.
you can
Hey,
add in there. Then you can add in there. Miami got whatever they want when they want it. The Celtics wasn't as good defensively. I agree with you on that.
okay, that's a big difference. That's a big.
But
That's a
true.
big difference.
But true. What I'm saying, bruh, is that they lose the same way.
Man, listen, our best player had a fucking ankle, sprained fucking ankle in Game 7. What are we talking about?
You had a Hail Mary
Like,
to even have the damn Game 7, nigga.
Come on, man. It don't matter. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a beam. Listen, Nick, we may have a different conversations if Jason Tatum made it not sprain his ankle.
Was he still playing though?
That's funny.
I'm not listening. I'm not. At the end of the day, Miami
on
lost.
the bench again.
Hold on. Then listen, Ralph. At the end of the day, Ralph, I don't make excuses. I don't make excuses like you do for your player in B. I don't make it.
Y'all needed to go and get like a DeAndre Jordan.
All right, we can move.
Hey, hold on. Illis, you cooking Illis? Where you at? Come on, and play with Illis.
What I'm saying, bro, is you need what Miami's got. What's his name? AD or Adonis.
You ain't know the nigga name. You ain't know.
You need Haslam. Look, bro. I know you getting your damn feelings.
We got out. Hey, we got. Listen, you're wrong though. You've been wrong. Besides, you've been wrong.
How am I wrong, nigga? You paid me because these niggas keep losing. How am I wrong? Cash out, nigga.
No, hold on. We gonna keep it all the way a fucking beam. Only thing you've been fucking right. Only thing you've been right on the fucking when it comes to NBA is fucking AD and the fucking Jokic Nuggets. So let's not play this game. Let's not play this game. Let's not play this. I'm lying.
Look at y'all instigate. Ooh, look at y'all instigate.
It don't matter. Yes, I did. It don't matter. But guess what? I guess.
Why you pay me, nigga?
But guess what? Okay.
Why you pay me?
Hey man, why you?
Guess what?
Why
you was right.
$100?
Why you deflecting? Why you deflecting though? Why deflecting though? At the end of the day though, I said yeah. Hey, brother, what did I say, brother? Did I answer this question?
Why did you send me $100?
You didn't answer the question. You said why did you pay?
Hey, because the Warriors lost, the Celtics lost. Cool.
Oh shit! I was right about that too, then, huh?
That's whatever.
I mean, you shooting 30%, B. You shooting 30%.
Hey, that be you shooting 30%. That's the point.
I'm not gonna cap. No, brother, I'm not gonna cap. Brother, I'm not gonna cap.
I'm gonna defend. Hold on.
The majority of these takes, he been right most of the time. I'm not gonna cap.
No, he don't. No, he fucking don't. Hold on. We gonna be.
Bro, hold on. Two. Hold on, two. Let's go. Hold on, two. Let's go down the list. Let's go. Hold on, two. Real quick. Let's go down the list. I don't know, brother. Because
last season, man. Because Bees are picking against the Lakers every series.
No.
Hold on. I gotta say it. I gotta say this. We gonna keep it all the way a stack because niggas like call me, hey, say true, you wrong and shit like that. Let's keep it all the way a fucking bean. Since I've been doing this fucking YouTube channel, B's been on these fucking panels. Who been more right on fucking NBA takes? Let's keep it all the way.
Bees. It's been Bees. It's been Bees. Bro, shoot, I fucked with both of y'all, bro. But I'm being real right now. Then you ask the question.
No,
I need a talent.
I'm trying to do it, brother.
Hold on.
Give me your best ones and then true. You give me your best ones.
No. This is what he had. No,
the ones you were right on.
Hold on. This is what happens. He had the loudest, most popular ones, the AD shit and the Jokic shit. Cool. That was wrong. That's all he got. That's all majority he got. These got.
Okay, tell me your take. Give me one of your takes, Drew.
You said you also. Because Bees
No,
also
nigga,
said
give
that.
me your take, nigga. Tell me where you been right,
I'm about to say. You said the Celtics wouldn't go to the finals, and I said the Celtics was going to be in the finals. Correct? Yes. Sir. Hold up, that fucking year, when they had that fucking turnaround, you and other niggas out was fucking capping. Yes or no?
Right.
Yes or no? Let's not
you
play
like a
this.
Cowboys fan. You said
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. One for True. Okay. Bees. Hold on. We tallying this. Bees. Okay, that's one take for True. Bees. What was your take for that season?
My take for that season.
Same AD shit. It's the same AD shit.
Hold on, True. We tallying up. That's what you want to do. You want to tally up. You want to tally up.
Bro, hold up. First of all, we're not going. First of all, this Bees picked against the Celtics the whole way through. You're not gonna get fucking credit for picking against every single series and finally get one right. Like, come on,
let me clarify.
Come on.
Hold on. Let me clarify. This is for Brother O, and this is for True. See what happened that season that they had to turn around. True's head got so big that he was just talking smack, just like Bang this year. So I start taking bets with this nigga with Brooklyn. I don't even care. I'm just betting against him because he's talking so much crap. And I did the same thing.
Let him finish.
I did the same thing with Bang this year. That's why I was going against the Lakers. I went against the Lakers every round because they were talking so much smack. I bet True every round the Celtics played, he beat Brooklyn, and then he had to come back and pay the daddy. Because I told him.
But here's the thing, though. The point is this, though.
And everybody else that wanted to listen, the Denver was raising the trophy this year.
Brother. You said you was picking against them anyway because they were talking this.
No,
that's a point.
That's just being an adversary.
Brother, real talk. No lie. He predicted the Lakers gonna win in 2020. That was right. He predicted the Bucks is gonna win. That was right. He predicted the Nuggets gonna win. No, he predicted. Yes, he predicted Nuggets gonna win. That was right. And I'm not gonna cap. True got to come up with a take that needs to be at least equal to this take. That AD take is not the fact he was right. Hold on, True. I gotta say this, bro. It's not the fact that he's just right, bro. It's when he said that take. Bro, B said that shit game 4 of the NBA Finals, bro, of 2020. And he was, everybody on Earth was a victim, bro. I can't cap.
But that's my point.
That is a good take. You gotta come on some big.
I'll give you another one. Russell Wilson, nigga. I'm not even call that nigga trash.
All right. That's the okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's obvious. That nigga being delusional. I'll give you that.
That one I was blind to Russell.
That was obvious. You niggas was blind. You niggas was just blind. You were was blind. I don't know why.
But hold up, though. I didn't say anything about NFL. I didn't say anything about bees. We were talking about NFL. I said NBA. I said NBA.
Look, you my brother. I rock what you do. I support you. We getting off on a tangent. Let's just get back to basketball and let me get my take because I think you're getting mad because I believe this was a bad mistake by your organization. I believe that this contract, while deserving, doesn't benefit the team going forward. That's all I'm saying.
You act like this contract. This is okay. I have no problem you saying that, but you make it seem like the contract per se is going to be end of the Celtics, which is not. It's definitely like it's not going to be end of the Celtics. Like it's not like, let's say all things go down right here or whatever case may be. The Celtics can't still trade Jalen Brown, so it's not like it's an end of the world type of situation thing. That's my whole issue with the thing. People saying it's a bad contract. No, it's like, well, Jalen Brown. It's not like Jalen Brown. Now, if Jalen Brown was signed this at age 30-something years old, then we have a different conversation. You know what I mean?
Hey,
but he's still young, whatever case may be.
I'm not talking about Jalen Brown, the player, True. I'm talking about how this meshes in your team. I don't see how your team gets better when your two biggest players on your team cannot play make and are turnover prone when they
Jason Tatum can play me. Hold on, I don't agree with it. Jason Tatum can play me. Jason Tatum could play make. But that being said, though,
Did he set a record in the finals for turnovers?
Come on. LeBron. Hey, That being said, who had a record before that? Who had a record before?
I don't know. I don't know.
I know who broke the record. I know who broke the record.
But generally, a guy that has that many turnovers, that'll be a one-off game or something, and he's going to have the assists and everything else to go with it. I don't see that. I don't see that with Tatum, bro.
Tatum
is a great player, bro. Jalen Brown is a great player. I'm not talking individually about their game per se. I'm talking about how are these two dudes gonna ever mesh to where they can be atop the mountain? Which one of them is going to take the step back, bro?
I think Jalen Brown needs to become more of a defensive player.
Listen, everybody. That's the thing I've been presenting is all of them going to sacrifice. Jason Tatum is not going to average 30 again. All of them going to sacrifice for what they're going to do, which they have no problem doing. I mean, like I said, Jason Tatum playmaking can play make. I mean, listen, he had a turnover rate occasionally, but he's shown that he can play make. You don't sit there and make other guys around you. And you can't be a playmaker. It don't make any sense, right? If you make other guys around you, how are you not a playmaker?
And then his assists dropped from that year too.
I mean, assists is more than his playmaking. I mean,
I do like the Marcus Smart move. I like the Porzingis move. But I still think Miami, especially if they get Dame, I still think they have the advantage because of the IQ and how their team meshes together. It's almost like you guys are like the Miami Heat with LeBron, but you don't have that level of talent.
I mean, you come on, like what you just said though. But that being said, like you said, LeBron, I get the analogy, but here's the thing. I think, like you said, the approach is going to be different. We lost last year, like the splash shooting too. Yeah, whether that's similar to why we lost the Warriors, which I'm not going to deny the bad shooting, cool. But the bad shooting, in which this past couple years, we didn't have an inside presence. Now with Porzingis, we have an inside presence now. And I think having a better coaching staff from last year, I mean, it's really, to be honest, this Celtics is one of the best coaching staffs. Like,
oh really?
We had Celtics at a long time with Charles Lee. And
how do you say that when they ain't played the game?
Yeah, that's hard to say. It's very hard to say.
Because here's the thing. The problem is we didn't have an inside presence. We're gonna have more of an inside score.
But true. This comes back to what.
This is our best inside score since KG.
True. This is what it comes back to, though, but because what Bees is saying about the IQ, which has been evident the last couple of seasons, right? And so that's been evident the ball, especially the fourth quarter offense and understanding how to get good shots in the clutch. Like they're not good at that, right? But so even if you do have a low post threat like Porzingis, the question is do your two best players have the IQ to even know how to utilize a low post player when they have never played with one like that? And so that comes back to let me finish though. That comes back to coaching. And you know what, Bees? You know the quickest way to solve what you're saying, Bees, outside of just time and these guys getting better with experience and losses, is a veteran coach that's been there, done that, and understands how to make these guys better. But they don't have that either. So it's kind of tough. I don't know. It's kind of tough.
I mean, listen, if you look at our coaching staff, we got Sam Purcell, we got Charles Lee. One of the best assistant coaches. Two guys are qualified to be head coaches. They're going to help Joe Mazzulla out. Okay. That being said, Joe Mazzulla being
I was talking more of a championship coach, bro. Like
I got Charles Lee for Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Am I that far off on this assessment, or am I wailing in the wind here?
I mean, I would say today, as presently constructed, the Celtics are the favorites to come out the East. I would say it today.
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're the team in the East that has the least amount of question marks. The only thing I'm concerned about is who replaces Marcus Smart is kind of that emotional leader for them. Because Tatum's kind of a laid back guy, Jalen Brown's kind of a laid back guy. You know, I'm not sure who on the roster does that.
Hey, my nigga Sean, I like the way you twerk, baby.
You didn't even say nothing like that.
You say twerk, nigga.
That's a pause moment right there. That's a pause moment.
Yo, that's a pause. That's a heavy pause.
Hey, Sean.
Did you say work or twerk, man? I don't even know.
Twerk. And I'm gonna break it. Hey, and I'm gonna break it down.
Oh man.
Hey, no, bro. My nigga Sean. My nigga Sean.
I'm muting.
Hey, my nigga Sean is a kid. I wish I had the ability that he has. Because I depicted what he was saying, even though everything he said was above board. What he really said was, "No, we glad these niggas is the favorite because we gonna whoop their ass again."
Oh.
That's what he really said.
Hey,
what? Wait, you got that from that?
Translation.
I think I
That's
got
the
that from
translation.
that
Oh. We need some subtitles. We need some subtitles with that.
That's what Sean really said.
You doing your rap right now, B.
Sean said,
Making it up.
I ain't gonna comment on their faults. I ain't gonna comment on their faults because we know what they are and we know how to expose them.
You said they're the favorites, B.
Right. So Sean said they the favorites and we ain't even worried about them.
Hey, listen.
That's what Sean just said, bro.
No,
hey,
he said they got the
Sean didn't say none of that.
No, he did say all that, but he did not sound worried one time. He did not sound worried.
He's stressing right now.
I mean, listen, though.
I gotta read. I gotta read between the lines, bro. Sean is not worried about no Porzingis, especially
he ain't got Dame yet.
How we not worried?
They don't need Dame. They did it without Dame.
Time out.
They ain't gonna do it 2 years in a row without.
Time out. We're not going to lie. Like they don't need Dame. Like hard, bro. Like they don't need Dame. And the reason why they're trying to get they're definitely trying to get Dame now because Celtics got Porzingis. Let's not act fucking stupid.
Technically, and reality wise, they beat y'all twice without Dame, so they technically don't need them.
They're doing it for the finals. They're doing it to win in the finals.
So you're trying to tell me that
for Denver.
So hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
It's for the scoring.
So you still gotta come out the East for one. You still gotta come out the East. Right?
They've been coming out the East. True.
Shout out to
We're not going to lie. We're not going to lie.
Anything they need that for Milwaukee, not y'all.
I'm not.
Miami respects Boston.
Both ways, both sides. It's go both ways.
Miami respects Boston, but they understand that being better or being able to beat Boston has not got them their ultimate prize. They're not doing a Dame move for Boston. They doing this to bring the chip home.
Who's
that? Let's not say
Victor Sweet. Brother, as soon as we open the bag, what do you say? Man, I like the way you do business. But go ahead.
Hey, bro, I was just giving my man Sean some praise. I probably used the wrong words.
You definitely used.
But my point is that Sean can stomp you without ever saying anything.
Yeah. Sean very slick like that.
And so Sean, the way he delivered that and what I took out of that, I'm like, that man a G, bro.
I mean, regardless,
Sean don't really throw shade. You know, he low key.
Regardless of hold on, regardless.
That was perfect.
Regardless of whatever. Only thing I'm worried about next year is injury.
Okay, you better be worried about more than that.
I'm not listen. That being said, bro, you need to worry about like getting better sports takes.
Where I need to worry about.
I'm talking to Ro. I'm talking about Ro. I'm talking about your cheerleader. Bees. I'm talking about your cheerleader, Bees. I'm talking your cheerleader.
I told you Miami. I said the Sixers were Miami.
I mean, listen, Sixers ain't. I'm first. I got a bold take too. That's gonna be the in that mix.
Hey, True. Highlight Illis comment.
Hey, True. Let's number 200. That's 30. You
see that's 30?
Yeah,
chaos, man.
Hey, we gonna move on from this. We gonna
Sturdy colonizer.
We gonna move on from the Clovers because that.
Oh, bro, yo, Africa, that's low. I take a lot of insults. That's too low,
I was
nigga.
going with the dividing and conquering type of idea.
Colonizer.
Hey, I got one more question.
Yeah.
And then I got to bounce. Where do you guys, and I hope everybody answers this, where do you guys see Denver coming into this season? Start with you, True.
You mean coming in like what they gonna finish
right now?
Yeah, where do you see them?
They're the team to beat. And they won a championship. They all got momentum. They got confidence. They in that mixture of at least top 3 of best or the best teams in the league. That conversation for sure.
Sean.
Yeah, I still think somebody got to knock them out. So I still had them as the favorites in the West, but the gap is closed. Definitely.
Shout out to them Lakers.
Yeah, so I think they're the favorites to come out the West, but it's not gonna be like it was last year.
Who closed the gap? Who closed the gap, Sean? Real quick. Who closed the gap?
The Lakers.
The Lakers closed the gap.
Listen. You know, Phoenix, Clippers.
Phoenix closed the gap. Okay.
Dallas, the Lakers. Like it's 4 or 5 teams in the West that have closed the gap.
Wow.
Yeah, they got better.
Yeah. So.
Go, Ralph.
Top 3 seed in the West. I think they might even improve defensively this year. Probably like a top 12-ish. And I got them going to the Western Conference. I don't know if they're going to win yet, but I got them going.
Africa.
Hey, Bees, man, just real quick, man. Like, Jokic being such a unique player, it's literally like Denver and a big gap between Denver and everybody else, bro. Straight up. Big gap.
Sturdy.
I still got them as the best team in the West. I just, for obvious reasons, Bees, I just need the niggas to lose. I don't care if it's the first round, second round, finals. I just need the niggas to lose. But I still got them as the best team in the West. But I gotta say this. If them niggas somehow get Christian Wood, Bees, we need to talk about a payment plan maybe later in the season.
Why you do that, Sturdy? But what if the Lakers get him? You know what I mean?
We don't need
Lakers ain't getting no goddamn
speak such things, Sturdy. We don't need to speak such things.
I don't know.
It's your fault, Eastside. Y'all niggas ain't signed him.
Hey, who's under?
We ain't the only team that could have signed him.
That's who under me is that's Mingle.
Mingle
ain't saying shit though.
Brother.
He said what now? What happened?
That hate was just coming oozing out. He's ready.
What is your assessment of the Nuggets coming into the season? Where they at?
I mean, you know what? I'm gonna be completely honest about it. I think the Nuggets gonna be good this season, but I think the Lakers gonna be better.
Okay.
And that's my honest opinion.
Hell froze over.
That's a hot take.
Because the reason why I say that is because they lost Bruce Brown. You know what I'm saying? One of their best role players. You know, so I mean, I think they got a tad bit worse. I don't think they're gonna be completely bad, but they got a tad bit worse, so the Lakers got a tad bit better. So that's where my angle coming from.
That's gonna change the whole suite.
Yeah.
Yo, we got sweat, my nigga. We got sweat, my nigga.
They need a couple tags.
But I mean, it's a different team. Africa is what I'm saying.
They need a bag of tags.
Yo, Bees, I just want to say it's weird when you see Mingle cheering for the Lakers and Africa not. That's weird time, yo. It's a weird dimension, my nigga.
Look, man, I second what Sean said earlier. The gap is closed. Obviously, they're the number 1 team headed into somebody knocking off. I don't think they're going to win it though, and I disagree with Africa. There's a big gap.
Oh, I really think there is, but it's
and
Pause.
Yeah, I'm kind of more on what Sean said. I think they still the favorites in the West. I think they actually do get out the West again, but it's not going to be as dominant of a run as it was this time around. So.
Okay, now I'll give you my take. I think people are putting too much emphasis on this Bruce Brown loss. I think he was a very key player for them. But what you're not evaluating or adding into that scenario is that they're bringing back a championship starting lineup. And now this is not an inexperienced young team anymore. They have learned how to win. They got the best player in the league. And if you can't get with that, if you can't slow him down, you got no chance.
I don't think you got to slow him down. I think
So, Bees, you kind of agree with me. You see a big gap, right, between Devin and everybody else?
There is a big gap, and the gap is Joker. He is the gap. And it doesn't matter how much better you get. If you can't deal with him,
Facts.
If you can't deal with him, you can't beat them.
Hey, Bees, let me ask you.
Would you say this? Real quick, Africa. Would you say instead of deal with him, would you say you can't just match his production? And there's a couple guys that can match his production. Ain't nobody dealing with Joker.
Right, there are some guys that can, and I right now I would have to say a team like Dallas or a team like Phoenix has a better chance of doing that than the Lakers.
Just outscoring Denver, right? Pretty much outscoring.
I mean, Anthony Davis is going to have an out-of-body experience for the Lakers to beat the Nuggets. Y'all can tell me that this game was close. Y'all the only team they swept. Yeah. And LeBron gave everything he had.
Facts.
And he's a year older.
I think the team as a whole is
better. Brother. AD needs to be a top 5 player for the Lakers to win. You not getting past the Nuggets if AD not playing like a top 5 player.
He needs to put up Shaquille O'Neal numbers to have a chance. For us to have a chance, he needs to put up Shaq.
No, and I said this. Hold on, and I said this earlier. I think what B said, and B, what you said, I think I took heed to it because I do believe, because of his situation with his contract, I think we're going to see the best AD since 2020.
Yeah, I think
that's why I believe.
I do think we'll see that, but I think when you go back and you look,
we don't need to put up 40 and 20 to win, though.
No, you're going to look. Everyone is assuming that LeBron is going to come back and give you the same production.
No.
At some point,
this might be the season right here where we see the drop off right here.
At some point, LeBron is falling off.
I agree with that.
Further than what he is right now. At some point, and everyone just assumes, well, it was his foot last year. No, LeBron's struggling to score. His shots, I mean, bro, he had to work. I mean, think about this. When everybody was talking smack about the dude from Memphis, Bron came out and instead of giving you 45 or 55, he gave you a 20-20 game.
I said it the other day, D, so I'm with you on that. Exactly. I said it the other day.
Yeah. He maxed out getting that 2020 as well. Like he did everything.
So
he could.
I'm not saying that Denver can't be beat. I'm not saying that they can't lose. I'm just saying that you have to elevate their team, even though they lost Bruce Brown, from just sheer experience and now learning how to win.
I think what the Lakers have done so far in the offseason, I think that's the purpose why they went so wing heavy. Like, I think they filled out their team really well. The smallest guy on their team is Gabe Vincent right now, 6'3" or 6'4". That's the reason they did that.
You know what's interesting? Brother? We saw in the playoffs, right? Teams that Denver went up against, the best team, they went up against the Miami Heat, who are a great defensive team. They went up against the Lakers, who are considered one of the best defensive teams to end the season, right? And those were like some of the easiest series they went up against. Really, the Phoenix Suns without Chris Paul was the toughest series in terms of wins and losses and tight games outside of the closeout game. And so, I think I understand.
Even according to the Nuggets players themselves, none of them mentioned the Suns. None of them.
What do you mean mention the Suns?
I'm saying on record, Bruce Brown said his toughest series was the Wolves. KCP, MPJ, Jamal Murray, and Joker all said the toughest series was the Lakers. The point is, nobody on the different Nuggets publicly said anything about the Suns. Nobody.
Well, that's what you would do.
There was a word about the Suns.
Would you really highlight the toughest team if you were a competitor and really highlight them as the toughest team? I don't think you would do that.
Hey, first of all, let's not act like the general consensus in that locker room is that the Lakers are chumps, because that's what it is. You don't get your coach coming out and saying, and your GM saying what they said unless everybody in that organization feels the same way. So we can think that the Lakers are close, but bro, when you come out and say we your daddy, you expecting all the smoke from the Lakers. They basically saying we want your smoke, and guess what? You can't do nothing about it.
I think you just get less clout for saying you the Timberwolves daddy.
LeBron from 6 years ago, you still in our shine. It's gonna be personal when we see you. So
I disagree when y'all say it's not close now, because they upgraded the team.
They did, so they can go from 4-0 to 4-1.
Yeah, that's
no, brother. I'm not saying this as far as people saying it is. What I am saying, the only way, no matter what the Lakers did in the offseason, but they did have a good offseason, the only way they closed that gap is for AD. Period.
Yeah, we know that's understood. We get that. But even with it, like, look, I'm with y'all before it's Bron. Look, this might be the end for Bron, right? So if Bron ain't Bron, all bets are off for me. I'm just saying if we gonna just go based off, projecting for what we think is gonna happen, if Bron is playing like, pre-injury Bron or whatever, that team can compete, because they added one of the things that this league has always looked out for is wing defenders and shooters.
Look. Hey, when you watch the series, did you see the Lakers execute in the fourth quarter? You know what our biggest issue was outside of Anthony Davis not stepping up, right? Was our fourth quarter offense and not being able to close games. We still don't have a closer, bro. You can't go to AD down low in the post at end of games. LeBron James ain't the closer that he used to be. So the biggest issue for us was close. There were tight games in the sweep, right? But we couldn't close, whereas Jamal Murray was straight up cooking out asses. I saw one-on-one off them screens off Jokic. So we got problems, bro. And that sweep was not close to me, man, because when you just saw the teams and the level that they were playing at, there was a big difference, bro. And so that's why I say I kind of agree with what Bees is saying. And we're not an offensive team. The Lakers are not a team that's going to put up 120 a game on a consistent basis in a 7-game series. So I do agree that you need offense to beat the Jokic. The idea that you get a big and you try and limit Jokic, you pretty much got to blaze out, score him, and have an amazing offensive series to put these guys out. And so being a great 3-point shooting team and put pressure on them in transition, make them run and really outscore these dudes.
You can't now outscore them. Now
we got two closers for them.
You can't outscore that offense. They too, and I do give us the Bees. Now, second thought, I think they're the smartest team in the league. That's all. And you're not going to outscore that team. The only thing you can do. The only thing you can do is attack them on the defensive end. That's it. That's all you can do. You're not gonna stop this team production. They're too smart. Their players too great, and most importantly, the way they run that offense, bro. They deliberately get Aaron Gordon, KCP. They make those guys in positions to score.
We're gonna see about every counter.
No, brother. I literally have a $250 bet against these niggas. I'm just keeping it real.
No, I feel you, but I'm just saying. But this sounds like the same talk after Giannis won.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not the same,
brother. You get a solo screen, brother. Cook, brother.
No, my God. I'm just saying, just rewind back when he's the best player in the world.
I'm not saying that. I ain't say that shit.
He don't need no bag because he can dominate the game. This team has defenders. This team has shooters. Like all the same stuff, man. Like, and yet here we are talking about Giannis now. He need all these upgrades to his game.
I ain't say none of that.
Who's clapping, bro? Don't stop clapping, True. Stop clapping.
All y'all can hope for is injuries. Injuries bring them back to the pack. But let me say this, bro. I don't know why everybody thinks that the Lakers are ahead of Dallas. Phoenix.
I'm confused too, Bees. I don't know.
Even the Clippers.
Why you rate Dallas so highly? What has Dallas done to be
Because
rated so highly?
let me tell you why.
What has Dallas done? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't even know.
Last year when the Lakers was rolling after the trade, right? I watched them play Dallas 2 times, and Dallas was neck and neck with them without any front court help. And then Dallas fell off because of the injuries. Dallas is going to be a problem in the West. When they get that front court help, they are going to be a problem. Now they got corn-fed from they got someone to match up on these wings in the West.
Yes. Throw Rashad Holmes in there.
Rashad Holmes, bro, I'm just saying, look out for Dallas. Everybody.
Rashad Holmes, come on, bro. That man ain't played in like a season, bro. He was on the bench.
No, man. After it's how their team is built. Like what they did, they kept all their strength, and they really plugged in some of their weaknesses. Real talk.
He had some personal things. He had personal things going on.
Hey, and let's
so they should make the playoffs now, Esau. Okay, congratulations. You're gonna make the playoffs.
Act like the Lakers.
Making me do it.
Let's not.
But that's not all they did, though.
Let's not act like the Lakers can actually beat the Clippers.
I ain't going that far.
The Clippers, the Clippers ain't an issue, man. Stop.
All right,
come on, man. The Clippers beating themselves. Look, man, what we talking about?
You're right. The Clippers do beat themselves. But if you look at their record against the Lakers in the last 8 years,
no doubt they won 10 in a row or something like that.
Like
yeah, okay.
30-8.
Yeah, they're the regular season champions.
Right, but let me say this, y'all forget the Clippers was built to combat the Lakers.
Yes, they built to beat the Lakers.
But look, what has the Lakers done now? What did they do to come back the Clippers? Because now they're bigger at that wing position.
That's a good point. But that being said, though, like they still match up well with the Lakers, though. I get what you said. Listen, all the Clippers ain't shit and all that. I agree, but I'm saying we talking about Clippers versus Lakers now. They are built to beat that. That's one thing good.
No doubt. That's a matchup issue. But let me ask Bees. Who do you think matches up best with the Denver Nuggets? Which teams in the NBA?
Now I got to go back.
The one team that can't get out the East.
I think.
Embiid.
What? Embiid matches up.
I think the Bucks. I think the Bucks match up with Utah.
I think the Celtics. I think those 2 wing players who are going to put constant. I think you got to have wing players that put pressure on the rim. I think the Celtics match up the best with the Nuggets.
And Porzingis that's going to put pressure on.
Yeah, look at True.
I'm just being honest, though.
Yeah, that's fair. The 7-3 is going to be.
Let's get this on record. So, Bees, if the Boston Celtics and the Denver Nuggets are in the championship, are you picking Boston?
No, I'm picking the Nuggets, but I think the Boston presents.
He did say matchup. He did say
Boston presents problems for Denver that they have no answer for.
Yeah, that'd be a classic. That'd be a classic.
Which problems do they?
But Bees, you can say the same thing about the Bucks. You just said wings putting pressure at the rim. Who puts more pressure at the ring than Giannis?
They got one.
No.
Hold on. You were saying all this. Hold on. You were saying all this stuff. You were saying all this stuff about how the Celtics gonna be different with the whole new coaching staff. Bro, you deliberately not talk about the additions of the coaching staff for the Bucks. They got experience championship assistant coaches too. And I really think that Terry Scott's hiring for offensive coach is so slept on this league. Extremely slept on.
Hey, and all you niggas that don't believe in Denver, Mr. Bees is taking bets right now.
Man,
I picked them to come out, man, but I don't think they far in the head of everybody in the West like y'all do.
No,
I still think they're better.
They are. They're ahead. I mean,
Dallas, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all lucky Dallas didn't give me T Thibault because I'll be saying some blue.
T Thibault is the difference for Dallas now, bro.
Let me say this.
Stop
and
it, Drew.
I gotta shove off. And the reason why I think they're ahead is what Africa hit on, bruh. I don't think people are actually giving Joker his complete due. I think they are, but I don't think people realize how big of a mountain that is now. And when you add in the explosive ability of Murray, and if Michael Porter Jr. gets just a tad bit better this offseason, bro, if he gets a tad bit better, bro,
What are you
they
like
got
year 5 now? 6?
it doesn't matter what year, brother. Oh, he's in
Exactly.
a tough position, learning how to be the third option on the team. If he
Yes.
solidifies that, if that gets solidified, bro, it's
Yes.
it's
facts. Now Bruce Brown,
I get the
production.
look, I get it, but we would. I'm not gonna say us, but there were questions literally in the championship about they benching that man because he can't play defense.
And they still won. And they still won. And can you imagine if he turned up in the finals? Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, hold on. Shout out to Illis with the if only if somebody else would have won. But they did win.
Yeah, they did.
They are the champs.
They did win, but to Illis's point though, like
beat them down, beat you down.
Why are we assuming this is gonna just be? They're gonna duplicate the same thing as last year, but even better.
Is Jokic still going to be a mismatch problem, brother? Oh, I think he is going to be a mismatch problem for every team.
When the last time we had the back-to-back?
I mean, but he's been a mismatch problem for years, bro.
Can I interject something?
But that's the point, though. Now he's at a elite level.
The thing is now with these healthy new teams, there's more advantages. There's more. You can possibly argue there's more mismatches on the opposing teams with these newly formed teams. So far, no matter what team Jordan gets you besides one or two teams, he is the biggest mismatch. But you can say the same thing for the Suns against the Nuggets. You can say the same thing for if AD plays right, AD, the Lakers against the Nuggets. And you can say the same thing for the Mavericks.
And nobody beating them, man.
They ain't got nobody for
No. Because B put money on it. That's why. Because B put money on it. That's why. But even B said,
we want to hear his true basketball take. Then I don't care about the business. You know how he truly feels.
My true basketball take, brother. My true basketball take is understand where I'm coming from. I don't see this as a split from 2020. I see this as a continuation. 2020, they were in the Western Conference Finals. 2023 they won. 21 and 22 they were injured, and a lot of people aren't looking at it that way. A lot of people see this as a flash in the pan, and what I'm telling you is since this team's been healthy, they went to the Western Conference Finals and then they won the chip. Why would I think anything different?
That's a fact. It's not like a bunch to me.
I can dig that.
Can I interject something just real quick? I'm not a big narrative guy, but how old was LeBron when he won his first championship?
26, 29,
27,
28, same age.
Late 20s.
Same age as Jokic.
Same age as Jokic. Don't underestimate the value of the breakthrough.
Thank you, Sean. That's what I'm giving them that people aren't realizing. That's exactly that's a better word, Sean. But that is what I'm talking about. This entire team got experience. This dude broke through. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, like it's possible.
It's cooking right now.
It's possible they come back better because they've broken through. They know now what it takes to get to the mountaintop. And they got the core of their team basically back. They didn't lose the starter. They lost a couple guys off their bench, but they didn't lose. They're gonna have the same starting five, more continuity. Mike Malone will be a better coach because he's broken through. He gets it. Like I would not count them out on any level because they've broken through.
I don't think nobody counting them out though.
No doubt.
Counting them out. I think the people that's pushing back is this idea that there's this such wide gap and just it's Jokic's league. I don't think it's such a wide gap. I don't think Jokic, as good as he is, I don't think he's LeBron either.
But again, it's that thing of we saw LeBron take off after they won, after he finally broke through. Like the best LeBron we've seen is 2013, right? He came back the next year. Crazy as it seemed, he was better after winning the championship. We saw the same thing with Jordan. That after they won in 91, when he came back that next year, he was better in 92.
Steph Curry, we saw that as well. Like we've been seeing that. Yeah.
It's quite possible that for a guy that's been trying to climb the mountain like Joker, like LeBron had to, like Jordan did, that took 7-8 years for them to break through, that once they break through, look out.
Yeah, but you put him in rare air right there. You put him with Jordan, Braun, and Curry.
No, I'm saying just
He's just talking about the breakthrough.
I know, but Giannis had a breakthrough. There's other guys that had breakthroughs, and
I know, but Giannis still had holes, like major flaws in his game, even though he broke through. That's no doubt that he did, but like he ain't as complete as Jokic.
Yeah, but again, we were glossing over them holes when he won.
Who was doing that? Okay. Yo, stop it, Drew.
Hey, I'll get back with y'all. I gotta run. Salute, fellas.
I gotta get out of here too, man. Y'all be easy.
Good chopping it up, man.
All right. Hey, what say Luke Bleeds? Two East Side. Hey man, listen, brother been cooking. Like Elis cooking the chat, brother cooking in the
Illis ain't cooking, man. Stop that, man.
Like that's like cold. Illis cooking. Listen, but like
I don't know why he got a camera.
Hey, it's gonna be he probably working or something, but it's probably it's gonna be interesting season, man. Now,
first off,
I still got
the Bucks haven't been healthy since their championship run. Giannis hasn't been healthy too in the playoff run. Let's put context to the Giannis breakthrough, man. See that's disingenuous. It's very disingenuous.
Hey, but look, that's what Illis said out there too. He said you assuming health for Murray and MP.
Oh, we are. I think when you have an outlook on the new season, you always assume health.
Always do, yeah. I always do that, brother. Every off season, I give everybody. Unless there's a report come out that's saying you're going to miss time, I always give everybody.
Unless you're Kawhi or something like that.
We're gonna use history as context. Let's use history as context.
Speaking of Michael Porter Jr. injury, his back. He did an interview saying that he's still not even 100%. Like his back is really like effed up. Like that's not like a injury to play with. You know what I mean? He's still rehabbing as we even doing all this time. So we don't know if Michael Porter Jr. can ever reach his potential. He's a possibility. Can he? If
he's already one of the best shooters in the league. Like he already valued.
But at the same time, they cannot afford him to play how he played in the finals and think they're going to win again. That's the thing. They can't afford him.
If he do reach that potential, though, I would say it's if he reached what he's supposed to, ain't no stopping that.
Hey, I mean, listen, I can't argue that, but I'm saying that you can't play with no back injury, man. I mean,
I'm not assuming help. Like I'm not gonna predict injury.
I'm not.
But
I'm saying his back is still bothering. He's still in the court. Even when you still see him, it still bothers him. He did an interview with Taylor Brooks saying that he gets mad, like upset when you look at his high school tape because he don't move the same no more. Like it hurts him watching it. You know what I mean? Because he really not like physically where you need to be. But hey man, let's get in this though. This is I don't know why I just listen, man. They trying to start some shit, man. They always start shit with my man Paul Pierce, man. Paul Pierce.
He said something else.
The Celtics.
He got. Listen, it all started. This all started.
Yeah, I got to hear about the bum.
This all started a couple years ago when he got answered.
He's not. I already know what you're talking about.
Listen, he's not though.
Hold on, man. Go let him set it up.
Paul Pierce was asked this. He didn't put this in the air. He got asked this, and he said his opinion. You know what I mean? And he is capping. He's not better than D-Wade. I don't know why he says, but I mean, listen. That being
How'd they
said,
ask the question? True. How'd they ask the question?
I mean,
what was the question?
this was all started from. Even before it's like he said on it is what it is with Mason Cameron. When Paul Pierce used to work on ESPN, they would say they had a segment where like who's better, such and such player, such and such player. And Paul Pierce was on the show with Rachel Nichols and Jalen Rose. They put his name in there with D Wade. So they asked me a question. He answered how he wanted to answer it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And so that was a couple of years ago. You know what I mean? And now he was on It Is What It Is podcast, and he said it again. I mean, no, they didn't. They asked him the same question, and it was like, "Hey, if I was that young playing with a Shaq, or if you put me on LeBron James, Chris Bosh, you know what I mean? I won more than one championship too. Hey,
hold on, Chew. You kind of tone it down a little bit. Here's how you said it. That's easy. That's easy. Hold on. You give me Shaq. You give me Braun. I'll have 3 or 4 championships. I'll have more championships than D-Wade. You can. I put the shoulders on him. The king, bro. He put a lot of mustard on that hot dog too.
I mean, listen. He can't listen. He has perspective on it.
I really disagree.
He can't not lie. He can't not lie.
I do disagree with him. I think that's cap because that's just as good.
He's not lying. But here's the thing. He was saying no. But he was saying though. Listen, he did play with KG and Ray Allen, but he played with them.
And Rondo.
Come on, bro. Listen, KG got hurt the second year, and Ray Allen was older. He like, come on. And he played. Then he had Shaq. When Shaq got hurt, when Shaq was on Celtics, he got hurt. Whatever. Shaq, he was like 35 years old. He was basically saying, if Paul Pierce was saying, if you put me the same age as D Wade and I played with those same players, he would have the same success. That's what he was saying. That's all he was saying.
That's an excuse.
That's all he said. No, he didn't. He basically was saying.
He's pretty much saying I'm better than D Wade. That's pretty much what he's saying, bro.
No, I disagree. Better than
No. So after the first original thing he said in that situation he will be better than D Wade. And then when they broke it down to him, they asked him straight up, okay, who's a better player? That's me all day. And then the third segment, they was like, all right, fuck it, Paul, we're gonna do this thing. They went down his accolades, they went down his style of play. He got his ass embarrassed.
What did he say? What did he say recently?
Jalen Rose already did that.
What did he say recently? Go ahead, Drew.
What did he say recently? Because he said, listen, when it comes to down in the clutch, who's the better shooter? Listen, you trying to tell me he didn't even bring up all them things. He said, listen, D-Wade got more accolades than I do. I'm not going to argue that. But if you say you put me in situations where, like I said, my game is not flashy like a D-Wade's. I didn't have, you know what I mean? Like, he basically broke it down why, like I said, people don't, you know what I mean? He gets slept on his game.
I think there's an argument to say Paul Pierce is a better scorer than D Wade. You can say that.
And you tweaked it.
That's about it. That's about it. The production doesn't say so. I'm just talking about the skill set.
The production or impact.
I'm talking about the production or
not even an argument.
I'm talking about the skill set of scoring.
Africa. The only thing, real talk, Africa. The only thing he's definitively better than D Wade is he's a better shooter. And I give True this. I think he's a better clutch shooter as well. Even then, real talk. I think D Wade's mid range gets slept on. If anything, out of those two guys' games, that aspect of D Wade's game just slept on the most, in my opinion. People think he was just a slash again to the rim, and that's it. D Wade had a good post.
But I think Paul's better.
But basically,
no, you can say that.
Right, but Paul Pierce basically was saying, you can say he put spice on whatever case maybe. This is Paul Pierce. I mean, he going like whatever, but he basically was saying that the narratives would change if my career would be differently. I mean, we talk about this all the time. If some player played with such and such player, their narrative will be different. And he didn't. He's not lying. He's just not lying. I mean,
what you talking about? True. He played with Allen Jefferson. They got to the conference finals. What are you talking about?
Oh, come on.
You gonna sleep on Allen Jefferson? You gonna disrespect Allen Jefferson?
D Wade, I mean LeBron and Bosh, yes. I'm sleeping on Al Jefferson.
You did.
The point is,
I never thought I'd see the day brother put another brother down. That's crazy. Cool.
Can I jump in here?
You said Al Jefferson. I am sleeping.
That's pretty problem with the argument. First of all, Shaq fell off literally in the 2006 playoffs.
He fell off, really? Major fall off?
He was literally getting outplayed by Eric Dampier and Zana Jock.
Yeah.
In the finals. Literally. Alonzo Mourning saved Shaq in the 2006 finals. Go watch the tape. So we're not going to sit up here and act like he played with the best of the best Shaq. Particularly
were they still sending double Sean though? Even though he wasn't the best of the best.
No, he wasn't that dude no more.
No.
Come on, Sean.
No
They
doubles.
them doubles.
I'm not. He was.
They weren't sitting them doubles.
I don't.
He said no doubles.
I don't think. But even though I think Paul Pierce, that wasn't prime Shaq though. But Paul Pierce said what he said. He said, "You put me in the same situation, I'm winning the same championships." That's
Nigga, you was in that same situation.
He was not in the same situation.
D-Wade
Let's not lie.
But that Boston Celtics team is really good.
Nobody lying. Nobody's saying D-Wade. Nobody's saying he's better than D-Wade. But we're not going to act like Paul Pierce is lying. Saying if he basically was saying the narrative is different. If I play because Paul Pierce was a situation where before the big three, he was getting that motherfucker wasn't respecting him because he looked at the teams he was on. I mean, that's what it is.
Let me ask you.
I'm gonna say this.
Like Antoine Walker and shit. Like he didn't.
Hey, Sean, I got a good question. Because I do believe this is where I heard somebody else say this too. I do believe Paul Pierce with Bron and Bosh fits better than Wade. Do you disagree?
I would disagree defensively.
But at the same time, y'all was still good defensively though.
No. I think you underestimate. People underestimate how innovative that Heat team was, especially defensively. Like they were the first team to really implement the quote unquote 4 at the 5 position, do a trap heavy defense, and then rotate on the down like that. Paul Pierce is not doing it, bro.
Right. And just for clarification, the second lead scorer in the NBA Finals for the Miami
Heat
was Antoine Walker. Shaq was third with 13.7 points and 10 rebounds.
Sean, what it is too, I think people also forget the 05. The Heat could have been the finals again in 05 and Wade did get hurt.
Right.
Now, so Shaq wasn't shit, right? So
also hold on, nigga. 05 Shaq was definitely a top 10.
Shaq was second in the MVP voting in 05.
Yeah, like we ain't doing that 05.
All right, we're not doing that. I'm not talking about 05.
He's talking about 06. He fell out right in the finals, man. Right before the finals.
Fell off in the finals.
So yeah. I still do think he was giving a lot of attention to, because even when you fall off, like you don't take that risk of like not showing Shaq the respect in the middle.
You're not gonna not guard him, brother. I mean, I ain't saying they didn't guard him. I'm just saying after game 2, he was no longer the concern because it was very clear he didn't have it.
That's crazy.
Ray was
and then
the guy who literally averages 35 and 13 in the finals, averaging 13 points in the finals.
No, Ray was the man. I do think Paul Pierce could have got I don't want to say just as many, but he would have had more than one if he would have had the similar players.
You know what's weird, brother? Is that like you're better than a guy, right? Like even as a player, you should just be able to stand on your own career and say you're better. He has to do a whole mental flip.
He still said it regardless, but no,
if I had the same opportunities
the point
he said straight up, I got better game than Wade.
And furthermore, in 2012, that's their fault because they let LeBron go off for them 45 points and 50. That's their fault. They was that one.
I mean, listen to the whole. If you listen to the whole like thing, like listen, he did say regardless though, like without that, listen, he said he was better though.
Oh, okay.
But like
that's fair. That's what you got.
I disagree, but like that's we listen. And here's the thing: I don't know why people mad at him saying that, because listen, like motherfucker gave buckets to all the all-time greats. That's really why people are mad at him. That's just
I ain't mad at that.
That's the whole.
This is my only thing about the whole.
Hold on. Let's be honest.
Brother, real talk. He don't get disrespected till he he start over exaggerating himself.
That's not true.
People respect Paul Pierce's game. Hold on, people respect Paul Pierce's game.
That's not true. No, they don't. That's not true, bro.
They do.
They disrespected him. They disrespected him when he was trying to Draymond. Bro, they was disrespecting him before.
Draymond Green was cooking that.
Yo, come on. That's not.
Hey, Draymond talk shit to everybody though, man. Draymond talk shit to his teammates.
Like you ain't Kobe.
But that's not. But that was a meme. But that was a meme. Hold on. But that was a meme on the internet before. Bro, we not gonna lie. Like niggas don't fuck with Paul. But even before he,
it was. They said they don't love you like they love Kobe. You don't love you.
Listen. That being said, Paul Pierce say the shit he say because niggas don't fuck with him anyway. He said like he's gonna say what the fuck he want to say anyway. Niggas been don't fuck with Paul Pierce like that. He played for fucking Boston Celtics. Let's keep it all the way fucking being. Everybody that play let's keep it now. Let's have a conversation. Everybody that wear that fucking jersey get disrespected. Sometimes
I ain't going there. Hold on. Time out.
Super cap, and you know that's cap. That is super cap.
But no,
oh my goodness, true, really?
Hey, Sean, it's your favorite player, Ray Allen. Hey, Sean, it's your favorite player, Ray Allen.
Second, second.
Just second, my fault. Hey, that being said, does you feel that he get somehow disrespected when it comes to people talk about his game or Ray Allen?
Oh, is that because of the Boston Celtics?
Come on, bro. We know what it is.
Hold on, man. How you gonna ask Sean the question and not let him answer it, bro?
I didn't know there was no Ray Allen disrespect. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, who disrespect Ray Allen like that? You know he had 3 jerseys. Why is it specifically the Boston Celtics jersey that they hate? I'm just curious. Go ahead.
I think it's only because those who didn't see him before Boston really didn't know what his game was.
That's my point, though.
He literally changed his game going to Boston because of what he was going to. But true. I actually agree with you to a point. I think back in the day that was true. I don't think that's true today. I think
it may got better. But some type of degree, motherfuckers get hate because they wear that jersey. That's every single time. I'm sick of talking. No, let me talk. But now that's bullshit. Because Jason Tatum, we're not gonna act like Jason Tatum get hate for no reason. You see it all.
Wait, no. Time out. Reason why Jason Tatum gets hate.
I'm not arguing that. But it's still hate because he wear that jersey. I'm telling you this right now. If Jason Tatum played for the Lakers or any other team, he wouldn't be getting his hate. These are facts, bro. If Rajon Rondo, I've seen Rajon fucking Rondo get fucking hate. He went on the fucking Lakers. Motherfuckers love him. I'm not like this. I'm really mean this shit. I don't know. Everybody that wore that I'm just saying though, right? If you notice, every single player that wear that jersey get a lot of hate. That's a fact. You can go.
I don't think KG get a lot of hate. Real talk. I don't think KG do not get a lot of hate. We ain't
Neither does Larry Bird. No, he don't get hate. No, don't hate.
Real talk. Hold on, Real talk. When you think about it, Tony Allen don't get hate. KG don't get that much hate. Eddie House don't get that much hate. Hold on, according to you, True, these are all Celtics legends. These are Celtics alumni.
Isaiah
Thomas definitely don't get no hate.
Niggas get hate, bro. Let's not lie.
Isaiah Thomas don't get no hate.
I argue. When I was arguing that Isaiah Thomas was the top 5 MVP vote, niggas had a fucking argument about him being a top 5 MVP vote.
It was not top 5, bro. Don't do that.
It wasn't top 5 MVP vote. It was not top 5 MVP. That's my point. That's hate. That's hate.
No, that's not hate. That's just a fact. Don't do that, True.
No.
He was top 5.
No, he was top 5 MVP vote.
That's hate.
I don't agree with that.
That's hate. That's hate. You don't have to agree. You have to agree with what happened. That's hate.
It happened.
There's a few guys.
I didn't get a vote.
Hold on, True, real quick. No one hated on Kemba. No one hate there's a good amount of people that hate on.
Kemba was trash though. So
you naming a few.
I'm naming star players, nigga. Except Eddie House, I'm naming star players.
Don't name no Kemba.
Kemba was a star player. What? Hold on. Time out. Tip. Stop. Kemba was a star player before he went to the Celtics. Let's not do this.
I said Eddie House. I said about no
level we
Kemba
talking
Walker.
about.
Okay, I said that, Tip. I said except Eddie House, everybody else named was star players.
And nobody think about Eddie House.
Time out. Hold on.
What you got against Eddie House?
Time out.
Did y'all see that video I dropped in the barbershop? Eddie House dropping 61.
Yeah, that was legendary. That was, but
he's a Celtics legend.
No, but hey, that's hate. Whatever case may be.
He ain't no damn Celtics legend.
Hey.
That's
okay,
lies.
This narrative you're pushing true. This crazy narrative.
It's not a narrative because like when I said Kemba Walker, hold up. When I said Kemba Walker was a better Celtic than Kyrie Irving, niggas got mad when I said that.
No, but hold on, Tip. Hold on, Two. You said that. Oh, shoot. Even you admitted to that few streams later that it was a little Kyrie hate when you said that. You said it yourself.
I did not say that. You could pull the tape when
I
said that.
Bro, all right. Sean, go ahead. Go ahead, Sean.
Why do I gotta say that when Kemba Walker clearly was a better soldier than Kyrie?
Because, bro, me and brother O, and brother can attest to this. Me and brother O for weeks was trying to yank that out of you. Like we were saying, yo, you got a little Kyrie hate in you. You kept saying there's no hate on Kyrie.
Brother, did I ever admit anything about hating on motherfucker or Kyrie Irving?
You do.
Did I ever admit that I hate Kyrie?
You never admitted it, but we always
I didn't like. I said I never like. I said I didn't like Kyrie.
We know different.
What the fuck?
I didn't like.
True, what's the
we can move on. We can move on.
What's the difference? I don't like the nigga. That's crazy.
Like or hate, two different things. We're not gonna play this game.
Okay.
I don't know.
Man, ain't nobody hating on no damn Celtics, man.
If we gotta go through that, the point is this though. First of all, you lying and you conflicting two different conversations trying to combine into one. Why would I have to bring up the fact that with a little bit it's a fact Kemba Walker was a better Celtic than Kyrie Irving?
Hell no.
All right, bro, you won't keep killing me.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on.
Kemba played many more seasons.
That's a hate. They play the same amount of seasons. So let's not.
Hold on, real quick. Sean was trying to say something.
I don't even know how you say that.
They play the same amount of seasons. They play two seasons.
What did Kemba do in Boston?
Hold on. We're not gonna do that. Go ahead, Sean.
I was gonna say real quick that part of the issue with Boston is the area, the city in particular.
Right.
That there's always going to be a racial dynamic that people who live there, but even outside there, are going to feel some type of way about Boston, and particularly
black people live in the city.
So it's that there's always going to be that undercurrent there, right? Particularly if you were a great player and say you went to Boston and you didn't perform up to their standards or to their level, there's a hate there. Bob McAdoo is hated in Boston, right? Because he played with the Celtics. And he didn't perform to their standard or whatever. Like that always exists. So that's why I said I think there is a certain truth to what True is saying. And even today, maybe not as bad as it used to be, there is a certain segment of the population who do look at the Celtics a certain way. But I don't think that's overwhelming like it used to be. I think it has come back to the mean. That's all.
And that's fair. But also, people use KG when somebody bring KG don't get the same hate. Well, they use KG.
And bottom line.
They use KG. Hold on,
Chris.
And they may use KG. They may use KG or they may use Ray Allen down Paul Pierce. So regardless of the case may be, it's still hate. It's hate for no reason.
They do that with all players that play.
Man, this nigga capping like a motherfucker for these Celtics.
Time out. Chris. I'm on. True. And real talk. People. Well, I can't speak for other people. I'll speak for me. Only time I bring up KG when people try to say he was the best Celtic because he got Finals MVP in 08. And I keep regurgitating like, bro, just because you get Finals MVP does not automatically make you the best player on the team. No. I know that's not true.
I was going to ask that.
True. You hear what I just said? True. I said, speaking for me, the only time I bring up him bringing up playing with KG is when people said at 08 he was the best Celtic player on that team.
Hey,
and then I'm like, no, that's not true.
Let me ask True a question. Do you think Paul Pierce was the best player on a championship team in 08? Do you think?
No, but he did what he had to do in the finals.
No,
He didn't have to. He did.
Ralph, I don't think you want to go there.
The point is this. He did.
That was clear cut KG.
Job,
that was
KG. KG was like second MVP voting. Nobody denying
so when we talking about number one options, who was the number one option on that team?
It was KG.
It was KG.
But Ray Allen, Paul Pierce was like, to be honest with you, they was like the finals. If you had to say the NBA Finals MVP, it was both. I would have gave it to both of them if I could have had a chance. But
co-MVP.
Actually, it was KG and Ray Allen who.
That's not. Why we lying? Why we lying?
No.
I mean, go check the numbers.
I ain't going that far.
You talking to
Ralph always stirring the pot,
Ralph.
Ralph.
Like I did the other day.
Always got the pot.
Go check the numbers.
Hold up. The numbers say that Paul Pierce.
The numbers don't tell the whole story when you talk about
Paul
KG.
Pierce. Well, the numbers say Paul Pierce. Well, but we know KG was the best player on the team. But when it comes to performing that final in the NBA Finals, it was Paul Pierce and Ray Allen performed better than KG did. That's just a fact.
I can't even say that. Hold on, you can. Hold on, time out. And that's because that's only because the basketball community only equate performers with points. KG was not only performing better, he was also the most impactful player. Leading both. Hold on. He led both teams. He led both teams in rebounds, steals, and blocks, and he was third in points production. When you watch that series, KG imprint is all over those games, bro.
I'm not saying.
And who did that woman talk to after the game, bro? She talked to KG first, right?
I mean, talk to both everybody.
Okay.
Anything is possible.
Chris,
Hey, straight up, man.
That's different.
Man, I just said KG was the best defender, man.
But the point is, nobody.
And it's not like Paul Pierce averaged like 28 points and way outscored KG. It was close.
He outperformed, but he outperformed all-time greats.
Why do you say outperform?
He outperformed. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna leave it at that. He outperformed Hall of Famers on that court. I'm not gonna say no name.
That's
but anyway, listen.
Man, that nigga ain't do shit, man.
He ain't outperformed no Kobe. That's what weird.
Nigga, I know who you talking about, nigga. Nigga, I know who you talking about, True. Say the name, nigga. I know who you talking about, nigga.
Say the name.
Say the name, nigga.
The point is, though, that's why he gets hate. That's why
Capping ass, nigga.
That's why he gets hate, because when you have rivalries with two of the most toxic fan bases in sports, and not sports, but NBA per se, right? And Kobe fans and LeBron James fans, you're going to have people online. Wow. I mean, it is what it is. That's just a fact.
But true. Once again, hold on. Let's use that example. Real quick. Chris, real quick. Well, let's use that exact sample, true. It's not the fact that the Celtics beat the Lakers that he gets start receiving hate. What did Paul Pierce kept saying that whole offseason because he got the Finals MVP? That's why he was receiving some hate. It wasn't just the fact that he won. What did he say?
He been getting hate before that, though.
No, true. Answer the question. What did Paul Pierce say all summer in 2008?
What did he say?
He said he was the best player in the world because he beat Kobe and LeBron in the playoffs. Verbatim.
Ooh.
Wow.
And like I said, true. Like I said, hold on, true. Like I said, hold on, true. Like I said, everyone respects Paul Pierce's game. Everyone know who the truth is, bro. Hold on. Everyone know. Hold on, true. Everyone know who the hell the truth is. But once again, he only gets hate when he becomes hyperbolic. That's all.
That's Paul Pierce. Like, why listen, Eddie, why he can't be himself? You can say
no one say none of that. No one say none of that.
You can say he capping. That's cool, whatever case they be. A lot of even listen.
Nah, he ain't capping, nigga. You capping.
Come on, all right, bro. All right, you're not gonna add nothing. You're not adding nothing. You're not adding nothing to the conversation.
Chris Adler's is goated ad-lib, man.
That being said, though, majority of Celtics fans don't believe he better than D-Wade, but it's saying at the end of the day, it don't matter what that motherfucker do. If he don't say nothing, if whatever case may be, he get disrespected because he wear that fucking jersey. As simple as that.
No. Sturdy just explained why the people have a reaction to.
True. You know I know. True. You know I know. You know I know it's not just hate. True. Real talk. It's not. You know I know it's just hate. Remember when Paul Pierce. Real talk. When Paul Pierce got fired from ESPN for having some strippers in the background. Majority of the public was on his side. People was like, "Yo, why he's getting fired because what he's doing in his own home."
I gotta find that stream. I gotta find.
Go ahead. We talked. Not only we talked about it, you probably find social media posting that. I can't find who was hating on Paul Pierce for having a good time in his house.
Hey, you see why I say this nigga true capping, right? But I'm the bad guy.
First of all, you and everybody else was saying that nigga was stupid and he lost his fucking job, bro. That was the narrative. Like, let's not lie. Like,
I didn't say that,
my nigga. All right, my nigga. Don't lie on my name, man. Please don't lie on my name.
I said, yo, that's plural. That could be. It don't have to be. Like, come on.
Don't lie on my name, man.
All right, bro. Please just don't lie on my name, true, man.
Oh man, this man about to go full Birdman. Hold on, Sean. What you about to say, Sean? You about to say, Sean?
Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping.
He said full Birdman. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying in the middle of
The reason why Paul Pierce gets the flaming he does is because, yeah, he's hyperbolic. He's rarely objective. It's like when you're talking about basketball, there's got to be some level of objectivity, and he lacks it when he talks basketball. That's the bigger issue.
It's ironic they call him the truth, Sean. It's very ironic, right?
The lie.
Hold on. What? I ain't gonna say he's not objective. Hold on. I'm not gonna say. I'll say this. Of course, there's certain things that he's not gonna be objective on. But I ain't gonna say he's not objective at all, though. I mean,
hold on. Why didn't we find this correlation together? True the King, Paul Pierce the truth. Why didn't we find this correlation before? Go ahead, Sean.
Really means truth is the king, like the truth is the king.
Capping ass true and Paul Pierce, huh?
Hold on. I ain't say all that. Hold on.
My name got mentioned. That sounds cute, though. That sounds very cute, adorable. Might not actually.
You said adorable.
And that being said, my name represents is right in front of you. If that may go over your heads, that name presents is right in front of you. It's right in plain sight. Why that my name is my name. But there you go.
All right, Marlo. Look.
I didn't catch that one.
He said
Marlo?
He said my name is my name.
He said my name is my name. Okay.
Like Martin said, keep the lie alive.
Hey, Chris, tell True to put some respect on your name.
Watch The Wire if you haven't watched it.
Go ahead.
No, I just
go ahead, Sean.
I just think the greater issue is that he says stuff, and again, there's very little context. He's a little bit of a shock jock from what a lot of his basketball takes, and it's like, huh? Like what? Like and that's the issue. You can defend your career. We ain't gonna say Paul Pierce isn't an all-time great. We know he is, but it's levels to it, right? He wants to be in the same class with Wade and LeBron, and he's not. It's simple as that. And that's really what it comes down to. He's a great player, but he just ain't in that level. He ain't in that class.
His criteria, like when it comes to the shot jock, I like some of the things he be saying. Jamal Murray, the best point guard in the league. I mean, we all understand why he said. I mean, the championship thing.
I still don't understand why he said that. Real talk. I still don't get why he said that.
It's the championship shit. Like that's his crack. That's how he.
I still don't get how a team win the championship. You still the best point guard. I don't get that.
Shit, how the hell Joker the best player then?
Oh, wait a minute.
What we talking about?
Hold on, Chris.
Come on. We gotta take our L's.
That's a good question.
We gotta take our L's.
That's a good question.
No, but true. Real talk. Like, did you looking at KG face when Paul Pierce be saying this stuff, bro?
Like, yo, you serious, bro? KG be looking like, come on, bro.
But KG be calling his ass out though. But that's cool though. But KG still got love for Paul Pierce. That's the point. Come on, KG be calling.
Like, you don't call his ass out.
Man, KG no Paul Pierce be capped.
hold up. A month ago,
True.
I was a
Only
month ago.
person that
A
hates
month ago,
Paul
hold
Pierce
on.
is Benzino. Come on, man.
That's not.
Benzino, wait a minute.
Hold on. All jokes aside, hold on.
Hey,
That's not.
Benzino.
Hey, hold on. The nigga.
All right, one mic.
We're gonna talk about somebody almost dying, but that's I don't know. That's cool.
Okay, you're right. I mean, he didn't die, but I get your point.
He almost fucking. Hold on. We want to see the scores now. The motherfucker
Hey,
almost died.
don't take it that serious, True. Don't do that, True.
I'm just saying.
We can move
I'm
on.
just saying. He almost died and played 82 games by the way next season.
No, you're right. We can move on.
Hey, listen.
I apologize,
He did. I'm just saying, but also,
Man, come on now, True, bro.
No, the point is though.
True.
That's also. It's not. That ain't sensitive. Nigga almost died though. He almost died though. People don't understand. Now, people don't listen. The reason why I had to say that because people don't know that he got stacked up.
He did.
Played 82 games the next season. One of the most incredible shit I ever seen.
I know D Wade didn't do that. I know D Wade didn't.
Wait. You get points for getting stabbed up?
Nigga, man.
Oh, time out. We're not giving bonus points for getting stabbed up, bro. We're not doing that.
Hold on.
Let's keep it basketball, bro. Let's keep it basketball.
Oh, that's hood points. That's hood points. Hood legend points.
We giving points, but we taking points.
Hood legend points.
Hood legend points increase.
We taking points off that fake injury in the finals. Then.
Oh yeah, that's minus hood legend points. Yeah, that's true.
Hey man, listen. To this day he said it was, I don't know.
He said when he said, "True," you saw that episode when he said that. You looked at him like, nigga, you know you lying.
What is hood points though? So you trying to tell me recovery? You getting stabbed near your heart that you could have.
True. Well, the point. My point is. True. When we say hood. True. Hold on. True. When we say hood points, I don't think it means. Hold on. You asked the question. You asked the question right now.
Shout out to Lou.
You asked the question, bro. I'm trying to answer it. Listen.
Hold on. Time out. Because this now y'all trying to control the conversation.
Lou in the chat. Shout out to Lou in the chat.
Man, stop overrating that motherfucking nigga, man. He ain't like that, my nigga.
No, but this was the hate. What I'm talking about though. We give pass. We praise Adrian Peterson for coming back from ACL injury, correct fast, right? We praise him for that.
Bro,
That's crazy reach. That's a crazy reach. That's an all-time reach.
No, that ain't a lie. He did that.
Injury is injury, though. Have y'all
That's a reach. That's a reach.
And almost he did that.
True. We were not happy on the court. He was at a nightclub. We're not doing.
I'm not saying.
I'm not. He did that. I was broke. He's saying we praise KD for coming back from the Achilles. We should praise Paul Pierce.
Hold on. No, all I'm saying is that's a good point. No, hold on. Hey, young Africa, that's a good. Young Africa, that's a good point. And my point is, he still played 82 games. He came off he was not expected to play the 82 games the next season. That's the point. So like y'all can laugh and joke about it, but that is impressive at the end of the day.
No, true. We're laughing at the fact that you bringing something like that to add it into his basketball resume, bro. Paul Pierce is over a 10+ time All-Star, a Finals MVP, one of the most clutch players ever. I don't need to put in the fact that he got stabbed to describe how great he is, bro. I don't need that. I don't need that.
So I don't tell you he had a career season.
True. Talking about the character.
Just say that. You could have said in 2006 he had a career season. No, you ain't had to mention nothing else.
The point is that don't have nothing to do with character. That have nothing to do with character. The fact that he can.
Hey! Stop trying to act like this nigga fucking Avenger or something, my nigga.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Listen, I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to say certain motherfuckers' names. That I'm not going to sit there and say.
Man, say the name, my nigga. Just say it, bro.
I'm not because now y'all being corny now. Like motherfuckers having to deal with certain things to get back on the court. Whatever case may be the reason, of course, it may not be related. But we're gonna keep the same energy, and we're gonna leave that day. That's corny. What y'all doing.
But you trying to add to the nigga mythos like he a damn legendary figure or something. Come on, my nigga.
That's a fact, brother. That's a fact, brother.
Union is like, man, that's a.
Nah. I hear what True's saying though, because we say things like KD came back from an Achilles and still was an elite scorer, and that's an impressive thing. But we can't say.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with him being half dead though.
It's not about that. It's not about that.
It's just putting the career in context with what happened.
Chris, he was not expected to play the whole 82 game.
Funny, but that's what.
He was
Africa. The point is, Africa. You can describe Paul Pierce's career in a myriad of ways. You ain't got to bring that shit up, bro. That's the point.
So how does that fit into his basketball career?
The point. All right, we're gonna move. That's funny. Okay.
Y'all, no, that's the question. You saying that he got stabbed up and he put it into the game. And I'm saying, how does that fit into NBA resume?
I'm warning y'all right now, cause y'all might listen. I'm warning y'all.
Warn me, nigga. Warn me, nigga.
I'm warning y'all right now. Some of y'all know what. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all know what I'm talking. Hey, listen. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. When we praise people for doing things to get on back on the court that has nothing to do with sports. We're gonna keep the same energy. Y'all, we're gonna keep the same energy.
I know you're talking about.
Who are you talking about?
Tim, don't do that. You know he gonna say it. You know he gonna say it.
Oh, okay.
Who I'm gonna say?
Okay, I got it, 30. I got it. We're not bringing them up. No.
Who I'm gonna say?
Oh my god, bro.
Man, say the name, my nigga.
Hold on.
He a rock, chill out.
Hold on. I'm not talking. Listen. I'm not talking basketball either, though. And I can use that motherfucker praise Tiger Woods and shit for coming back and playing at a certain level because of shit he had off the court, off the golf course, whatever thing. Nigga get praise up. Come on,
Muhammad Ali.
I say the same. Hold on. I say this. Hold on, but you. At least for me personally, I keep the same energy, bro. I'm like, bro, keep the shit what it is, bro. I don't care. Hold on. I don't care. Listen. Hold on. We'll talk true. All these times we talk about John Jones, I don't care the fact he got to hit around with a pregnant lady. We still talk about him. I don't care. Hold on. We talk about Ali. I don't care the fact that Ali went to jail. We talk about his resume. That shit don't matter. LeBron's mom's getting dicked out by a crackhead. It don't matter, bro. We just talk about what we do on the court.
That's a part of the legacy.
That's not part of the legacy. You're not going to put that in legacy.
Hey, Muhammad Ali. Hold up. Off the outside.
You're not going to put Delonte West. Hold on. After you're not going to put Delonte West part on LeBron's resume. You're just not.
No. I ain't talking about.
Delonte West wasn't a crackhead either.
He wasn't a crackhead.
Issues. We're not going to do
Muhammad Ali outside the ring is definitely.
Okay. My fault, brother. Correction. He became a crackhead.
Hey, true. My fault, man. It was too easy. I'm sorry.
Yo, Lou. That's That's top three. That's top three. That's top three.
I gotta say this because y'all is contradicting. So regardless of the jokes, y'all was contradicting.
Moments to appreciate that.
I'm gonna say the name. A lot of y'all niggas gonna praise Deshaun Watson for having a comeback player of the year. A lot of y'all niggas gonna praise that nigga for that. That had nothing to do with having a football injury or nothing. So let's not play it. So we gonna leave it at that. Y'all niggas laughing.
That is a bull.
I mean, I'm just saying. Now y'all niggas gonna pray. That's basically if y'all gonna laugh at Paul Pierce, that had nothing to do with basketball, but y'all gonna praise Deshaun Watson for coming. But all right, we gonna act like.
But Lou, what you got on this, man?
Oh, I just got out of a meeting. I didn't know what. I came back. And I heard y'all talk about Paul Pierce. That's where I got back.
Hey, all I'm saying is, listen, man. All I'm saying is, though, at the end of the day, it's all derived from this. Niggas hate on the Celtics, bro. It is what it is, bro. Niggas hate on the Celtics. It is what it is. Niggas hate on Phil.
Man, ain't nobody hating on no Celtics, man. Stop saying that shit, my nigga.
Chris, you got to
Okay. I'm just saying, like, there ain't one time I ever hated on the Celtics, nigga. I'm not even a Celtics fan, and I'm over here on the channel, my nigga. Like, come on, bro.
That's a good point.
If we hated the Celtics,
this is how we got here. Basically, Truth said basically, if you ever wore a Celtics jersey, you get a more added hate to your resume or career simply by being a Celtic.
Nobody hate on KG.
Bro, if you hate on Jason Tatum all the fucking time,
Nobody hate on Kevin Garnett.
That's cool. Okay, I get. Okay, cool. I mean, still, out of all the,
they hated when he got to Boston though.
You think they hate Rondo? True.
Nobody
didn't really
care about it at that time, bro.
Bro, KD was a former MVP. What are you talking about? He's a former MVP.
Hey, speaking of
no, but but Lou, that year.
It was 30 when I.
That year when KG went.
No. That year in 08. My fault. That year in 08, he was second MVP.
No, that's not what I. No, sir. That's not what I'm saying.
Finally,
I'm saying when he got there, people were mad. The big three, when the big three assembled, they were mad.
No, they were not.
Yeah, but Lou, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what super team that was formed in the modern era that people didn't get mad at? I'm be honest with you.
I mean, I'm just adding to the point. That's all.
Hold on. Hey, Lou, but were they mad because they were Celtics, or just because they formed the big three?
Yeah, super team. Like, let's be honest. Like,
probably more so. They was on the Celtics.
I mean,
Celtics. But go ahead, Sean.
I just can remember a lot of people actually rooting for KG and Ray Allen because they had been in the league so long and they had a chance to win a championship. So I don't think it was Celtics. Hey, I do think people were rooting for KG and Ray Allen.
As a KG fan, I was rooting for him.
You know,
that being said, man, a lot of
people really hate the city of Boston in America. Like they really have a.
Well, Africa is because the fan base doesn't have it. No, real talk, true. We don't know, like, because Africa, like, real talk, the fan base does have a history of being racist to their own players.
Hey, Africa, Boston is like South Africa of Africa.
It's like the South Africa.
No, hold on, real quick, hold on. True. That's just an information question. That's not a jab. Hold on. I'm trying to clarify. No, but Africa, just like all toxic fans of any fan base, that bad bunch don't represent everybody. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the big club of that's what it is.
But that being said, though, T Streets, y'all didn't know T Streets is.
That's what I was about to bring up. Thank you.
He's from Memphis, but T Streets is from there. A lot of niggas, like I said, I'm not nobody denying the racist. Come on, bro. You just Ralph guy always ad-lib something.
Niggas, y'all don't know basketball, like I said.
The point.
Nobody was mad at them teaming up.
The point is.
I do remember people being mad. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, people was mad. Let's not lie.
Up north.
Hold on. Let me say, come on, dog.
One mic.
The point is, though, we're not denying the people that did the things, the racist shit, whatever case may be, in that city. But there's also black people live in that city too. T Streets is from there. You got motherfuckers that have saying Boston's this and that, never even been there. I'm not denying the shit. I'm not even denying the shit that's going down, right? But y'all motherfucker be judging the city like they been there or something like that. You get what I'm saying?
I was gonna say
from Louisiana.
We do make the jokes, but to be honest, Boston is probably like one of the most progressive cities in America. Keep it real.
Right. The jokes is a jokes, right? The joke is a joke, but people really be serious when they talk about the niggas and Renegade. We're not going. You from Louisiana, so we're not
exactly. I know you're not talking Renegade.
I was about to say Boston.
It's a treacherous place. Hey, nigga, don't shit on Louisiana, nigga.
I'm talking about racism.
Hey, my nigga. No, Louisiana is one of the worst places to live for a black man.
Hey, I ain't got no issues down here. You feel me? I don't know about everybody else. You know?
Yeah, cause they got you. Yeah, you just don't know. Yeah, but like healthcare and like quality of life, like job.
Shit, it's bad everywhere.
Nobody.
It's not as bad as Louisiana.
You don't even know how bad you got it.
Who said you brainwashed? You don't know yet.
Man, look, man. I know how to protect myself out here, man. It ain't shit going on out here like that.
It's not about protection. It's not about protection, bro. You live around sundown town.
No, I'm talking about Ralph ass.
I'm about to say nobody in Louisiana can talk about nobody being racist.
Shit, I stay at the damn sundown town. I ain't saying about nothing.
And just also real talk. The other thing about Boston, and anybody who's from there will tell you this, it's more sectional, and it's also more about where your people came from. So there's an Italian section. It's split up. That's
a Nigerian section in Boston too. That's not
Asian. Oh, Renegade. Hold on, Renegade. You said I'm not in America. You say okay. I got you. Hold on one second. I got you.
Oh my
God.
And Dolph, you chill out in the comments.
There we go.
Right now, Luke.
What you mean? I got you.
The point is though. The point is like nobody. The point is nobody denying the things that happened, the history sink we talking about, right? The jokes and all that. Cool. It's the reason why there's jokes, right? But that being said, people. I mean, it's bad everywhere too. But the point is, But the point is though, people be talking like they've been there though, like they experienced it themselves.
So hard.
Man, this whole fucking man type man.
Beyond the truth. Well, hold on. Beyond the truth, like I'm a
Celtics fan. I'm not a fan of the city of Boston per se. I'm a Celtics fan. It's a difference, bro. It's different.
But you're going into detail about the city. And
all
that.
No, I'm not. But I think the
city.
Right, like the point is this though. I think a lot of places is racist though, but I'm not going to sit there and say it's not going. Like I think there's a lot of racist shit in Texas though, but make me not going to say I'm not going. I'm still going to go down to Dallas. I'm still going to go down to Houston, whatever case may be. Right? You get what I'm saying? There's a narrative. Slide Susan with a cash at the biggest cash of the day, matter of fact. But like. For example,
U.S. money.
Now, Renegade, now you got this
USA money. Oh, yeah, look at Lou flexing on him. Flexing on him.
He said that's trap money, Renegade.
USA money.
Hey, he proved. Hey, but my point is though, like there's narratives. Brother knows there's narratives on racism in Texas though. But like, if you go to and there's things probably do happen in Houston or Dallas per se, but I'm still gonna go down there. It's not gonna deter me for anything. You get what I'm saying? Like for example,
true. Once again, true. It was just remember Africa. He don't live in the U.S. So like he was just asking what's the big deal, and that's all that was. Like we all know. We all know. There's a difference between the Boston organization and the city of Boston, bro. We all know.
Right.
Like we
don't.
A
lot of people don't. But here's the thing, though. That's why we having this conversation.
Well, luckily you got niggas like you. You got niggas. You got people like Sean, and most importantly, you got a dude like me that's gonna remind people why I could chill in that debate while represent Celtics. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Hey, nigga mad at me because he live in a fucking racist ass state where them fucking black people getting fucking. Goddamn, Katrina got your ass fucked up. Y'all you live in a Republican state, nigga.
Oh wow.
That's crazy as hell, man.
It just got real.
Hold on. But listen. But that being said, listen. I'm from Maryland, and I'm from Maryland and Delaware. There's some racist ass spots in Maryland and Delaware. There's racist places everywhere. Like you get what I'm saying?
I don't even know
what happened to Unity, Lou.
Bro, Louisiana's a shithole state. Bro. Not even.
Hold on.
Hey, that's crazy as hell, my nigga. Hey, that's wild as fuck, no.
Bro,
oh my god.
Bro, it is, bro. The only good thing about the only thing y'all got good.
Chill.
Hey, bro, you ain't gotta jump in on the shit, my nigga. Like you just running your fucking mouth now, boy.
Hold on, let me get it. Hold on. The only
we need Southern unity, Lou. Stop this.
Damn, I can't even talk. I can't even get my shit up. The only good thing about Louisiana is the Saints, the Bourbon Street, and LSU. That's the only thing.
What about Lil Wayne? What about Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne came out.
White people, Jerry.
That's crazy. You talking shit about Louisiana.
No, I'm talking about the white people run that shit. Niggas don't run Louisiana.
Y'all got jazz too.
Hold on, though.
Shit, I don't give a fuck about none of them motherfuckers.
Hold on. TC's got chat. Hold on, super chat. We got super chat. Hey, they hate Beantown because we the city of champions. But that being said, though, right? The T Streets y'all do be saying.
Yeah, not as much New York.
Hold on, listen. Y'all do be saying like. Streets is from there. Technically from there. Also, but when y'all be saying this shit, that should be offending people like T Streets and shit like that though. So y'all, to be fair though, y'all can't be offended.
Memphis now,
but
hey, look at all. Hey, look at all these niggas
but you
in Louisiana.
hold on, but you get my point.
Why y'all niggas ain't vote like that, nigga? Y'all got all this fire. Nigga. Why y'all ain't vote? Nigga? Y'all got all this fire, Louisiana. Why y'all ain't
I'm gonna
vote?
say that. Chill out.
Shit, I don't be in all that politics shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
Oh man,
they fucking y'all up. Y'all ain't had that energy. Y'all ain't got the energy for them white boys. Y'all got it for me. Fuck y'all.
Shit, who said something about you?
Oh my god.
You been hanging out with
Tim,
man,
you gotta remember that's one of the cities. That's one of the cities. That's one of the states.
Hey, like I said, my nigga, I don't got no fucking issue with nobody. So all this shit niggas talking, you know what I'm saying? All that shit could go somewhere else, my nigga. Feel me?
But hold up though. That being said though, hold up. That being said though, you see, now, I don't agree with. Listen, hold up, come on.
Come on, Ralph.
I'll kick you out now. I'm
Well,
not seeing that. See,
That was true.
That shit sounded low. That was a big ass sound effect.
You don't do that for other. You don't do that for other channels that put you on different video titles, put you in different light. But we ain't.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's about the same level. It's about the same level.
But that being said,
nigga, you took me off fucking mute. Nigga, I muted myself.
But that being said though, y'all be talking about Boston and all that shit kid may be. You got black people that's from there that gets offended by that shit. So when somebody talk about y'all state, y'all feel some type of way. And now that being said, I'm not gonna go that far with Citizen who said I've never been to Louisiana and I don't. He said, listen, I didn't say that. I don't know what he said, whatever case may be. But see, hey, it ain't fun how to rap. It ain't fun when the rapper got the gun, right? So y'all be saying these different comments.
Okay, but I'm saying though, who said something about Boston though? Only one fucking person said something about Boston, my nigga.
No. I'm talking about general.
Exactly. That wasn't the same.
Like, come on, man. We talking about basketball up here. I don't give a fuck about what the chat talk about, man.
Niggas saying Boston, but niggas, you not gonna act like motherfuckers don't get black people don't get offended about like you don't get twisted.
The point is you can't call Boston a racist city and you live in Louisiana. That's just asinine. That don't even make sense.
I don't know who said that. I don't know who said that.
If you don't know, then you're not paying attention.
You don't know nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck said that? Everybody up here talking about basketball, right? Somebody in the chat said some shit. Okay, then. That's what I'm saying. Every fucking body else ain't got shit to do with what niggas saying about Renegade.
MJ, where you from, MJ? How about that? Where are you from, MJ?
He's from Texas, ain't he?
I just want to let everybody know.
Word Texas.
But no, it's just knuckle dragging dumb niggas. He said I'm fleeing from America. I work in America. I pay taxes. I vote in America. I live in America. What are you talking about? Because I lived in Mexico. Because you can't do Renegade because you can't live in another country. Now you mad, nigga? Because you can't leave. Because you can't leave the trap house, nigga. You mad at me because I can travel when I want to.
Man, let's go with the basketball. Let's go too far, man. You
mad because you economically locked where you at, nigga. You mad?
Damn, that's cold.
Let's keep it basketball, but we all black people, man. Let's keep it basketball. Let's respect each other.
You can't even get to a Saints game, nigga.
I'm with Mingo just on this one.
You couldn't get to an LSU game if you enrolled, nigga.
Let's take it back this way.
Listen, all I'm saying is I need out of town shooters. That's all I'm saying, man. I need out of town shooters. Who are the in town shooters?
Yeah, he's in the Dallas area, Fort Worth.
Who from Fort Worth?
MJ. He's from Fort Worth / Arlington area, right by the Rangers Stadium.
Man, that trying to go to the Boston Celtics game. Man, that's right now. We're gonna get there.
Man, Florida is like that, though. Understand.
Let it go.
Brother, mind your business for you.
You got a better side truth taking y'all to the Celtics game, okay?
Hey, Tim. What's your opinion on Boston?
I've never been to an NBA game before.
See, this the reason why I stay saying fuck basketball, fuck all sports, man, because you can't never just keep it on basketball You know, one person say something about a state or whatever, then somebody else in the background laughing like the area they stand in, not having been a racist ass motherfucking place. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, my nigga, it is what it is, man. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Ain't nobody gonna make me leave nowhere the fuck I'm at, my nigga. You straight up.
I don't care about nobody talking about where I'm from because I don't own the state, so I give the shit.
The problem is though, like people got. All I'm saying is though, listen, you want to joke about places in this country, you can't get mad, motherfuckers talking about where you. That's all. I mean, it is what it is. Like,
Renegade, we moved on, Renegade. Come on, Renegade.
Yes, we have Renegade. Time out.
Nigga, I love the fact that I'm from Maryland and Delaware, but I ain't gonna sit there and deny the racist shit that go down there either though. Or whatever.
Yeah, no, racist. Nigga, I'm in New York. I get racist shit from different languages, nigga. Like that's just different type of racism. Man.
Hey, look, that's like Bill Russell being from Louisiana, right?
Multicultural.
But he played for motherfucking Boston. Now look at all the stories. Look at all the damn stories they had about Bill Russell being a part of Boston Celtics, right? Bill Russell from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying?
Chris, you
like,
right, he is.
Man, I don't take none of that shit no kind of way, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie. That's true. That's true. Let me have that moment. That was
like real shit, my nigga. Niggas gotta stop that bullshit, man. You feel me? Just cause a nigga say something, my nigga, you ain't gotta fucking take no offense to that shit, man.
Hey,
you feel me?
I love this Kumbaya y'all moment, but we still gonna flame the Celtics being racist when we get in an argument with you. This has got
to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's mandatory.
And I'm still gonna flame your women with no edges, brother. You keep messing with the Celtics.
Damn, God damn. What we doing?
Hey, you can come down to the South and get thick too, okay?
Hey, the Celtics are more.
I don't know. What is that? What does that mean?
Will Chamberlain.
Damn, now that's crazy.
Some more ammo to flame it.
Y'all taking it way too.
I don't know. You can take that different ways, nigga.
Thank you, Nelly. What? Do you want us to come down there and be in that? I think you better be quiet.
We got a thick radar right here. You got to be a certain type of thickness to get up in Texas, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Oh, brother, man.
Oh my God. Plus, that's what he means.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Damn.
Hey man, this all started.
She just charged Barkley, you niggas, man. We can move on.
Hey, this all started with True talking about everybody hate Boston because of the jersey. You know, this is.
Did it start with Paul Pierce?
Hold on. But this
I think Boston. I think Celtics jersey. I don't know how they can improve it.
At the end of the day, you ain't. There's no reason to change
improving the jersey.
No reason to prove.
No, I don't know. No, I'm saying I don't know how to make it better. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
It's
I think
real plain, bro.
I think the black ones are tough. I think the black home jerseys are tough. But like outside of that, it's like. Damn, this shit look like they played in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to play. I don't know how to elevate.
It's a classic. You know what I mean? There's no need to prove. They got the city jersey.
Nah, like you know what I'm saying? Like the Celtics got new. I mean, the Lakers got new stuff. The Knicks got new stuff. Like this old organization, they got new stuff. It's just Celtics. This is
The black ones are fire.
Hey, I know this. I know. Hey, worry about them spending money because they we ain't gonna talk about who got
they
money.
did, nigga. They just gave nigga $300. They definitely spending money.
I'm just saying. $300. Hey, that.
$300 million. $300 million. That's a huge difference. My bad.
All I'm gonna say
is, they got it though. I mean, they worth billions. I mean, they got it.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is this though. It was a team in the NBA that you know what I mean, filed for a PPP loan. That's all I'm gonna say.
The Lakers did. They had a $5 million loan.
Yo, Genie, but that's fine.
Niggas on Wall Street.
They gave it back though. True, they gave it back.
Yeah, that's If they paid it back, then like, all right, that's
what's the PPP loan? What is that?
When that was free money, you dumbass.
No, it's Africa because like the Lakers like one of the few NBA owners that like their main revenue is the team.
For
Or the main rep
food
is
stamps, dumbass.
Well,
that's
what's
the
a
only
PPP
thing.
loan then?
Why you
No,
up
that's
here?
half.
Why you up here?
No,
Yelling
it's
and calling people names?
just a
He
personal
mad.
loan.
Fact
It's not a
that
personal
yes.
loan. That's all.
He mad
Oh,
now.
okay.
He mad now. He mad now.
Yeah, why
That's
you
what
saying
businesses
because they
do.
did it?
No, you sound dumb as shit.
No. I'm saying
Why?
that's a shot. That's a shot, Africa, because like once again,
But then they had a cap
Most
on
of
them
the
that
rich
giving
and
out.
famous.
which is
but when you
which is
look at
weird
it, though, the
because they
the
always
Lakers,
been in LA and like they never capitalized. They never made more connections. I don't know why. I don't know why that family. I don't know why they ain't branched out yet. It's weird.
yeah, but the Lakers, she the only owner that make all her money from the team. Everybody else
Yeah, like
get
the
it.
family
Yeah.
should be
But
an
yeah, look, I
empire.
never understood that. Like they in LA, they the Lakers. Like they ain't money. I don't know what.
I mean, but
They don't own the sports no more.
The issue is it's a family trust. That's the issue. So the value of the team is split up among the 6+ children.
Oh, okay.
For PPP
Family
loans.
issues.
So what's like
Yeah,
$6 billion divided by 6? That's like $1 billion each, man. I don't know if that's an
No,
issue.
Africa. I mean, yeah, that's it's hard to like make decisions because too
and
many
I saw
important
that
things.
documentary. Dr. Butt, he did some crazy work with the deal to get the Lakers. Like he did some.
Yeah, nah, facts. He did.
He did like he put up like houses for on mortgage, and then he like the deal wasn't like all the way through. Then he went and got some money from his friends.
Hey, talk about how your
Ain't
mob boss is taking
that's how you got the
Boston
Clippers in
Celtics.
there too, though, right?
Ralph, stop yelling out for you being timeout.
I don't know
People
if
talking.
Who is the owner of the Celtics though? Is it?
I've seen him. I forgot his name.
What's his name, True?
Who?
He's the managing general partner of the Celtics.
Yeah, old white guy. I seen it. I seen him when they were firing
Yeah, I did see him
Udoka.
on the interview.
They were firing
Sean,
Udoka.
what's his like industry?
That I'm not sure of.
He did what the fuck?
Renegade said mob bosses is
He had,
You know what? We're gonna stop this right now. Y'all can stop this.
He did
Renegade, you about to go on timeout. That's disrespectful.
Hey, no, don't put Renegade in timeout. He funny, man.
he had
He is about to go on timeout, you for that.
Don't do that.
Highland, what is it? It's some type of medical field. Some shit in the medical field.
That shit, wow.
Man, the Lakers ain't shit without LeBron and AD, man. Fuck the Lakers, nigga.
We ain't gonna do that, Chris. I mean,
Say another word, Renegade. Talking about some mob boss.
That's what I'm saying. But
he got money. He got money.
But y'all gotta understand
20% of the teams and shit.
But this was so crazy. He said closed Confederacy. Louisiana, nigga, they had the Confederate president as a fucking road. And what are you talking about? This is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why you.
Nigga, they got a street named after Jefferson Davis. Like, what are we talking about?
Why are you down this hill for? You got Drew Brees. Drew Brees had a problem. Let's if you Renegade, if you want to still be on this type of time, fuck Drew Brees. You ain't say nothing about what that nigga said when them niggas was kneeling and shit. He had a problem with it. Let's talk about that.
I ain't never been a fan of him since that either. But,
like, come on, bro. Let's not play these type of games. But let's not pick and choose. Let's not pick and choose now. Let's not pick and choose. I'm gonna call that shit all on the board. If it's my
But most of them had a problem with that though. It, like a lot, not only him, like a lot of people.
Renegade never talked about. But the problem is but this the issue though. Renegade never say anything about it. So let's not play these type of games. Like, come on now. Like, let's not act like.
Damn, we was doing good. We was just about to get in the roast of the Lakers, man. Like,
I'm just man, what the fuck Drew Brees run, man? Drew Brees ain't shit but a motherfucking man. Fuck Drew Brees, man.
I understand. We was that close. We was about to have some Lakers gumbo.
Chris is always on.
We ain't having no Lakers gumbo up in here.
White boy, you said white boys ain't harassing niggas, and but Boozy even said he can't even live in Louisiana no more. What are you talking?
Hey man, forget Boozy. He on some stupid time too.
Man, Boozy a fucking bitch.
That is true though. But that's
running ass nigga, man.
Dang, Chris.
That is true though. But the point is though, what high profile dude that's from Louisiana still lives in Louisiana? Like, come on, bro.
True. That's why I said, man, the nigga run, man. Every single last one of them motherfuckers leave the state, my nigga. All them niggas, man. All them niggas, man.
It's a hostile.
I mean, but y'all gotta understand. Don't nobody.
Juvenile count? True, the juvenile.
Don't nobody the same and stay where they from most of the time.
Juvie still in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still waiting on them. He's still waiting on them residuals off that 500 Degrees album.
The juvenile, there we go.
Well,
There we go.
hey. That's a serious residual right there.
That's different though. When you come back down to earth like Juvenile did, people ain't gonna really mess with you like that.
He got finessed down to earth. You know, he got robbed. That's different.
He got robbed by another black man, didn't he?
Yeah, you talking about? Yeah, you saying
who's gonna rob him, brother?
He got robbed.
I ain't mean coming like that.
But
who got robbed by Slim?
Robbing people too, man.
Slim?
Yeah, Slim and yeah.
Yeah, but like though, like the Lakers with that PPP loan though, we ain't gonna stop with that shit though. That shit crazy.
Hey, listen, your favorite quarterback got one Tom Brady.
What?
A lot of PPP loan.
I know. Okay, he got PPP loan. Okay, and he not an owner of the team.
Okay,
He not an owner. Hold on. But the problem, hold on. This that's not a correlation. There was only one NBA team that fought for a PPP loan.
Bro. One of the wealthiest
don't cut me off, nigga. Don't cut me off. Nigga, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, nigga. Why? Okay, that case may be 30 teams in the NBA. Why the Lakers was the only one that had a PPP loan? You act like they was the only motherfuckers that was.
He's one of the richest NFL players in this time.
My nigga, don't cut me the fuck off. Don't cut me the fuck off, bro. Don't cut me the fuck off.
Don't say no dumb shit.
How is dumb? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Did all the teams in the NBA got affected from the pandemic? Yes or no?
Did all the wealthiest NFL players
answer the fucking question? All the players.
With the fucking question.
Did all the owners?
No, you can't answer the question with a question.
Hey, I can answer them. I can answer, bro.
No, Chris, don't say no. Answer the question. No, the fuck you can't. You don't have to fucking be on the fucking panel then.
Oh, nigga,
we can move the fuck on. No. Answer the fucking question. We can move the fuck on. I don't give a fuck what we talk about there. Cause clearly you just spilling bullshit. Did all the teams in the NMB? Did all the owners and teams they got affected from the pandemic? Yes or no?
Obviously, they didn't because they didn't.
Oh my god!
All right, we move on.
How you know what
they got affected, man. They got affected.
Did that shit affect you, Lou?
Let's do this. The reason why you didn't want to answer. The reason why you didn't answer. The reason why you didn't answer the question because
it didn't affect me.
Hold on. The reason why.
What do you mean, Ralph? What do you? It affected the whole world. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it didn't affect, nigga. I was still going out there working, making my.
Hey, look though. The reason why they had to get that loan. The reason why they had to get that loan because Jeannie spent all her fucking money on Phil, man. You feel me? That's what the fuck happened, my nigga.
That's funny.
Wait a minute, that could be true. Something stop.
The point is this. The reason why you didn't answer that. The reason why you didn't answer that question truthfully because you know it make your team look bad. The reason why you didn't answer it truthfully is to make your team look bad for no reason. Because you didn't. Why you didn't answer it truthfully then?
Why didn't make the team look bad?
That's his truth.
Because at the end of the day, y'all was the only team that had to do a PPP loan. You know what I mean? Because that's the only thing.
How did it make the team look bad if they found
it publicly? Ralph, Ralph, it's a bad look because the Lakers one of the most profitable franchises in sports history. The fact that they needed to do that is kind of a bad look. Because Ralph, it makes your ownership look to the like, bro. That's Ralph. That is so weird. The fact that they're one of the few owners in the league where that's their main income. The team, bro. That's weird, bro.
Steve Ballmer didn't take out no PPP.
That's not weird because they sold all their other industries.
No, Ralph.
Who, the Lakers?
And that's the point, Ralph.
Yes.
No, even at the time they did that, Ralph. You know how much decades of money, bro? They made billions of dollars, bro. They're worth $6 billion. They should have multiple industries as an ownership.
This Houston owner out here, he was struggling, boy.
They started off in the hole, Sturdy. What you mean?
But it don't matter what it don't matter. Ralph. Most businesses start in a hole, but it's your profit.
It's not. They didn't.
It's what you do with your profit.
This dude ain't have no money from the gate. He asked Bennett to get
Ralph.
the team.
Ralph. Is what you do with your profit. Is what you do with your profit to gain more connections and more. Bro, what the fuck?
What I just said, though.
Now, brother, what you saying about? Brother, what you about to say? The Houston owner.
Oh no, he was struggling too. Like he was a week away from falling out of people.
Isn't he? What's his industry? What's his
cruise line and boats and stuff? That's why.
Oh yeah, I understand because of the cruise line. That was the like.
That's why he was suffering because you couldn't get on the boat.
Yeah, but he making it now, brother. Now with them cruise.
Why nobody ain't bring up how Jared Kushner had to file for a PPP loan?
Okay, Jared Kushner's out the Los Angeles Lakers, so that's kind of not.
Jared Kushner a fucking banker. He don't need no goddamn PPP loan, nigga.
These niggas got billions and millions of dollars.
But we're talking about owner. My thing is though, okay, cool. We understand that other people did it, but why the Lakers, the only team in the NBA that had to file for PPP?
Don't Tom Brady own some teams overseas?
We know nobody questioned. We talked about. Listen, that was talked about. The people talk about Tom Brady.
That's facts, man. That's facts.
The problem is this though.
I'm talking about the face of the NFL. Getting the people.
Ralph, the Lakers is one of the faces of the NBA.
Okay,
they're one of the pillars franchise of the NBA.
I'm saying like don't try to disrespect the fucking Lakers when it's niggas that's in these same type of industries, multi-millionaires playing for the same shit.
The difference is Lakers.
There's no difference.
The difference is Lakers trying to sweep that shit on the rug and you getting defense. Okay, that being said though, Ralph, if you didn't feel so embarrassed about it, if you didn't feel so embarrassed about it, you wouldn't try to lie about it and try.
No, nobody lying about anything. Feel embarrassed about that. You're trying to call out my fucking team for some shit that your favorite player
because y'all don't got no money.
Yeah, but Tom Brady don't own no damn NFL team.
And that's how you know you dumb as shit. Don't know how the fucking people with money work. They don't use their fucking money. They use other motherfuckers' money.
You can't never say nobody. You can't never say nobody fucking stupid. You said that niggas didn't get affected from the pandemic. What the fuck are you talking about? Like you just said.
No, I said I didn't get affected.
Yes, you did.
And that's a fact.
Everybody got affected.
Everybody got affected, bro.
You just saying.
Man, that's just a bum ass organization, man. Let's just admit it, man.
Come on, everybody did not get affected, bro.
But the motherfuckers had to.
Bro, I can't, bro. That's
I'm not.
You can't even argue that. You can't even
argue that. We talking about a global fucking pandemic. He talking about he the only nigga in the world that wasn't affected.
No, I'm not the only nigga in the world. There's a lot of people ain't get affected, bro.
What do you mean? Everybody got affected.
Do you mean financially, Ralph? I guess you trying to narrow down. Like,
that's what I mean.
Financially,
you know what I mean. Like,
that's not what I. Yeah, but that's not what affect. Everybody was affected one way or another.
Yeah, that's not the only way people was affected, Ralph. You know they had a worldwide curfew, I believe, right?
Thank you, Chris. Yes.
That affects people.
But Ralph, some people
you couldn't go to Wall.
Ralph, the whole reason some people couldn't go outside, Ralph.
Literally, you're playing semantics. See, y'all don't even be using the words right. That's what I can't. Y'all don't even be using dictionary words right. And then you go, no, you're not. You say the same thing. You say the same thing I just said and just say the same thing. You're not right. No, you don't know what you're talking. No, you're stupid. You just say the same shit I just said, just back like some fucking little kid. Nigga, clearly you're using semantics. If I say everybody's affected and then you say some shit like, I was still working, no, that's semantical. You're taking something small out of the greater point of what I'm saying. You're like, if I didn't say it the proper way. Okay, obviously I didn't say financial, but I said affected. You were affected one way or another. You're using semantics. So you can't say I'm using semantics. You literally doing what you're saying I'm doing. Everybody was affected. Like it's just like, why are we even arguing this? The whole it was a global pandemic.
A whole global pandemic.
We can move on.
Yeah, we can.
We had to wear masks and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like that's like, what are you?
Yeah, like you couldn't even go to Walmart. You had to they had times.
Let me be right back, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back.
All right, Chris.
Come on, like that shit is crazy. Like I had
Atlanta
to
ain't had to wear
prepare.
masks. A lot of states ain't had to wear masks. Like,
Nigga, they had all right, bro.
Right, we can move on. But I don't mind
They did it first though, and then it gradually got less stringent, but they did it first.
Gradually, what you mean? Everybody was leaving fucking north to go down there to fucking party and do what the fuck they want to.
That's true, yo, Khalifa. Yeah, this is silly. Like, what are we doing?
He from your Khalifa from your city too, though. That's
the nigga Trump literally his not dealing with the pandemic is what happened. I mean, that's a lot of people didn't like that.
I was forced to take a vaccine. Like, what we talking about? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Billions of dollars was dispersed because people was losing their jobs.
Because you ain't use their religious exemption. That's your fault.
What? He's in the.
People did use it. That did work for people.
Well, brother, that didn't work for me. You know why that didn't work for me?
That's not liable.
But I mean, even with the religious exemption, I mean, most people got it.
The point is though, like it still affected people. The point is, like somebody got sick in your family, whatever case may be, you had to wear a mask. You had to move a certain type of way. Your daily routine was different because of it means you got affected. So that's just you trying to argue that it's stupid.
It cost me my relationship. I tell you that right now.
There you go, brother.
But I'm just saying, like, but either way though, man, Celtics win the championship next year. That's the bottom line. It's like, listen,
how old is Jason Tatum?
He's 25.
Bob, he's 25. Jason Tatum about to be 27.
Who the youngest NBA champion? I mean, well, I can't. Well, no.
Is it Magic? Is it Magic?
I can't say that because I was about to say no. Kawhi, the youngest Finals MVP. I was going to say that.
I was going to say, how old was Magic?
Magic, the youngest Finals MVP.
See,
Magic won his rookie year.
Yeah, I guess so.
But what was that? Was that Kawhi's second year?
It was like
no, he was in there for like four
years.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Magic is a young.
I mean, he was buried deep in the bench.
It should have been Kareem though, still, but you know.
It should have been Kareem.
But he got it though, so I mean, he's the youngest.
But we said, but he's still the youngest champion, so.
But that was a crazy game 7 though. I mean, see.
When you talk like that, I guess when I look at it, yeah, you right.
What are you talking about? Yeah, everybody was affected. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Everybody was affected. But I mean, you know.
So I feel you.
But you was yelling so much. I was trying to give you props on what you said. You're right. I mean, there was big corporations taking PPP loans. I mean, you weren't wrong, but you was yelling so much and you couldn't get on your side.
I'm not, but nobody denied that. But when that Laker news, the reason why I brought the Lakers PPP loan because they try to sweep, like you noticed during that time happened, they try to sweep under the rug, like they trying to like keep on the low. Like listen, everybody else did
a statement as soon as it came.
I'm about to say, you remember they shamed the Lakers to giving it back. The Lakers gave it back.
Everybody was shaming them because
that's what happened. That's what I mean by that. Like when Tom Brady, they didn't give a fuck. But listen, they had no shame in their game. Shit, I'm following my shit. Like they listen, he did. That's the difference. They had no shame.
Wall Street got PPP loans.
No, yeah, Walmart got a lot of people got PPP. Right?
Yeah, but I'm saying though, but they had no shame. Listen, Lakers felt, but the difference is Lakers felt they was the reason why we making fun of it because Lakers felt ashamed and feel embarrassed by it. That's why we make fun of it.
But they really didn't. Y'all just was
for no reason. They paid it back. They gave it back, bro. If that wasn't the case, bro, they wouldn't have given it back.
Yeah, they just gave it back.
Don't laugh at my pain, MacDuff.
Like if I was Jeannie Buzz, I was like, listen, I filed a PPP loan.
MacDuff keep laughing. It's like, embarrassing.
Shut your mouth, Tiffany.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. But yeah, how am I putting the how am I putting the lives on IG Live?
Yeah, I wonder how's he doing that too.
What?
No, bro, you know what? I was on TikTok the other day, True. Bro, they was live. Dude was live playing that new Spider-Man, and he had Neo playing.
Neo?
Yeah, he was playing Neo while he was playing. I'm like, bro, I think about getting that gaming stream. That shit look fun. I ain't gonna care.
Yeah, you make a lot of money doing that on Rumble and shit, Lou.
Yeah, man, them boys. Hey, it was cool though. He was just playing the game, and Neo was playing. I was just sitting there watching it, listening to Neo.
What you mean by Neo was playing?
Like he had, how like I do on my computer, like when I be playing songs through my he had like Neo. He was playing that Miss Independent
He's playing that.
Neo. Okay, Neo. Okay, that's what. When you say Neo, I was confused on which Neo you was talking about.
Yeah, he thought you were talking about Neo from the Matrix.
Oh no, my bad. No, I'm talking about the singer. Yeah,
I was like, hold up,
that game already came out yet?
You said who, bro?
I think. Well, it might have been the old one. I'm not sure which one it was. It might have been the old one.
That trailer looked dope. You seen it?
Yeah, it might have been the old one, bro. No, I don't. Hey, Pagan, I don't know, man. It just was. These boys, they getting creative out here. You know what I'm saying? Like he was playing the game while he had Neo. I just never seen that before. That's all.
What song was it again, Lou?
Yeah, them gaming channels are the ones with the most.
Miss
His run was like top 5.
You can stream anything on Kick. I make it on Kick. You can stream
because I know TikTok they don't have them.
Nah, but you don't get paid on Kick like that though.
Yeah, that's the gambling one, right?
One of my people on Kick.
Kick the gambling one.
You gotta get on Rumble.
He said he don't really get paid on Kick like that.
The thing about Rumble views are fake.
Rumble,
they broke down that, bro. So
on Rumble.
There's a bunch of races over there too. But on Rumble, right? You see how true it say 36 people in the box. See on Rumble, right? What they do, if you enter a stream for like 5 seconds, they register you as a user, a live viewer for like an hour.
So you just stayed in there, but you're not.
Yeah, so the numbers still be there. So it looked like you got 200, 300 people in the box, but it's really like if you look at the chat, it'd be like 5, 6 people. You know what I'm saying? But like YouTube is different. Like YouTube is like a very real time. Like if somebody leave, you know it. You know what I'm saying? But with Rumble, it looked like it's a whole bunch of people in there, but it really don't be. Because the only people who.
So you trying to say Rumble is pre-recorded?
What you say, bro?
Hey, Facts T Street, laughing at my pants.
You trying to say Rumble is pre-recorded?
No, it's fake view. It's fake views.
It got still views.
Oh,
yeah. The only people the only people Rumble is really for like you see how like Fresh and Fit and like Kais and that. So they bring their audience to Rumble. That's really why they paying on them contracts because they bringing their audience to Rumble. But if you like a regular Joe Schmo dude trying to start on Rumble, you're not gonna get the discoverability and virality that you would on YouTube. That's why everybody come from YouTube.
So basically, you got to be somebody popular, like a Ninja or somebody. I'm just using that example. And he take his followers to Rumble, and that's what'll blow him up.
Hey,
that's the thing. It's not really even blowing up. It's just Rumble just faking views. They paying these people to come over there to build, you know what I'm saying, like to bring their users from YouTube to Rumble.
Build the audience.
Yeah, build the audience, right. They just paying people to bring their audience.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Hey, did you ever catch that Joe Budden and academics conversation recently?
No. Give me a rundown. I might.
It's kind of similar to what you're talking about, I guess, but they were talking about it from an artist standpoint, bringing artists from different platforms to build it up to only
that's really the game. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you 100% right. That's really the game. That's the only way they can really build these platforms out. Because see, what YouTube is backed by Google. So, like, if True put in New England Patriots, yada, 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 people who searching that gonna find him, right? But if you just go to Rumble, they don't go to Rumble for stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a search engine like YouTube does. That's why so many people come to YouTube and build out. Then they go to Twitch or, then they go to Rumble or Kick and stuff like that. But they all started like on YouTube first or
Follow
Twitch.
me on Twitch too. Follow me on Twitch. I'm also streaming on Twitch right now and on Twitter. So follow me on Twitter at True to Kick TV. Same thing with my Twitch.
They have some crazy shit on Twitter.
You got a gaming system,
Man, I got a PS4, but it's at the crib though.
Hey, y'all being nasty right now. Come on, man.
What?
I got a PS5 and don't even play it.
What are you talking about, brother?
Talking about Herm. Never mind. Let's just move on.
The Memphis brothers acting up in the chat. Lou, I guess set them straight.
Hey, shout out. But listen, I do got a lot of people from Memphis listen to my streams though, man. Shout out to y'all though, man.
Yeah, man, we the most engaged basketball fans in America.
Texas, a lot of people from Texas, Louisiana. I got shout out to y'all. Like y'all listen to a person talk about Celtics basketball, just basketball period.
And shout out to the DMV. They always supported the
Shout,
big
hey,
Celtics
shout too,
Shout
that too.
out to Florida.
Hey,
Shout out to
shout
Florida.
shout out to shout out to y'all Lakers
You in
fans
Florida?
too.
Yeah.
I thought you was in Atlanta for some reason.
No.
He's from Georgia.
Atlanta.
No, because maybe because you like the Falcons. That maybe we think that's why.
Atlanta.
Yeah. Man, don't act like that's just crazy.
No, I'm from Georgia. No, I'm from Georgia now. I'm from Georgia though. Yeah, I am from Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia, like around that area.
I am from Georgia now.
Like probably Macon near Atlanta.
Yeah, it is. It's like 30 minutes from Atlanta.
Yeah.
No, Macon ain't Atlanta now. It's not Atlanta, but it's right there.
Yeah, it's
right
30 minutes off.
It's about 30 minutes off, something like that.
Yeah, like
yeah. See, I ain't the only one. See, Sean, I thought you was too, baby.
For what? Atlanta?
I mean, just because you wrote
I'm from Georgia though. I fought with Georgia though. I like Georgia. Georgia is what I say.
Georgia, Atlanta cool. I don't know if I could live there.
Atlanta it's getting too overpopulated, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It is. There's a lot of people in Atlanta. It is. It's a lot of people in Atlanta.
It's like
that traffic, like LA traffic now, boy.
It's a lot of people up there, boy.
I got a cousin that live in that area that like.
Man, you see niggas everywhere.
I got a cousin.
I ain't front though. Y'all got some nice tenderonis out there, but.
Wait a
minute, brother.
If that's a female.
Wait a minute, brother. You gotta be careful now. You gotta be careful down in Atlanta now. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna go too far with it, but
watch the Adam's apple, brother.
You gotta be careful down there now.
Nah, I know. I mean, I ain't
fucking want to run into a Sydney Star and don't even know it. Never mind.
There you go,
man. Hey, man, y'all.
Never mind.
Where my shout out, True?
I know. I'm about to say, what you mean? What you looking for a shout out for, Action?
Hey, shout out. Matt. Well, you know what? You and Shay is from Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to Shay. But Action, heck no.
I mean, Action, he ain't coming here and get no shout out for that though, man. Come on.
He just want to be seen.
Midwest get no love. I mean, come on now. Give the Midwest love. Shout out to like say, listen, man. I had a dude. He was a guy who used to come on this channel like beginning. He was from California. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, I remember that dude too.
What was his name?
He was talking about bad rap. He was from California. He was from
Sacramento, right, or something like that.
No, he was from San Bernardino. He was from that's how you pronounce it, right?
Okay.
California. He was from there. I don't know what happened to him. Hope you all right. He was. I would listen to an older stream. I did. I was like, man. I was like, what? I forgot guy's name top of my head. But shout out to everybody too from the West Coast and all that. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. You know what I mean? Mac Duff from nah. It was listen. You go back to my older videos. Like I said, y'all go back to my older videos. Now we ain't doing that. The dude from there was cool as hell though. He ain't go. How old he? Hope you doing all right though.
I got a little homie from Cali.
Oh, Chicago. Shout out to people from Chicago. Shoot, I got a lot of people from Chicago watch my shit. Dion, SB, even KJ. You know what
Lord,
I mean?
KJ, Lord help us.
Yeah. Hey, what? Yeah.
Wait a minute. Ain't Bang from Chicago?
Well, he don't live out there.
Ain't even Bang. Yeah, Bang from there though.
He don't live out there no more.
Even Art from Missouri too, St. Louis. I don't know why I forgot about Art too. Shout out.
I mean, is Detroit Midwest?
That's Midwest.
Yeah. Who's from Detroit?
CA3.
Oh, okay. He is.
CA3, Detroit Detroit and Georgia.
He might be from Atlanta.
I thought J-Mac was from Detroit.
He from both. He from both though. He lived like half his life like both places, something like that. He from both.
I thought Jake was from Detroit too.
He originally from Detroit, but he moved to like Atlanta. So,
yeah, he did. He did.
He's from both.
Maybe not.
That shit crazy. I met CA3. He was still like, I think he was like a senior, junior in high school.
Yeah, he in college now.
That shit crazy.
Hey, we been playing that hoops grid, man. Y'all got to get on that shit. Fun.
I definitely got to get on that, John.
Herm said he ain't from this side. He said he's from East St. Louis.
Herb really trying to get this baby bad.
Yeah, Herb.
This nigga said from East St. Louis.
Yeah, he's from East St. Louis. Herb is in the shot. Yeah, Herb talking shit.
Is Oklahoma? Sean Burr. That's a good ass question. Is Oklahoma the South or the Midwest? I heard people call it
Oklahoma's the South. Oklahoma's the South.
Oh, it is.
I don't know. Like I went over. Like I talked.
Midwest or something.
You talk to people over there. If you, I give you. That's why I assume too, though, Luke. If you go over there and ask people over there, they don't look at them as they look. They say Midwest.
Are you on it now?
Even if you look at the weather, even you look at the weather. The weather is that's Midwest weather, though. If you be honest with you, I did basic training in Fort Sill and shit. The weather, that's the Midwest weather. I'm telling you, that's
well, maybe you need to keep talking shit to you because you talk shit to everybody else.
Action Jackson talking about Mid-South. Ain't no such thing as the Mid-South.
I'll get what you're saying, Lil, how it operates though, but like that weather is some Midwest weather.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like Oklahoma operates like the South. I mean,
but that's that weather tell you different though. That's some mid shit. Listen, they get cold when it's wintertime and it's summertime. Shit.
Well, I mean,
man, they told me it get real cold in Chicago.
No, it get too cold. I almost moved.
I'm talking about now. Oklahoma gets Oklahoma gets that type of cold. It get like that. Like it get like I was there in the summertime though. Like man, that's like that Midwest. It was like.
But to be fair, I mean Texas is so big that I mean is Texas really the South? If we doing that, then because
like
you get what I'm saying. See, everybody considers it the South. Well, I mean, it is technically the South.
Right there, it's right there though. I don't know. Like I don't know because I just.
But you know what I'm saying? West Texas, it got mountains and stuff like that. Like
you're right about that. I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying. Though. I agree. Like, I thought it was the South before I knew anything about Oklahoma though. Like I assumed it was the South though. But like going there and like people claim they look at it as Midwest. It's just in play. It's like that's how Kentucky is too. Like Kentucky and Oklahoma is like they're like South and Midwest. Like they technically Midwest, but they operate like the South. Those are like two states that's like that.
That's Action Jackson. They still trying to become their own country.
And Texas is right Arizona, right?
They got in their constitution. They'll never secede again, or America gonna bomb their ass to hell.
I don't know why they try that shit. They gonna. I ain't gonna check. Did try to shoot that shit. I ain't gonna. That wouldn't be that shit. Would be crazy.
Yeah, they wanted to be a slave state.
Yes, Texas was
that's
part
kind of what the Alamo was about too. But
Virginia like that too.
Yeah,
like Virginia, Virginia.
So let me ask y'all this question: Would North Carolina be considered the South or the North?
It's
I don't think that's debatable. I don't think that's never been like a thing. Like that's the South.
No, it's been debated. Some people say it's.
I mean, it's literally called North Carolina.
I don't know. Like, I can see that, but Virginia too. Like
they debated, but you got to get into the reason why it's North and the South Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
Then they got the South. You got the dirty South. I heard
there was migration from one end to the other.
I hear shit like it's the South, there's the dirty South. So you talk about like Louisiana and Mississippi and shit like that. When people talk about
but they seceded too though. North Carolina's seceded too though. So I mean, you can say I consider the South.
Kansas. And now Kansas is not South.
But I do understand.
Y'all doing now talking about Kansas and South. Like, come on now. Like, y'all wild now. Nobody ever looked at the Kansas at the South. That's kind of crazy. I've never heard that. I've never heard Kansas being the South. Like, that's definitely Midwest. Kansas is Midwest, definitely. Kentucky, Oklahoma, that's a. But like, I give you an example. Like, y'all know the rapper ESTG?
Yeah.
Like, his music is crazy because like he make music like shit like you could like Memphis, right? But like he also makes some music from like some Detroit shit. You know what I mean? Like that's how like you know what I mean? Like
you know what these new
rappers. Oh, you got them? Okay.
I think
Anything,
T-Street know what I'm saying. T-Street know who ECG is.
anything
I
below
know
the
who he
mission
is. I'm just I don't
line.
listen to his music like that.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, True. I'm sorry, True. I'm gonna ask Sean when you get
good.
done. I'm sorry.
Now you can ask him now.
Damn, my bad, True. I ain't mean to cut you off. My fault, bro.
Go ahead now. You got the flow now, Lou.
You ask him now.
Oh shit, my bad. I think my phone was. Y'all hear me, mic check?
Yeah,
Oh, you good, bro? You good?
Okay, all right, we good. Hey, yeah, Sean, what you say? You say North Carolina is the South?
Mm-hmm. What all of them said in the chat.
Yeah, I agree. What about what? Now here's the thing. What about Virginia?
Nah, that's East.
Well,
South as well.
The East.
I was stationed there, and I would say living there, it does feel more like the South, although it's kind of mixed because, like, if you go to Northern Virginia,
yeah,
it's not. I wouldn't call Northern Virginia the South. Like Richmond,
Yeah, no, you talking about
it got all the trees and all that. You know, just
they call it Nova, right? Don't they call it Nova?
Yeah, like Alexandria, like that. That's what I
ain't you out there, Tiff? Ain't you in Virginia?
No, I'm in Maryland.
Same thing.
It's a total difference. We be the same
I like to
thing.
say Maryland like that.
But that means speaking of Maryland,
But
though,
Lou, I live closer to Baltimore. Like going up. If I'm going to visit Virginia, you have to drive down. Like
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
But you know, like when you talk about the country, right? Like I'm from the Eastern Shore of Maryland. Like you got to go past Baltimore to go to the Eastern Shore of Maryland. It's corn. I'm from where it's cornfields and no sidewalks and shit like that. I'm from that area of Maryland. So,
but see, notice we all using
no sidewalks.
But I'm saying, yeah, that's where I'm from. Listen, you go with Eastern Shore of Maryland, like besides like you talk about Salisbury, you ain't talking about like Salisbury or anything. Where I'm from, like that town I'm from, there ain't no sidewalks. Like, I'm from.
Man, where the hell you stay at?
But notice we all kind of going. Notice we all kind of.
I'm going off with I lost a comment. Damn. He was like, he said, because God first I went to Kansas. He said Wichita it was country, but it was like, well, technically I live in the country, but like, am I really? You know what I mean? What's the difference? You know what I mean?
I'm about to say, you from the country? You know what I'm saying? They consider that country.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. What we use.
You know what I'm saying?
We use a culture.
Right. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, so what's this?
We going by culture, then Oklahoma the South.
So what's the verdict? Virginia's the North and the South? That's what y'all saying?
No,
it could be.
I kind of declared the South to me.
Yeah, I mean, I consider
the South, but I consider Missouri the South. So
I think Northern Virginia is more East Coast. But
yeah, that shit too way up north to be South though. I can say anything.
Now we can't do that though. We can't lose St. because St. Louis, you know, that's the Midwest. Because there's people that's from there that rep the Midwest from St. Louis though. To be fair, they is kind of country. Like I don't know if I follow battle rap. They had a whole movement, right, of people like a battle rap movement of people they claim like Midwest from St. Louis. Like I don't like Hitman Holla from Wild Out. Like rappers like Averb, they represent like Midwest. But I get what you're saying when it comes to like people like they operate like the South. But like I don't know, it gets tricky.
Yeah,
I guess whatever you claim from there, you know what I mean?
Now also, I think it's the difference between the South and the dirty South. Virginia's
that's what I said.
Yeah.
But shit, I'm from up north. Then fuck it.
Nah, you go to the South, Chris.
Well, Chris, you from the South, Chris. We love you, but you from the South.
Yeah, Mississippi. I'm from Mississippi. That's the dirty South.
That's the dirty South.
That's the
dirty records.
Mississippi got the. That's the true dirty South.
David Bear only
we don't go too much on Mississippi now.
Carolina.
Man, I hate Mississippi.
Let's not do that.
That's crazy. I love Mississippi. I mean, I guess it depends on how you left it. I guess that might make a difference.
No, I mean, you know, if my folks wasn't there, I wouldn't even mess around Mississippi for real.
Hey, Ray Sherman from where you from?
Yeah, no, he's from Tupelo. No, he's from Tupelo.
He's like from Tupelo or something.
Tupelo. Oh, Ray, I'm talking about. I said Ray.
Shout out to BB King being from Mississippi.
You talking about Sway? You talking about Sway?
Shout out to David Banner from being from Mississippi.
Sway Lee and them.
Yeah, they from Tupelo. Tupelo is North Mississippi, so they it's kind of different. I'm from South Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm more for my people more from the Delta.
Oh, you from the Delta? Oh, yeah. I'm from Meridian.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That Sean Brewer, he on it. He already said it. Look at that. Hey.
They know.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm from Meridian. Yeah, I'm from Meridian, Mississippi. Yep.
Yeah.
Sean Brewer, you troll it further for. Yeah.
Nah, he was just saying. Yeah.
You from
Greenville? I ain't from Greenville. My people, I got some of my people from Greenville, Mohead, Illinois, that's around Greenwood.
Gulfport, Biloxi.
The only people I got I know.
Gulfport like one of the worst places.
I got.
My partner mama said that she lived out there for some reason.
I got people now in Florida. That's the only people I know I got down south. I think it's in North Carolina. That's it.
I think only reason why people love Gulfport is because of the down
casino.
You know what I'm saying? The ocean and shit. Yeah. Good shit like that.
Casino and the ocean and stuff, yeah.
That should be awesome.
Other than that shit, it's just a regular little spot.
Man, that shit humid as fuck out there though.
Like I said, people in the Delta, especially we travel to Memphis a lot.
Yeah, I was about to say that. See, Memphis is really the capital of Mississippi. It's the unofficial capital of Mississippi.
Huh. Jackson's the capital, right? Technically, Mississippi.
That's the official capital.
Everybody mess with Jackson no more.
Yeah, Memphis where it's at for people.
I had to double check real quick though.
If you tell somebody you moving to Memphis, that shit you moving on up in the world. They like, damn, you moving to Memphis?
Texas. Nashville.
Well, Memphis or Dallas. That's how it goes.
Yeah, why I saw.
There's a bunch of Mississippi people in Dallas.
Yeah, or Houston with them too. Houston, like Mississippi, just baby Texas. Real talk.
Hey, facts. It is.
They might have well annex Mississippi for real. Just be one big state.
Baby Texas.
No facts.
They trying to do that for sure.
I be running. My brother when he came out, because he stayed in Mississippi longer. Well, he be running to all kind of people from small towns and be like, man, I ain't seen you since. Like, it seems like they migrate from the same place in Texas or something.
No, it's so crazy, bro. Like, cause I went to Southern Miss. That's how I know so many people from New Orleans and stuff like that. But I went to Southern Miss, and man, everybody that I went to school with, they all either live in Dallas. Yeah, mostly Dallas. Real talk, they all moved to Dallas.
Yeah, they love moving to Texas because of the down.
What they moved to Alabama for?
Well, they got some government contracted jobs out there, like Huntsville.
Alabama economy growing though, ain't it? Alabama economy growing though, isn't it? If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
No, I ain't been to Alabama in so long.
When the last time I been to Alabama? I went to
Alabama Slammer.
Tiffany, you need to get out. You need to get out that side. Tiffany, come on down here to the south.
Well, I need to carry my wallet. I need to carry some.
The side.
I need to carry a baseball bat?
I saw me carry your wallet, yes.
Yeah, and my baseball bat? What else I need to carry?
Whoa, a baseball bat. Whoa.
What you trying to say?
It ain't that crazy down here though, Tiff. You know, you got a little, you know what I'm saying? A little loneliness,
they just gonna steal your money and gerrymander.
No, they ain't. That's a lie. No, they ain't.
Mississippi always stealing money.
You're always stealing money.
Brett Favre, they bankrupt the TANF, the TANF program.
Brett Favre is funny as shit.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, Brett Favre, goddamn thief, my nigga.
They're not gonna rob you, with a gun. They're gonna rob you, you know what I'm saying, another way with your taxes and stuff like that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Speaking of Texans, y'all heard this comedian called Ali Sadiq?
What?
Yeah,
What?
he's from Texas. He's from
Oh,
Houston.
you talking about comedian? You said comedian. I
Yeah.
heard it, man.
Yeah, he's from Houston.
Lou, he's the guy that did Mexican got on boots.
Now you don't like him though, Lou.
I think you like him, yeah.
It's the comedians that what now?
Ali
So-
Sadiq, you know, I think it is.
His most famous joke is Mexican got on boots. You ever heard that skit?
Can you give me a rundown?
Basically, it was his first day in prison and it was a riot, and so he was describing his first day in prison on that riot day. It's funny. I can't like. I just dropped the link for you in chat. Like
He
you'll like.
got a lot of specials. He got a lot of specials on YouTube for free though. Like he got.
Yeah, a lot and most specials on YouTube for free. Yeah, that's a good one. True.
So he got a lot. He funny as hell though. He was on. He been a comedian for a minute too though. I remember he had a braid. He was some of these videos back in the day with braids. I forgot what video. I think it was a Ludacris video or some shit. Yeah, he did. It was some video back in the day. I forgot we got locked up for it. Again, but yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I probably moved down like Texas or something like that.
Hey man, the South is where I
It
said.
depends which part, Drew.
Too fast.
Be careful.
The South is the part of the
When
world.
people say they moving to Texas, that would be
I'm moving to the best part of Texas. San Antonio.
What is the best part?
San Antonio. Man, there ain't no damn niggas in San Antonio, man.
When people talk about Texas, they only talk about Dallas, Houston, Austin, and San Antonio.
Man,
Anybody move to Ocala, Texas?
Hold up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Lou. I don't know any other city. I don't know any other city besides El Paso. I don't know any other city.
Man, you ain't moving no El Paso, true.
How's
Man, it ain't no niggas in San Antonio.
No, he ain't going.
Nah, they food.
Well, no, Chris, why you say that, bro?
Well,
No, I
you
think
talking
San
about what I
Antonio
said?
got like a 3% black population.
In
Yeah,
San
there ain't no
Antonio?
niggas in San Antonio, man. It's now Mexicans, my nigga.
I'll say this though, you want to travel.
San Antonio, Uvalde, all the places is Mexican, man.
Nah, we want to
Austin.
travel to Mexico. It's right there though, but you gotta be careful.
Cisco in San Antonio?
Well, I mean, it used to belong to Mexico. I mean, them people when they annexed, them people were still there.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh
right.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Remember
the
border? They didn't move. The border did.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the border. Them folks were still in there.
Lou, imagine that. Imagine you just doing what you're doing, and next you know, some people come around like, "Yo, yeah, this ain't the U.S. no more." What?
Yeah, because it was a dude I was talking to. He had broke that down. He was like his great granddaddy. They was in Arizona, and then he was like, when they became American, he was like, damn, but they were still speaking Spanish because like they was Mexican, right? So they was just like, what the, you know what I mean? They was just like, what the fuck? So they never moved where they was at. They was in the same spot.
Man, move to Corpus Christi, man.
That was the first time somebody brought that to my attention. I was like, damn, that is
Corpus
true.
Christi. R.I.P. to Selena. She was from Corpus Christi.
Yo, Sean, you there?
Yep.
I used to live in
What is the I asked this to the other panel and things got heated. I know you'll keep it level head. What is the latitude cutoff between the South and the North for the US? What is the cutoff? That's a fair question.
No, we didn't get heated because you were trying to say Arizona was the South.
Yeah, you was
No, oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
You were trying to say
Sean,
Southwest. I remember it now. See, I know somebody got heated.
I remember that.
Hey, Sean,
oh my God.
Hey, he tried to
I'm
change
not.
it. He tried to change it.
I'm not.
That was crazy.
You want to ask?
The location is kind of. This is all fucked up, man.
Bro.
Hey, Sean, don't play. Hey, Sean,
Arizona's definitely
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't deny my glory. Don't deny my glory, Lou.
Yeah, when that Southerners, you Northerners at that time.
No, ask Sean how you asked us. Ask Sean how you asked us.
No, I am. Sean, what is the latitude cutoff between the North and the South? What is the cutoff?
Well, he look at sturdy. Bro.
First of all, you didn't even say latitude last time.
Exactly, he added all.
Oh my God, man! Just let Sean answer the question.
Ask the question like you asked it.
Because you making it seem like we went crazy because you asked the way you just did. No, you said
okay. I apologize if that come off that way this time. I don't want to make the same mistake, Lou. I just want to get straight to the point. What's the latitude cutoff from the north and the south? That's it.
Before I answer your question, Sturdy, is this a dissension Sturdy question?
Dissension.
No.
We about to roast him as soon as he gets his question out.
No, Sean, it's not.
No, I'm gonna ask Sean. Hey, Sean, is Arizona the South?
No.
Okay.
No, it's the West Coast.
Sean, once again, what is the latitude cutoff? That's all I'm asking.
Anything past Texas is the West Coast.
You're not Sean, Chris, but
yeah, that would be my answer. Anything past Texas is not the West Coast.
Yeah, because 30 was talking about Arizona's Southwest.
Mm-mm.
So you
okay, that's okay. That's it.
Well, hold on. I guess if you want to be technical, yeah, Arizona is the Southwest.
It is the Southwest, but
all right, that's it, Sean. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm leaving it at that, Sean, because I noticed this, Sean, over the years that we've been doing this. Sometimes me and you say the same thing on the same accord, but like there's a huge different reaction.
But
I get it.
It ain't the South.
It's the South. Yeah, exactly, brother. That's what we trying to say.
You playing semantics and shit now.
Oh my God, bro.
For example, New Mexico is in the Southwest, but nobody would call New Mexico the South.
Exactly.
So that's it. That's so Sean. All I'm saying is typically west of the fucking Mississippi, it typically gets ambiguous of what they call it the South. That's all I try to say. That's all I'm trying to say now.
Really west of Texas.
That shit clean cut. That shit really clean cut more than anything about anywhere else in the country.
That's what I'm trying to say. On the map, it looked clean cut, but when you get past Texas, it don't seem that clean cut. That's all I'm saying.
It is, but that's the thing. Like it gets kind of clean cut. Like listen, when you talk about Oklahoma, Kentucky, like Virginia, now that's debatable. Nobody gonna argue that. Like,
you saw Natalie taking shots. You see that?
I would say Nat. He's a way more mature, calm.
No, see, 30. Hey, bro,
y'all believe that's the South, man. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Hey, brother. Hey, this beyond nasty work because 30 not even being honest about that whole day. It was.
I didn't try to bring that old day back up.
Let Luke cook.
Yeah. You asked that question in the middle of a North-South debate.
Thank you.
You asked that question in the middle of a roast. Really, we really roasted. It was really roasted, really.
And the North was winning as usual.
No,
and 30, you just messed it all up.
Wait, what?
We were eating y'all up.
Y'all was not eating us up. Me and Brock was on y'all. I think we was sleeping that night.
All Ralph was saying something about we walk around barefoot or some shit. That's all Ralph.
He just spamming the same joke.
But spamming that same joke talking about we walk around.
Well, Rob, we gotta come better with
and then Natalie talking about we ain't got hospitals or something.
So Luke, let me ask you something. No, Luke, let me ask you. Let me ask you an honest question, Luke. Say it was different. Say that same question didn't come from me. It came from Young Africa, a person who's never been in the U.S. Just trying to understand perspective. He's looking at the U.S. map. He's like, yo, so what's the cutoff between the North and the South? Would that be?
Arizona, but think about it. Arizona is west enough.
Yeah, so west.
That question not. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like because they do kind of separate California a little bit. They always say Southern California when they refer to some of those cities, and then because California covers both. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, but it's on the little coast. I mean, California. I mean, yes, there is southern parts of California, but it's not the South.
Understood.
You understood then.
I mean.
I did it. I was attacked.
So that's not believe it. You was trying. I've been to school both in the South and throwing all that up in there like that matter. So, man, you order like the you want division chaos.
Yeah, for real.
You the Joker for real. You should have loved Batman.
You are agent of chaos, Freddie.
I saw that. I remember that conversation vividly. He used to say that shit. I'm like, bro, that was great.
Yeah, I remember. Shit. Come on, adding to us, Sean. What's the latitude, longitude cutoff? No, shut up, Sturdy. You know.
I ain't say longitude, nigga. I said latitude. It's different.
Yeah, you said Arizona was the South.
That's fact.
All right, cool. So I know Sean technically did say it's the South, so it's whatever. We can move on.
He said if you want to be technical because the location or the locale of it is bottom of the map. So you can say it's Southwest, but it ain't the South.
Right.
Okay.
It's Southwest.
Hey, you're right. Southwest. Cool. We mean the middle. Southwest.
So, for example,
no, Southwest. You gotta.
Well, I just agree with you, Lou.
Emphasize the West, Sturdy. Southwest.
Okay, Southwest. Okay, we got it, bro.
You did it again. No, you emphasize the South. No, Southwest. Say it again.
Okay. So Southwest. There you go.
You said
I didn't emphasize the West.
No, you know what you're doing, Sturdy.
Yeah, it don't have nothing to do with East. West, bro. It's just about where the state located at, right? So Arizona is in the West, but it's in the South.
Now, I would say that there's parts of Texas that you would not consider the South. Like El Paso is not considered South. That's considered.
That's Mexico.
Yeah, because
that's Mexico. Yeah.
So it's to say just a state is South. Texas is kind of the outlier in that.
That's because where we located at and how big we are.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's a fair question.
I got a photo. If y'all, bro, America is really huge. Like
it is.
Like
it's a bunch of space out here.
Bro, you could put all of Europe in America and still have like the whole. Like you could put. I think you could put all of Europe in like east to south of America and still have the whole West Coast.
Yeah, there's a lot of land out here in America left. So when they be talking about, we just densely populated because everybody want to be in one locale.
Be in the same spot, yeah.
Yeah, but
man, you can put the whole world in America, basically.
It's the thing is, bro, like not a lot of.
You put the whole world in Africa.
Oh yeah. Now that's what we need to talk about. What they do to the map on with Africa, make it look so tiny, and it's the biggest continent of all of them. But you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about the thing about Africa, it's where like how it's created is kind of like its downfall.
Man, I'm gonna say this. This is not a hot take. Europe is not a continent, my nigga. It's Asia. Let's stop the bullshit. All right, bro. All right.
That was crazy. Like what?
The victors go to the spoil. You're right, Lou. The victors go to the spoil. You're right.
No, I mean it is a continent. It's just not.
Leave it there.
It's not big.
I know for a fact, Lou. You know this for a fact too. When you study history, that shit was called Eurasia. It was called Asia for a reason.
Yeah, Eurasia. No, you're right.
Everybody else they separated except there.
Well, let me ask you a question, Sturdy. Is Russia Europe or Asia?
Both.
That was a trick question. Okay. That was a trick question.
Nigga, I ain't geography.
Trick question. Yeah, it's both.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, I got some news.
I actually took AP workers.
You got some news.
I got some unfortunate news. Bucks coach Adrian Griffin's 2-year-old grandson Jace has tragically passed away. Fluid was found in his lungs, which looked to be a routine respiratory infection. The doctor said that there was no concerns. Days later, he was found unresponsive, passed away. That's tough. Damn.
Wow, that is sad.
I don't even know who that is.
What did Gilly son pass from?
Got shot. He got killed. He got shot and killed.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Luke.
No, I put my AirPods in. I just want to make sure.
No, you staticky now. You staticky now. You Virgil Hawkins.
All right, my bad. I just tried.
That's tragic.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, man.
2 years old. That's wild.
Unfortunate.
Great family.
Tough times.
Hey, you seen the soccer? Y'all seen the soccer player getting paid $776 million for one season?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that boy got more than LeBron James' career.
I'm a Saudi Arabia. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. This is NBA better be careful because I noticed there's a trend about these Saudi leagues. They got these, you know what I mean? They got the bag, and who knows, man?
and that's not including the $332 million transfer fee.
Good God Almighty!
Hey, that's $1 billion.
Yeah, he got to pay his contract out.
Right. So
he in now, and then
so you said they paid 300 something million to get him,
and they get another check, and they get another check.
So they spent $1 billion. Hold on, they spent $1 billion on this man.
And he get another check on top of that.
Boy, I think he better become the Michael Jordan times 2 over there, whatever you doing.
I'm teaching my kids. I'm teaching my kids soccer, MMA, and baseball. Fuck this football shit.
Nah, MMA, he gonna get kicked in the head for $10,000. So
nah, nigga, I need not professional, nigga. I need for self defense. Fuck that. He goes to the base. He going to baseball, nigga, or soccer.
Look, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. It's like soccer. You doing soccer? Fuck that shit. Fuck everything. Baseball, they going to hold.
Nah, but look, real talk, true. Soccer is very tough to get in. Like no one want to talk about it. It's tough to make pro soccer.
I mean, it is though, but same time though, like you nice, like nice, you nice.
Baseball too.
Oh, he turned it down. Why he turned it down?
Oh, he turned it down. That's a lot of pressure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No pressure. Fuck you talking about is pressure. They're not getting paid.
Man, they gave them. They probably was like, man, you're gonna you're gonna restore our dignity in the sports world or something. Like, come on, man.
It probably was a loophole. Probably was a catch to it though. Like,
probably had hella senses or something like that. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
Like old dude in
I do say this though. Don't be surprised. One of these, you know what I mean, a company in Saudi, which is funny because I'm in Saudi right now.
I thought you couldn't tell us that, man.
I ain't where I'm at. I wasn't. I can say it now. I mean, well, here's the thing though. I'm not with that place I was. You know what I mean? Now I'm in Saudi now.
Oh yeah, Saudi a little bit more liberal out there. Like you can move around. You know what I'm saying?
I thought he could tell us where he was. I thought he just couldn't tell us what he was doing.
I can say
that's
that.
Nah, Mingle.
I can't tell you everything the fuck like exactly what the fuck going on and shit. Like
that's what I thought. I thought he just couldn't tell us what he was doing, not where he was.
Hey, True, you gonna go to that restaurant in the sky, that floating thingy over there?
Man, I probably not. I don't know who you got.
A restaurant in the sky.
Brother, you heard his black thing, his black bro. His black I can't even say it. His black spicy sense kicked in. He said floating restaurant. Nah, that's not what we do.
I would do that.
That ain't go hard. When I get the green light to travel again, I'm going.
Shit.
I'm not
a floating restaurant. I don't know what the hell that is.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The tar one of the places.
Y'all should just go to Dubai and call it a day.
Brother, would you skydive one day?
Nah, I'm not skydiving. You know, we got skydiving places out here. Skydiving place out here. I do that, but like,
have fun, rock camera.
They got indoor skydiving.
Nigga said indoor skydiving.
People go over there to get shit on, man.
That indoor skydiving.
You think of that, Greg?
Indoor skydiving could be fun. It's fun.
Hey, no.
I just know is that McGriff you got in your picture, Sean Brewer?
Yeah.
Hey, that's what happened, Mingle, man.
Nah, I don't think so.
Do they still
trust me?
I don't even know. I don't know. But hold up, though, Sean Brewer. What you mean John B won't sell out? If he a free agent and Saudi off them the fucking bag, bro. Like
the crime, though.
For example, if John B a free agent, he gonna be a free agent in a couple seasons. And they offer him $500 million, bro. He's taking that fucking money, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Like, he's not turning that money down.
Yeah.
But how many games they play over there? Like what, 50 at most?
I'm just assuming that like don't be surprised. Don't listen. It's not gonna be just him too, though. It's like let's say don't be surprised, like because Saudi they doing a boxing event for Tyson Fury and Nagano. They doing something. Yep. They involved with that.
Don't Floyd be out there?
Live Golf bought PGA, y'all. If y'all didn't know, Live Golf bought PGA.
Well, they didn't buy.
Y'all know how that fight gonna turn out. Shit, they gonna treat that nigga.
They didn't buy them. They're merging.
They're merging, but yeah, right. It's a merge. But I'm just saying the power of
still the power of like the resource over there. Listen,
that's that oil money, man.
I'm just saying, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Fred Fleet can make get another bag. Who knows? People say he could. Listen, man. I mean,
hey, listen, Dylan Brooks getting $200 million from the Saudis. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
but here's the thing. I mean, I don't mind it. Competition is competition, right? I mean, it is what it is. But I don't be surprised. I'm just saying. I saw the soccer dude. I was like, I would not be surprised, especially how the basketball becomes more international now, and people like listen. People love playing basketball, man. People love playing basketball overseas. Listen, so I'm seeing like I would talk to one dude, like you know what I mean, one of the cooks and shit. Like you know what I mean, he's from the country. He talk about basketball. He like man, the Lakers and all that. He was like, oh shit, you watch Lakers, you know that. So hey,
do people really love playing basketball overseas?
Man, that nigga just a fanboy, man.
Nah, bro. Like, all right, bro. Don't be surprised when your players go over Saudi. You know what I mean?
Because why would you like playing basketball overseas when you can make more money right here in the U.S.?
But no, but you're missing. If I'm saying that these same people though, right? In Saudi got money though. These not regular overseas checks they get. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's them damn niggas that got trillions of dollars.
Like you get what I'm saying? Like these not regular people
Yeah,
talking
they
about.
be giving out like Bentleys and stuff for his presents, man.
Right.
They be tripping, boy. I
I'm
think
with
it
that.
was Lil Wayne. He said one of them Saudi Arabia gave him like something like 2 or 3 Bentleys or something, man. Just told him to pick it, and they delivered to his house like 3 weeks later.
Right, it's crazy. I'll be covering it too. I will be covering that league. I will cover the Saudi league and basketball league. Shit, I'll cover that shit. Listen, basketball. Listen.
I mean, listen. Liv was ready to give Charles Barkley $20 million to cover their sport. That money over there.
They got the bread for it. So don't be surprised, right? It may happen with basketball.
Yeah, we all know how they got they come up, you know. My bad, true.
You good?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing though. I don't know. I don't know if basketball, because see, football, American foot. I mean, I don't know, because I just don't see them taking America. I don't see them taking the NBA.
They involved in boxing. I mean, I get what you're saying. They involved in golf though. Like that was great. Like,
but that's different though. Golf is like a billionaire sport. I mean, I can see golf.
Basketball technically is a billionaire sport. You judge
No, it's not.
You know what I mean?
No,
if you judge off everything else, it's a billionaire sport.
It's an international. It's an international brand, true. Like that's completely different.
Now, golf is different, right? You can play golf and you're 70, 80, 90 years old, stuff like that, but you can't play basketball at 70 years old like that. Not at that rate. So I just don't think, because I think America, I don't know. I don't really see that happening. I could be wrong, but I don't really see it happening.
I'm saying that because I've seen Duncan Robinson get like, I don't know if y'all saw this video, Duncan Robinson in Taiwan per se. Like it ain't Saudi Arabia, but I'm saying Saudi is like right now they involved in like all the they trying to get involved in a lot of sports right now. Like they involved with the Tyson Fury and the Garnett fight. They involved in that. They put money in that situation. I think they trying to do a whole card in Saudi Arabia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
so, like,
they're like America 2.0 at this point.
Yeah, so it's not like they trying to do much.
Trying to be.
It's like what it is, brother. It's like a Super Vegas. That's what they trying to do.
I'm saying I keep saying to a certain extent, Lou, but like they got funds for it. So let's say they can offer a star players from the NBA, which they can have the money to do so. Motherfuckers gonna tune in and watch that shit. You get what I'm saying? Let's say motherfuckers at Ja Morant, they playing with Ja Morant money. You know how the situation that Ja Morant is his money. Hey, such and such league in Saudi, I'll come on nowhere over Ja the bigger bag. You know what I mean?
But they're gonna have to relax on some of them laws out there, though.
I mean, yeah, but
that's another thing. That's another part of it too. Like, are they gonna move to Saudi Arabia and live there?
No, I'm saying it depends on the amount of games. You know what I'm saying? If it's just like 30, it's like 50 games. That ain't nothing. Let's go to 3 months.
Man, they're not finna. I don't think they paying no $100 billion for you to play 30 games. 30.
You would. I mean, you'd be surprised, Lou. Like the women, it's just women's basketball over there, and I'm saying overseas is way bigger than it is here. They go over there and make their money because they ain't gonna make it in the WNBA.
But you know what I think too. I think that do you think that the WNBA being directly under the NBA might be an issue?
No.
They were thriving at the beginning. I can't say that because they were thriving at the beginning and he fell off.
They just need better marketing and talent. I don't know what the talent pool look like, so I can't say now.
They need to adjust the game too.
No, but you know, I was watching the thread. Somebody made a good point. People don't talk about the WNBA like they do NBA, right? Like you were talking about marketing, right? Skip Bayless not gonna get on there and say Sue Bird, she's scary, she ain't got heart. Like he's not gonna roast Sue Bird and Aja Wilson and all them. They're not gonna go in like how they do, Paul George, Kawhi. They're not gonna say they girl. You know what I'm saying? So that's a part of marketing, right?
Right.
Because they get mad when you. What they say? He called a girl number 3 or something. She got mad at that. Like, bro, come on.
Oh yeah. That was a little sensitive though.
Yeah, that was pretty sensitive. I did see they said now. I guess if a girl do it, it's different because one girl said Aja Wilson is Kevin Durant with a coochie.
You just
that was another
have
woman.
A female. Yeah,
I
and to count at that point.
On that game, we can't be the same. Like you said, Skip Bayless and them can't go in there and talk about a woman game being trash.
But you can find a female Skip Bayless to do the same thing as Skip Bayless. You can still fill that void.
But here's the problem with that: the women don't even watch WNBA like that.
That's the point. Now,
is the woman really gonna be as entertaining as the white?
Yeah. I think so.
I think women don't even, bro. You can't like if Tiff's still here. Tiff, can you name me the last MVP that won WNBA?
I don't even know. I started watching in the early 2000s.
And now this thing.
All right, Tiff. Hold on. All right. Let's stick with that.
Like I said though, men know more about the WNBA than women do.
But Lou, that's what I'm trying to say. Tiff,
I mean,
what would the WNBA need to do to make you want to watch it?
They can stop advertising what they want to advertise in a certain, what they're trying to do. Like I miss back in the days when they used to profile the certain ladies like Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, Nikki McRae, who just passed away, like women like Dawn Staley. Like I remember all them. And
right. So you got all that. So you got the info. You just don't watch the one now.
Yeah. Like back in the day, I used to see them even without their unit. They used to have them dressed up, and they used to look really nice to like ladies.
You remember they was on the Martin show?
Yeah, like even they advertised them more.
And the Jamie Foxx show.
Facts. Yeah.
Man, the Jamie Foxx show was good as hell.
I was watching it there last night, man. Hey,
Don't think they was on the Jamie Foxx show.
That shit is funny.
Oh yeah,
and back then, Sturdy, I even went to
a Derek Pay was on the Jamie Foxx show.
A WNBA game, it was sold out.
Kevin Garnett was too. Kevin Garnett was too.
Yeah, Garnett
and Byron Russell.
And LC.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor was on
there. Yeah, Lawrence Taylor.
Damn, a lot of niggas on Jamie Foxx show. Yeah, go ahead, Tiff. My bad.
I was just saying, even I went to a WNBA and it was sold out. It was the Mystics, and it was sold out. Everybody was cheering for them, even though they lost that night.
Shamika whole squad, man. Shout out to her.
But that's before she looked really nice when she used to dress up, brother. Before she turned the other way,
Yeah.
And Lou, I know. So I know this conversation what Tiff is having is kind of anecdotal, but like, don't you think if they just went back to like advertising the fundamental, not of the game, but like of the athletes, representing them as female athletes instead of these sex symbols, do you think that would attract more female attention?
Maybe.
Oh, say it again,
I
Sturdy.
agree with you saying. Oh, you talking about well, to get to the crux of it, she said Tiff said she don't want to see them dykes on the screen. Let's just
I was
let's
trying
cut.
to be nice, and it
Yeah,
wasn't
let's just cut.
fair.
Let's cut through. Let's just cut.
All right,
That's fair though, because when they did
can't
like
fix that. It's over. This society's fucked.
the
It's
womanhood,
over.
But all of them not dykes though. All of them not dykes though.
Big I say Bill Portion.
no, but Tiffany made a good point though. When they would like accentuate their womanhood back in the day, we liked them, and women liked them too.
Yeah, hold up. But hey, what up, big fan Breeze, man?
Yeah, if you go back and watch the WNBA, I'm sorry.
I wanted to speak on the WNBA because the Liberty, they the number 2 seed in the the WNBA right now. So the buzz is picking up. They play at the same place the Brooklyn Nets play at the Barclays. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm low key a fan of the WNBA because in that school she had took Mikal Bridges' celebration with the 3-pointer. And you know what I'm saying, she do it in a WNBA. So there's big support from Mikal Bridges to the Liberty, and the Brooklyn Nets players always show support to the Liberty team. You can constantly see Royce O'Neal, Cam Thomas, or Mikal Bridges, or even Joe Tsai and his wife at the game. So there's, and they keep talking about how they want the Liberty to be the next New York team to win a championship. So you know what I'm saying? I would say that the fan base is growing, in my opinion. But I had left a comment, yet you didn't get a chance to read it. I was saying, and 2 things I wanted to say. Back in the day, before social media for real, they was making movies about it, whether it be Love and Basketball, or remember that movie with Queen Latifah and Common. You got
movie, but okay.
You got Ray Allen where he got game. Above the rim, there's no NBA players in there, but it was a basketball movie. You know what I'm saying? And I said all that in contrast. I haven't really seen female basketball movies. You feel what I'm saying? So there's not a lot of representation. So I just think, and also I was saying this kind of like a joke though. Like, what if they had like a WNBA house husbands of the WNBA? Would that bring more fans or more attention?
That's emasculated as hell, bro.
That would be weird.
It sounds funny. It sounds funny, but would you watch it though?
No,
hell no. Me personally,
What is going? Hey, my guy, what is going to be like? Real Husbands of Hollywood or something?
I guess I don't know. Y'all just putting it out there.
Yeah,
First of all, they need more men. Well, they need more women support, really. But for the men that just don't want to watch the game, like, you're not going to attract casual men with other men.
No, that's a fact. I'm just putting it out there. I mean, I would like to see them, you know what I mean, make more money so they ain't got to do the most to, you know what I'm saying, make money. But I don't know, man. I don't know. What if they just had like push somebody who had a handle like Kyrie Irving, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of market behind handles. I think it's like they marketing behind jumpers.
Minnesota. What was her name? The girl from Minnesota?
Who was that? Which one was that?
Simone Augustus.
Yeah, he was tough.
Yeah, but it's never. That's never going to be the answer in women's sports, whether we like it or not. Men are generally your drivers when it comes to sports. Nothing against women fans, but men are usually your drivers. So at the end of the day, no, you good. At the end of the day, what often sells is femininity, it's sex appeal, right? Think about it in tennis. Most of your big tennis stars were generally attractive women.
Okay.
They didn't market around the Ugg mugs because they Ugg mugs.
That's a wild term. That's a wild term.
Brother, I think you want to watch yourself.
I'm asking him. I ain't saying it was.
Hey, wild term though.
He didn't say no names. You up there putting names out there. I
No, I'm just saying. Just look at it. Look at women's golf. Every female sport, the selling point is femininity and to a certain degree a sexuality. And I'm just saying that's the reality. They don't sell that. When you go back and you look at the first WNBA commercials, they sold femininity. They sold the sexuality of the women. They didn't necessarily have to be straight, but they had a feminine look to them.
What about what Action Jackson said? He said, "What if they lower the rim because they got a smaller ball than the men?" So
Yeah, but that's not
That's not
necessarily going to be the answer because again,
so that ain't gonna help.
It's not going to necessarily help.
Like you said,
I
the
mean,
Cheryl
imagine
Swoops
the
of the world
defense, the
back then,
woman
the
is
Tina
pregnant.
Thompsons back then, like you said, they show their femininity. It was like, okay, girl hoopers. Like once they start becoming like low budget men, it was like, okay,
like Brittany. Woo,
what are we doing
Lord,
out
she
here?
look rough, Lord.
Right. I mean, but that's what it's always been, y'all. It's the nature of women's sports. You wanted to survive, you got to sell femininity.
Facts. Natalie, gymnastics. They all they have their feminine side. Yes.
Femininity.
Look at Gabby.
Right. They're not out there in gymnastics wearing baggy shorts and
She just got married too. Shout out to Gabby.
Oh, she did. She got married.
She just got married. You sure it was?
Yeah,
You
so
sure it was
that,
the other
what
one?
is his name? Ain't he like a football player or something?
That's Simone who got married. That's Simone.
I think he even played for the Texans.
That's
Simone Biles.
Oh, my bad. You right. My bad. Simone.
Who Gabby Douglas married? Who Gabby Douglas married?
He must have got the mixed up in mingle.
Simone.
Oh.
Hey, Gabby need to get married though. She fine.
She's still young, brother. You're like the woman's old.
Hey, Natty, man, you can't be picking at Serena like that. The woman is pregnant. I mean, come on now.
Well,
Somebody out here looking.
hold on, though.
Serena.
No, Serena that had some work done, and now she don't look as good as she used to look.
Hey, Mingo, she has had some work done. She light in her face. She didn't lighten herself up.
She done got the vitiligo.
I'm about to say she got that white prince or something, right? Being there.
He ain't no prince.
Or whatever he is. I don't know what he is.
He's just a regular dude.
Yeah, thank you. He on the business, but he ain't like that.
I mean, I'm saying like he's not no prince is what I was saying.
Alibaba or something?
Nah, he's not no prince or nothing. He's just a regular dude that owns a
he
business.
used to own Reddick or
prince,
something.
He owned like Alibaba or something.
It was the owner of Reddick, I think, or something.
Reddick or something.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. He used to own it. He don't even own it no more.
Yeah, but I mean, just look at women's track. I'm just telling you, they sell femininity. Flojo sold femininity.
Shelly Ann Fraser.
I'm not getting her anything until she starts winning more than one. She didn't get herself together.
She's been winning all year.
She finally got her act together.
Who been winning all year?
Shakara Richardson. She's the best.
Oh yeah, she been winning.
She been killing.
She been winning. She been killing.
Coming for the crown.
She lost to Sharika Jackson that last race though. Sharika Jackson left that last race, but that's okay.
Like a week ago, didn't she?
Nah, I mean 200 meter. I think she lost a 200 meter, but when it comes to 100 meter though, she the best. She looking like the best in the world right now.
Then that woman Abby something Thompson, I think it is Abby something. She lost to
100 meter.
I ain't a lot of big busy. I don't know about that cap. Like the Liberty all of a sudden getting this.
Natalie, who look like a man? Which one?
I'm gonna keep.
I remember they used to give out free Liberty tickets at school.
Hey, Natty, he was a hater.
Yeah, they closed the
No,
colors
he did.
now.
She ain't say the name. Yes, so you be quiet because I'm agree with her.
Hater. I know exactly. Nah, because she's a hater. She's talking about Shakara Richardson.
She ain't say she like no man.
She said that's what she's talking about. She's an actress. She's a hater, man.
She is talking about Shakari. She just said it. Shakari too.
Oh, what she said about Shakari?
She's saying she has a strong jawline. That's what she's saying.
That's what she said. You like she said something bad.
Hey man, I was about to say something, but y'all not finna get on me. Let's move on.
You always want to call somebody. All she was just saying.
Andrew Reese making it getting the. She's popular though. She's like the
man. This girl. Hey man, Andrew Reese just got
a
court down there in Baltimore.
Man, that's all I'm saying.
What you say? What you say about my Baltimore sister? You better watch your mouth.
I just said she got a basketball court and her name down there in Baltimore.
Yes, she do. Yes, she do. That's my girl.
That's all I said.
What's with you and Natalie with this weed stuff?
First of all, she don't wear weave no more. She got the braids on. She's a hater. Like you was just a hater, man. Like she just
when she was wearing that different color weave, she did.
Hey, and guess what though? Guess what she did?
did. But guess what she did though? She had it on. She took it off before the
We
race.
glad she took it off.
I'm
not gonna say it, Natalie. Y'all not gonna put me in the blender.
Y'all hating.
I mean, Sha'Carri Richardson do got a girlfriend though. She got a whole.
We know that.
Yeah, she do. She got a whole girlfriend.
Oh my God, we just losing them by the wayside.
You losing what?
All the women.
But listen though, you said true. Now you said true. That's your last name. First of all, no, I ain't gonna have no female got my like on. I ain't gonna freaking like take a female last name for one. That's weird.
That's crazy.
You sure you wouldn't?
I'm not doing that.
Nah.
Sha'Carri Lewis. They gonna call Sha'Carri Lewis. And shit. What Sha'Carri Richardson Lewis or some shit like that. There ain't gonna be no Juwan Richardson. That's shit fucking wild. Like that's crazy.
Man, you gonna take that check like Stedman and go on about your business.
Shooter Richardson is crazy.
Shooter Richardson.
That sounds like a shooting guard.
Richardson.
That's
crazy. Yeah.
Well, we
I mean,
still got
you could just
for us.
But that being said, though, you a hater though, man. That being said, she been killing all year though. Nobody talking about it though. She been killing all year.
Nat, you is low key hating though, Nat. You was in here talking about you about to become the next Jalen Brown missing some here.
Your business what we was talking about, brother.
I don't want to say nothing. Well, did it though. I didn't want to say nothing though. I didn't want to say nothing.
You all know that I probably.
Hey, Jalen Brown, hey, check though. I see why he got her bad. I see why shit. I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all.
All of a sudden, DQ man of the year now, huh?
J Money Brown.
But brother was nothing ever wrong with him. So what are you talking about? Okay, okay. He ain't Pat Beverly or something like that.
That being said too, though, man. Listen, man, it's not Jalen Brown. He ain't all that. He playing for a contract shit. Listen, man, Jalen Brown. He's comfortable. He got his bread that he always wanted. Listen, man, I'm excited.
Hey, man, look, y'all got to beat out that old fine woman first, shoot.
Yeah. Oh, you talking Bernie's Burgers? Her daughter bad too, though. Y'all seen her daughter?
That's all surgery on both. Both are all surgery.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, True.
Her daughter bad.
They do look good.
I want to tell you.
They do look good though. But hey, I gotta put that out there though.
He said he looking for a boy stylist. Since I like fashion, hey man, look, I can dress well. Look, I ain't trying to style nobody. I style myself. I mean,
Hey, listen, child of Jalen Brown though, man. Listen, man.
Yeah, your boy got that super cool out.
You do. Man. Jalen Money
maybe
Brown.
Maybe he get some longer braids now. Maybe.
Some longer braids.
Was you taking a shot at my brother? I think that was a shot.
Hey, that's a wild statement right there. That's a wild statement.
He didn't gonna get no shorter braids.
Tyson, don't get in trouble. Tyson,
is there like an Olympic regulation or something?
Like it ain't too Tyson. You better leave that alone.
Hey, Tyson, don't get you in trouble. Tyson, man, I see it.
Is there like an Olympic regulation to like them braids? Like I don't know.
Oh no, man.
What you mean by that?
It all depends on the sport. It all depends what you're doing, I guess. I don't know. Don't tell me. Yeah, but
imagine it's close racing. Like this, you gaining speed and one of her braids is
your hair. Oh, okay.
I'm my braids are probably longer than he is right now.
Or you can do the Jimmy Butler. Just go to Jimmy Butler route.
Hair extension Jimmy. That's what it means.
Jalen Brown did that. I'm like,
nah, bro. He was out of line.
He was, and I have so much respect for Jimmy.
You know why he did that? You know why he did that? He did that because, like, when you're like that picture, when you first take it, it get used for the whole year. So if you notice, like, during the whole year from like Miami, like Jimmy Butler was featured, like that picture was shown, even though he took it out.
So that's why he trolled. I don't know. I wouldn't do that shit. That shit was crazy though. Like that was like.
Yeah, so we
Who
respect
put this in
what
the
I have
private
for
chat?
you.
Who is you smoke weed, don't you?
Huh?
Oh,
Who put that back?
that's me. What you doing?
Oh, you. Oh, hold up. You change your name to you smoke weed, don't you?
No, I was just gonna change it up.
You thought pink hair was gonna fly you?
That's
That's
funny.
crazy.
Oh Lord, is that the line for Friday?
Nah, there's remember there's Morgan Freeman,
That's
brother.
lean on me, but this was crack.
Oh,
though,
lean
brother.
on
You
me.
forgot.
No, don't
Crack.
Well, jump.
You forgot, brother. That's one of the
Hold up, he
classics.
didn't say weed, did he?
Nah, he said you
No.
smoke dope, don't you?
Yeah, I was like, he smoked dope, don't you?
Yeah, I had to adjust it.
Get it over there to this.
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker really was smoking crack though. That shit was crazy.
True. Wait, True. You act like that. Well, you wasn't born in them times. They were doing that back then.
They were smoking crack.
You know what it does to your brain cells, son? It kills your brain cells, son. You might as well get it over. Don't fuck around.
Back in the 80s? Back in the 80s, huh?
Yeah, I mean, is it far fetched to say a teenager was smoking crack back then?
I mean, I was
Yes, any teenager, anytime smoking crack. That's crazy.
Back then
smoking
they
crack.
was doing that. They were getting addicted.
Tiff, there's never an appropriate time to smoke crack.
I
don't
never said it
know
was
what to tell you.
appropriate. It was appropriate. Anybody can be hooked on it.
Did Sterling really just say that? It's not appropriate.
There's never an appropriate time to smoke crack. I don't know what to tell you.
What kind of statement is that? Wow.
You want some crack? Huh?
That is crazy.
See, man, you better not go to no party. I see you. You go.
The person offering me crack, that's disrespect. That's disrespect.
Gonna be smoking
That's
crack.
automatic disrespect.
You think at this age?
What you mean? These people past your age still smoking crack.
Which is crazy.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
Which is crazy. Like,
Doja Cat sniffed a line of her IG the other day or something. I said, what's going
nah,
on?
Mingo, I just realized that, like, in some parties, like, when someone offer you coke, there's no offense to it, but someone offer you crack, that's major offense. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird. The same thing.
What you disrespect?
I didn't neither, but hell no. Fuck that. It was weird.
What'd you say again? What'd you say, sir?
I did neither.
Oh, what'd you say, sir?
Coconut.
He said,
No, like I was at a party and like somebody offered me coke, and then I'm like, nah, I'm good. But then for some strange reason, like we was having a conversation, like they waited till they had to say something and then do a line of coke. It was weird. I don't know. I'm not a fan of like powder going up your nose. That's weird.
yeah, it's something about cocaine that it's different.
Yeah, they got their own thing.
Don't offend her. Like, you know, that's cheap. That crack is cheap. You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, coke is high. It's considered high end.
That's still crazy.
Yeah. So,
I seen JT strip a line off of her IG too.
Of City Girls?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, she go with Lil Uzi.
But she fine.
She go with Lil Uzi Vert, so I see why.
Hey, Natalie, who fine?
JT is fine. We ain't doing that.
Nah, she
Her without her makeup
Young,
and
nah,
hair,
Young
weave,
Miami
brother.
is-
Oh, and straight. Oh, you
Young
straight.
Miami, the one that's fine.
I ain't
That's the
seen her without her
one.
makeup. Okay, I see
Yeah,
her.
and then you sit her out there hair weave too with Natalie and their brother tripping right now.
Hey, look,
I gotta.
all right, look. Every man in here taking JT down. I don't care.
No, I'm taking.
Yeah,
Give me Young Miami.
I mean, you can say Miami look better. I mean, I like the dark skin more, but you know, it is what it is.
LA, tell her he be ashamed of himself.
Oh, JP.
Yeah, I said that. LA, I see Doja. Yeah, Doja Cat hit the line on IG too. Like he just openly. Like,
She did it too. Gosh, they ain't got no shame in the game.
I'm about to say something. I ain't be that long.
Yeah, the JP Stample.
That's crazy though. Oh yeah, so John Barkley, I forgot to talk. He got a new deal. So basically, he ain't gonna be New York Giants for long. My prediction.
You said Saquon Barkley got a new deal.
Yeah, he signed for 1 year.
Not a 1 year deal.
So that bitch tell me that he
No new deal.
I got a theory. That bitch tell me that he gonna be a Giants by next season.
Hey, thank you, Nat. Come on, speak that truth. Shut up, LA. You don't know. You're an LA Clippers fan. You don't know what beauty look like. You love the
So
Clippers.
Davon Diggs the highest paid corner of all time now.
No.
Trayvon Diggs. We got paid. Though.
What he got? 95 mil?
97 mil.
97.
How much is guaranteed though? I always look for the guaranteed numbers.
Ain't no telling with Jerry.
Shout out Trayvon Diggs though, man. Shout out to him though.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Y'all think that's a good deal for him? Y'all think that's
They're from Maryland.
I mean,
shout
I'll
out
say
to the
this:
brothers.
he's one of the best corners in the game. I listen. So
It's 42.3 million guaranteed.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that ain't bad at all. But I'm telling you one
shout
thing
out
though.
to him.
If your boy keep his game tight like he's supposed to, I think he's gonna be the highest paid corner. Sauce Gardner.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on, who just got hurt recently?
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson.
So is that a injury, a season injury, or
They don't know. They say they don't think it is, but they haven't released any news yet.
Oh yeah, Jokic is not playing for Serbia for the USA team. Not USA.
Oh yeah, he not. I saw that. He ain't. He said he.
Giannis playing for the bum ass Greece team with his brothers. They playing for the bum ass.
His brother's garbage.
I mean, he should be rested. They went home in the first round.
Right.
He's trying to work through his not work through it. It's part of his rehabilitation for his knee.
I mean, so you going to play FIBA? That's a risk. I mean,
Hey, Canada team look good though.
hey, speaking of, the USA team select team got announced. Let me see the whole people. They got Jalen Dorn. The select teams. Well, select team is basically people that's going to scrimmage against the USA team. That's going to be in the World Cup. So we got Cade Cunningham, Chet Holmgren, Jalen Green, Jalen Dorn. Let me look at the whole list. My man Peyton Pritchard.
List on the screen, man.
My man Peyton Pritchard on the select team. You know they said he wasn't like
Lord,
that.
Peyton Pritchard.
They say he wasn't like that.
I didn't know.
They wasn't like that. They say he
not
wasn't
like
that.
that. I don't know why he on there.
I'm just saying. Well, he clearly gotta be something though, right? I mean,
Brother, that one move, man.
I'm just saying though. Clearly
He on there because they ain't got nobody else.
Nah, he's on a select. This is a select team. This is like the scrimmage with the
Oh yeah, it's a select team. That ain't gonna play nothing, man. Come on, get out.
I'm saying, but I'm just saying. But look,
That's crazy. If you get benched for the select team, that's funny.
But listen though, like this. I mean, listen. There's also other guy like Jalen Green. I guess he's a bum because I mean I don't know. He's a select team.
No, he's young.
But
we know Jalen Green up and coming. Just keep him away from his roommates. You know.
Yeah, keep him with Josh Christopher. You'll be all right.
Pritchard may put hands on him though. I mean, you know, I ain't gonna lie, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
Who you say they put hands on?
They must have had some money owed to them or something. He didn't pay up.
That was just weird. That whole video was just weird.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, like come on, man. You got kids. If your kids gonna see that shit, like what the fuck was daddy?
I don't know if they're gonna say that now, you not to their daddy.
Yes, when you get old enough, Mingo, you would say that. What was you doing?
That shit crazy. You gonna get bullied.
That's wild.
That is.
It's nothing worse than growing up and being an Adam 2 and 2 child right now.
Oh man, why you gotta bring it?
Well, yeah, I can see that too. That's another thing that's crazy. I don't even know what to say about that.
I know what to say.
That shit crazy. I ain't gonna put that motherfucker, man. I ain't
and
gonna
guess what?
He doing that shit, man. He doing that shit for man, get attention, man. That shit been falling off since all the motherfuckers left.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, everybody want to be Kim Kardashian.
Guess what?
Right there. That's even worse than Kim. I'm sorry.
Who y'all talking about?
Talking about Adam 22. Adam 22.
This is the team right here. This is the whole team. This is a select team right here. They got Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duran, Langston Galloway. That's a veteran right there. Jalen Green, Quentin Grimes, Chet Holmgren, John Jenkins, Herb Jones, Eric Mika, Trey Murphy, Keegan Murray, Peyton Pritchard, Nas Reed, Jalen Williams. So they gonna listen. That's some competition. Some competition.
Man, Keegan Murray, the best player on the team.
That Peyton Pritchard is sticking like a sore thumb to me right now.
Hey man, he the only white person besides Chet. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, but he's like the least talented person on this list for real.
He really not though. He barely Lacey Gallo. That's not. We don't even.
Okay, Lacey Gallo. That's a toss up.
Come on. Eric Meaning, like this ain't no fucking toss up. Fuck out of here.
Galloway's still in the league.
That's what I'm saying. Let's stop. Or he made. He listen. I'm just we ain't doing that, man.
5 years.
Keegan Murray finna be killing these dudes, man.
Shout out to Peyton Pritchard though, man. Shout out Peyton Pritchard.
Yeah, shout out to get to the plane ride to come back home. You know
I'm surprised Ticket didn't make the select team.
Ticket TV, that'd be fucking crazy.
That's funny.
That we wouldn't hear the end of it. If that fucking happened, he wouldn't hear the end of it, man. Listen.
I'm telling you, man. When they voted Mookie like the worst panelist.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
On ticket, on PC.
He is.
That's
he should
wild.
be.
He barely be on there.
They voted. It was between him, Ticket, and I forgot who the third person was, but they was like somebody asked the question, "Who's the worst panelist as far as debate and all that?" And Mookie, he was number one. And
He
Ticket,
should be.
That's
was like
embarrassing.
top three.
He only there for like majority of the time for one show, football show. That's funny as shit.
And his
Even then, he trashed that too.
Trash too. It's football.
I'm saying though, but you get he trashing that too. But I'm saying though, like you barely on there, like they compared to other people, and you get voted the worst one is crazy. Like you bad. Like honestly, you can understand the ticket shit. But like the fact that you even in the conversation, like people that be on there every day.
I was shocked that it was a PC panelist that said that. You know what I'm saying? Like it was Mars and Lowe and.
They got Ticket be cussing and shit. Ticket be cussing and all that. Like his reasons, like other reasons why they say that though. But like they gotta keep it real though. They gotta keep it real.
Now, when Ox said, "I know that's y'all golden goose, but I would break that egg," I was like,
"That's funny."
Oh, okay,
that's funny.
Wow.
I said, oh, "Okay, so they know what's up. They know what the deal is." You know what I'm saying?
No, like it is.
Trash ass taste.
You know.
Gifted did fried Ticket. He fried Ticket, boy.
That's not hard to do though. Like,
it ain't hard to do, but he dominated so much that
Sturdy did it. Sturdy did like
I did it trolling too. Like that shit.
Y'all saying that he beat Africa though.
That's a fact. Think about fucking resume look bad, niggas.
Nah, he stole that. Come on, man. We ain't doing that.
Hey man, brother, you set the terms, you set the results, nigga. It is what it is. But brother, when you go back and watch that shit is wild, bro. People like, listen, forget what you said in the debate. What you said 2 weeks ago ain't what you said now. So nah, I was like, what the?
Your dub was online for that.
No, brother. It wasn't just Dub. It was the other niggas. It was the two other dudes that voted for Ticket. That shit was fucking hilarious. One dude literally said, I don't remember what you said in the debate, but what you said the other 2 streams ago on Ticket channel is not what you said now. So that's why I'm picking Ticket. Yo, that shit is wild.
Lamar letting that shit rock, though. That's
what I'm saying. Lamar like ignorant shit. He loved that shit.
He shouldn't have been in it then, bro. If he said that, they should have counted his vote. Lamar should have counted his vote. Yeah, he should have counted his vote if he said that.
But Mingo, with the rest of us would have came up there and gave honest objective.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, he shouldn't have counted that.
If basically, I'm basically if somehow, some way you get selected to be, would you be willing to get selected willing to be one of the most objective judges?
For debate?
Yeah.
It depends on what it is, yeah.
All right, cool.
And so he's so
that's basically what it is. I'm just trying to convince Lamar, just like, listen, bro, just be like the U.S. government. Just be like the U.S. government. Just be like the U.S. government. Have the objective judges vote matter only. And you can still show the chat vote, still do the panel opinion thing, but that shit don't matter. The judges matter. That's it.
Listen what you said earlier. He liked the ignorant shit. He's not changing the vote. He's not changing.
No, you still keep both. You keep the credibility of the debate, and also you get the same ignorance.
He's not changing. I don't think he's changing the format. I don't think he's gonna change the format or how the votes counts or not. I don't think he's gonna
Some got break.
I'm
trying to get other content creators on that shit. Niggas saying the same shit.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Like, check it. I can't do no debates now because how my internet is. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shit good now.
Shit ain't reliable though. This shit is not reliable right now though. Shit. My shit still be fuzzy. Hold on, let me see. I'll put my camera on. My shit probably still be fuzzy.
When he put his camera on,
is it fuzzy now? Is it fuzzy?
No, it ain't fuzzy.
Not right now, but when he first came on, it did.
You actually got 4K.
It's clear now.
Oh, it's good.
It's clear. Yeah, it's clear now.
Camera quality. Look at that.
Yeah, it's clear now.
Hey, that's a good listen. That's only a certain part of the day. You feel me? I got it. Listen.
Hey, I'm looking at this thing. It says CBS predicts Shea to get a $400 million contract.
Shea Alexander.
Yeah.
Shea Gilgeous. Oh my goodness, that's that chick.
And they was
when is
Brown's
he
contract. Oh,
when is he going to be? When is he eligible for his extension? His first official max.
I don't know. I just see this. This is they say CBS predict this. So CBS Sports or something.
And he definitely gonna get it too.
Damn.
He definitely gonna get that Supermax too. I'm telling you, man.
Because technically, he's already qualified for it.
They're gonna say he deserves it though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like his ceiling is way higher than Jalen Brown. No disrespect. It is what it is.
No, but this go ahead, Trey. I'll let you go.
That's not the point. He played for OKC. What's the?
That's true. That's definitely the point. That's why. Yeah, that's definitely the point. True. That dude's not even 25 years old.
That's not the point. You missed the whole point, though. You missed the whole point. It's not about him not deserving the money, but the fact that people complain about Jalen Brown getting the money, but him getting the money, and OKC is nowhere near being in the playoffs. That's the point.
Yeah, but true. Here's the thing. Two things. Number one, they got like 50,000 draft picks within the next 5 years. Number two, they, like I said, they even younger. They're younger than y'all. So like, if in this particular example for Shea Gilgeous, it's gonna be worth it, bro. Because the main criticism people saying about Jalen Brown is the fact that he had a bad series with the horrendous weakness. So like that's why he's getting this much flack. But in comparison to SGA as an individual player, it's just different, bro. Now when you invest that money in SGA, now you know the chances are you're gonna get a better player.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, it's still. I mean, SJ, when it comes to his ceiling and all that, I'm not questioning that, but he got a lot more questions than Jalen Brown did.
I'm not gonna capture you. The only reason I'm not saying SGA is better than Jalen Brown now is because Jalen Brown has been doing what he's been doing longer than SGA.
That's all I'm
it.
saying.
That's just being fair. That's just being fair. If he has 2 more seasons like this, bro, he's better than Jalen Brown. It is what it is.
No, but Sturdy also
my point is this though.
That's so funny.
But at the same time, though, we ain't seen this. This man we seen this man play in the playoffs before. He was okay in the playoffs before doing his role. He was okay.
He was.
Now being the guy, we want to see how he do as that guy in the playoffs. So now it's gonna be, you know what I mean? Like I said, that's gonna be. I don't know.
Hold on.
Hey, you would have lost anyway, man. Listen.
Hold on. Is this true? I ain't did the numbers on it, but they say Jalen Brown. He's gonna make $60 million a year, but only receive $24 million after taxes.
That is probably true.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No, because people be thank you, because he live in Boston, and I did.
And you live in Boston,
yeah, it's a difference.
So automatically, brother, you end up losing 50%. Period. Right. And then depending on the state, that's how much it could range from 5 to an extra 20%. You better hope you don't reside in the U.S. and play for the Toronto Raptors. Then there's even more taxes.
Yeah. Oh, here's the breakdown. Hold up. So $22 million in federal tax.
Okay, so forget what I just said.
$6 million escrow, $1.8 million to the agent fee, $1.4 million to Medicare, 1.8 for Jock Tax, and 2.7 for Massachusetts Tax.
Yeah.
Net income 24.5 million.
Damn.
Yeah. Real quick breaking news: the Chargers and Justin Herbert have agreed to a 5-year extension worth $262 million. Including monster guarantee.
Nice. Okay, Justin.
What's the guarantee?
Okay, Justin. That's it.
They don't have them up yet. They literally just announced this like 2
They
minutes.
literally just did it. Yeah.
Okay, so Sean, this is the point I want to break, and I'm not hating on Justin Herbert at all.
If you trade Jalen Brown for HJ straight up Boston champs, I don't know about that.
Yeah, 260.
They definitely better.
Yeah,
True, they definitely better.
I'm gonna guess that the guarantee is probably 175.
175.
I were guessing, but
SGA was shaky in the playoffs. So it's not actually
Okay, so we ain't got to be questioning about who deserving of contracts now, because Justin Herbert is the highest paid right now. Who about to be?
Now Lamar still getting paid more than that though.
It don't matter, Tip. Lamar getting paid. That's what's more important.
But my point is, I hate when people try to justify why certain people get paid and other ones. Someone does got playoff wins and MVP in this league. So don't question no more about who's getting paid in this chat.
This man John B can dance, but he can't dance. He can dance on the court to get a bucket.
No, Sturdy, this is what I'm saying about Jalen Brown. People, you know how they want to say he don't deserve his money. And he don't. And the way Brother O just broke it down, he really don't get all that money. None of these athletes do. As you just basically all that much money he had to pay in taxes.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, but you gonna get some of that back in escrow.
I know, but I'm just everybody think,
he got to put like $6 million in escrow, $8 million in escrow.
Well, Jalen Brown should have just been staying in Dallas then. I mean, Texas.
Oh, we ain't doing this.
No matter what, you got to put money in escrow. No matter what.
Yeah, no matter
No,
what.
I'm just talking about the taxes part. I was talking about the taxes part of it.
That being said, though, he was playing in Boston. He said, "Listen, man, I like playing in Boston."
I don't blame James Harden for calling. Y'all made me leave Houston.
No, he know. When everybody made him leave Houston, he left.
Yeah, he left, Sturdy. Don't act like somebody.
Oh, hold on. Y'all fired Daryl Morey? Y'all fucked up, man.
Hey, man, Daryl Morey wasn't getting nothing done. I don't want to tell you. He did bring in Chris Paul, though.
That supposed to be high, Uncle Pete. That was the only thing.
And Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, but I didn't like that Russell Westbrook trade, though.
Yeah,
well, even though Russ did call James Harden
and Dwight Howard.
Yeah, that wasn't bad to me because Dwight played for. I mean, at least in the playoff.
He did play good.
You and James Harden was coming up missing.
Yeah, that's what up, one cool P. That's crazy. They talking about when Corey Coleman got cut. That's fucked up. Why they showing this time?
What up, one cool P?
Justin Herbert.
That's what up to the Patriots hard knocks.
And I'm assuming it's an extension, so they still have money flexibility.
You can fire that coach.
Well, sorry, if they ain't fire him after that, what can you say after that playoff disaster?
I don't know.
It's another coach, and I believe plays for the San Francisco 49ers who need to be fired if nothing comes to this season. If they don't make it to the Super Bowl, he needs to go.
We'll see what happens.
And somebody else from my own team needs to get fired if we don't make it in the playoffs Wednesday season. I'm putting everybody on the hot seat.
Oh man,
speak for yourself.
It's killing me.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Yeah, get away. Keep it up. Bill need to be on the hot seat as a coach.
Bill would never be on the hot seat.
Tip.
You heard it? He need to be on a damn hot seat.
Hey. Apparently he was in the hot seat, Tip. Apparently he is in the hot seat. Apparently.
That's the word on the fucking hot seat.
That's the words on the street.
Bill ain't on no fucking hot seat. We gonna lie.
Look at
hey, man.
We gonna lie. Like one thing we ain't gonna like we can talk about all the shit that we gonna say Bill Belichick in the hot seat. Like, you can talk about performance and all that. That's cool, whatever. But like, he's in the hot seat. all people, Bill Belichick. Come on now.
Hey, when it's time to go, it's time to go, True.
Here's the thing. Listen, though. I mean, I don't know. I think we still could. Now that the report came out saying that they did offer D-Hop that same amount of money, but it was less incentives, you still should have got the job done. And you still should have got the deal done. But I guess, I mean, if you know anything about D-Hop, you don't practice a lot. I guess that's a. I mean.
Now we're gonna slander him. That's what it is.
No, that's not. Sean, he don't practice a lot. He don't.
True, you ain't mentioned nothing about that. You ain't mentioned nothing about the second he was in the paper. I ain't say you didn't know that. I said you ain't mentioned it.
I didn't care about that though. I still want him on the team though. But I'm just going off with Bill Belichick, how he visioned for his team. I have no control over that. I mean, whatever if that was a conflict of interest of how he wants the team to be ran and how he wants, you know what I mean? That's on him. You know what I mean? So, I mean, listen, you could be any type of personality one, but one thing though, you want to practice. So if that was the deal breaker, a reason why he didn't give no incentives compared to what the Titans did, that is what it is. That being said, I still think for this it could have been an exception. Still do it, but hey, I mean it is what it is though. We gotta move on. You still gotta compete, still gotta win. It's all what it is.
Win what?
Hey, you gotta go out there and win week by week. Simple as that.
Okay, True.
Week by week. You know what I mean? Them Eagles they come to Foxborough to debut. It's funny how they went to the Super Bowl and they got to come to our house. You see how that worked though, right? They got to come to our house, you know what I mean, first game of the season to kick it off. You know
I think Wonko asked you a question, True.
Did you change your Cash App? Nah, this is my Cash App here. Hold up. Let me see. I may didn't get a notification though. Hold up. Let me go into it. Let me go in it. Nah, this is my Cash App here. On the screen.
Yeah, sure be careful, man.
All right, well, all the first round games over with.
When my game gonna put up?
You know, I ain't worried about. I know I did.
You might be an upset too, like brother. But if I lost,
you don't gotta keep telling me everybody that I lost a round.
Because you was down 21 points, it's not my fault.
Nobody worry about True the pitchers not doing anything and not scaring anyone. Hey, listen, they said it last. Hey, they said it all the time though. They said it all the time. They got come and play. All I'm saying is this though, Eagles better not lose for game one. They better not lose that week one. They better not lose week one.
The Pats are gonna be last in that division.
Man, out here. Jets is overrated. Y'all overrated the Jets right now.
You don't see. Watch the Patriots be laughing at the division.
Hey, let me ask you this: when last time the Jets beat the Patriots, man?
I mean, it's finna start now. That's what is gonna happen. It's finna start now.
Good luck. Like I said though, man, I understand we don't got the names. The big name players per se, but y'all listen, man. Y'all listen. Yeah. Secondary, the defense is gonna be top 5, top 10 for sure. That's one thing I'm confident though. Defense is gonna be top 5, top 10.
That's about it. Y'all offense will be top 12, 13, 15, 20.
Hey, if it's top 12, I'm cool with being top 12. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, Miguel, you gotta say top. They're gonna be top 25. That's what you got.
I'm cool.
Something like that. Something like that. Top 25.
But said, I think our offense. I think we're gonna have a good offense this year. Bill O'Brien, let's not forget Bill O'Brien, one of the best offensive coordinators in the game.
That's funny. True. They never won his TikTok juju.
Let's not have a quarterback. That boy Juju was critical in that Super Bowl.
Lord! So you said the cat.
We're going live. We're going live.
But okay, True. Even if Juju was
so we gonna lie like Juju wasn't having. He had like 4 catches in the fourth quarter, some crazy shit like that.
But I'm saying though, even if Juju was good in that Super Bowl, we all know Mac Jones is not Patrick Mahomes. He's not on that level. So even if Juju a decent receiver, Mac Jones ain't Patrick Mahomes. He can't get in the ball like Pat can.
Even on a bad leg. Even on a bad leg.
Right. Exactly.
That's cat. That nigga ain't really fucked up like that. Let's be going on.
Well, really Juju is his number one.
That shit was dramatic. That was dramatic as shit. Like, come on, bro. He was. I'm not saying he was hurt, but don't act like he fucking broke his fucking ankle and shit. Like, come on, we ain't gonna lie. Like,
he was injured. True. What you trying to take away from the man injured?
I ain't take away, but
Mingo. He was acting dramatic when it first happened. I was like, oh, he was trying to make himself get on the field. Like, if you don't sit down and just try to let him work on you, he was acting a little dramatic in there, like a little diva, like a beige diva. Okay.
All I'm saying, all I'm saying is Mac Jones, he gonna have a bounce back year for us. Like I said, we got Bill O'Brien now. We don't have.
Okay, we can see what Bill O'Brien gonna do. You got a lot of faith in Bill O'Brien, I see.
I mean, he one of the best offensive coordinators in the game.
We're gonna see.
He's one of the best offensive coordinators in the game. I mean, listen, ain't no cap there. I mean, he coached quarterbacks before. I mean, it's not acting like, I mean, people hype on Bryce Young. Who was his offensive coordinator again? Who was his QB coach? Bill O'Brien. So can't just.
Did Bryson win the national championship? True? No, they didn't.
No,
they did. I mean, that's Bama's fault. That ain't just Bill. Listen, that offense. The point is this though: the offense was one of the best in the country. So, Bill O'Brien better as of right now. He's better offensive mind than we had in a long time. So,
well, my offensive coordinator is from the winning championship. Who won the championship? True. Okay.
That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
It
sounds cool. But listen, at the end of the day, hey, Bill O'Brien knows. Listen, I'm confident with Bill O'Brien knows what he's doing, man. So,
hey, Tip. Speaking of them Ravens, how many passing Lamar Jackson gonna have this season?
You mean
being that he got Odell and all them,
and Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman
and Rashad Bateman, yeah, those guys, yeah. How many y'all you think you gonna have?
Let's see at these receivers that she got now. Look at her.
Yeah. Because we ain't got that bum on the team anymore.
Are you talking about Hollywood Brown?
That fake Hollywood Marquise Brown, sorry bum behind, not on the team though.
I hear a bum.
He is a bum. That's why he lost because you picked him.
Didn't he get injured last year?
Yep, he got injured.
What an injury!
He got injured right with that Kyler Murray. They good. They best friends for each other. Bums.
Boy, that's next level hate.
That's ruthless.
It is.
They're reporting
ruthless records right there.
Hold on. They're reporting that Justin Herbert's new deal is $218 million in guaranteed money, second highest behind Deshaun Watson.
Damn.
He got more than Lamar.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Sean Davis crying about Lamar money, but
that's disrespectful.
That nigga blew a 28-point lead and get that much money.
No, the team blew 27-point lead, bro.
He still didn't score 30. He still was scoring 30.
He or the offense didn't score.
He part of
the offense 30.
Bro. So I know that one person controlled the other 10 dudes on offense. I know that. I know that one person controlled the two other coaches that called him the plays. I knew that. I knew that's possible.
It's a personal problem to me.
They was killing Lamar Jackson.
They was killing Lamar Jackson.
I'll say the same thing to the other niggas too.
So Sturdy, I guess you and Aaron Rodgers. I guess who Aaron Rodgers with that 28-point lead, huh?
Yeah, but Herm was taking care of his money.
The Chargers. I guess he was Aaron Rodgers when they got that 28-point lead, huh?
Listen,
Nah, he was still Justin Herbert. Nigga.
Yeah, that is my true
Aaron
props.
Rodgers gonna be man. People hyped up on Aaron Rodgers on the Jets, man. That shit ain't gonna be all that, man. That man's old.
Hey, him and Garrett Wilson.
That shit gonna be locked up, though, man. Don't worry about that.
Something gonna be locked up.
I'm telling you, y'all heard, hey, Christian Gonzalez gonna be listen. You heard this. You heard it first. Christian Gonzalez, best corner in the draft. Y'all gonna see real soon. We got listen.
He's a rookie though, True. How don't you expect them to do?
I'm telling you, listen, he's gonna be a top.
Man, everybody play for the Patriots the best something.
I know. Hey, brother, he really hyping himself right now. He just...
Hey, listen, one thing I'm telling you right now, 6'3", one to 4'3", 40% vertical. Listen, you will be boy can play. Boy can play. You know what I mean? Listen, we gonna see. That shit gonna be locked the fuck down. You know what I mean? Shout out to Marcus Jones. By the way, if you don't know who Marcus Jones is, he's gonna be the Patriots nickel. He the guy that, you know what I mean, that had the punt return, the kickoff return off Ralph. Y'all didn't know who he is.
He's bringing up a man.
He also, I'm just saying, he also one of the best. But the reason why he did that, he's also in real life one of the best returners in the game. That's
okay.
And he can play corner. And he can play corner. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a football player. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, it ain't like, listen, we're gonna see. It's gonna be very exciting. That Aaron Rodgers and Garrett Wilson, that shit gonna be locked the fuck up. They're gonna be he gonna be in hell. He gonna be in hell. And they running back. What's the man? He come off the injury. And they coach overrated. I'm gonna give a fuck. He threw them four motherfuckers in the bus and shit last year. Niggas don't want to talk about that. But Brown worst receiver, first round pick in 10 years. That's crazy. John Jones' brother. Oh, you talking about champ? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna be, like you said, is it guaranteed the Patriots gonna make the playoffs? No, it ain't guaranteed at all. It's gonna be tough. I ain't gonna lie. If we had D-Hop, I've been way more confident we would make the playoffs. But it is what it is. We still gonna have that run. The run game gonna be there. Defense definitely gonna be there. Garrett Wilson, the dog. I don't give a fuck who the fuck he is. I saw him last year. What the fuck you talk about? What the fuck he do last year?
Yeah, not playing with Aaron Rodgers.
I don't give a fuck. Who cares? He didn't have Aaron Rodgers. Like, who the fuck about that shit? Come on now. What wide receiver? We played Green Bay last year. What receiver killed the Patriots last year on Green Bay? Answer that question, Sturdy. Okay then. Next. Let's not play that game. Cause we played Green Bay last year. Aaron Rodgers. What wide receiver was snapping? Like, come on, man. Let's not. Hey, it's gonna be different playing against that Patriots secondary. It's gonna be very different.
Is it?
I'm telling you now, though, we got one of the best secondaries in the league.
You had one last year.
God damn, you got one of the best quarterbacks, one of the best running backs. You got one of the best everything, nigga.
I mean, listen, Mike Jones gonna have one of the best. He gonna have a comeback year though. He gonna have a comeback year.
All right, so what's the comeback year? How many yards he gonna have?
He's gonna have like three. He's gonna have like 30-something thousand yards though. He's gonna have like 3-something thousand yards. Like I see him getting like 25 touchdowns. It ain't gonna be. I see him with 25 touchdowns. The offense gonna be like very spread around when it comes to run game and stuff like that. So it's gonna be interesting. We got top 10 tight end in the game. Mike Gesicki. I don't think Sturdy don't know who that is. You don't know who that is. Mike Gesicki. I don't know you know who that is. You know, top 10 tight end.
The Sturdy know who Mark Andrews is.
No, he don't know who Mike Gesicki is. Though.
I didn't say him. I said he know who Mark Andrews is.
I'm just saying we have a top 10 tight end. I mean, people may not think that.
Let's ask the magical question. Let's ask the magical question, Drew. Where y'all finish? What's y'all record? Where y'all finish?
We probably win 10 games. We're gonna win 10 games next year.
10 and what? Yeah, give us a record.
We're gonna be 10-7. We're gonna win 10 games next year. 10 or 11 games. That being said, we may not even make the playoffs with that. We may not even make the playoffs winning 10, 11 games next year. So
Hey, you know what I mean? Y'all may win 9 games, man. Get out of here with that shit, man. I'm gonna say this though. Mac Jones gonna show y'all who the best quarterback that came out of Alabama's in the league right now. I'm gonna tell y'all that. He's gonna show y'all who the best Alabama quarterback in the league right now.
Over Tua?
Bryce Young. I can say names now.
We not doing about that. He a rookie, Bryce Young. Don't do that.
Man, I won't give a damn.
That is nasty work.
Yeah, over a little rookie.
I don't give a damn. Y'all did shit with Mac Jones. I don't give a fuck. Who
Nobody
cares?
got now he lied. Now
Y'all said Mac Jones was a bum. Saying Mac Jones was a bum before he got in the league. Y'all say he was gonna be a buzz. Y'all say it was a terrible pick when he got in the league. Brother was there.
Well, me personally, I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, don't we put brother with this?
We're not gonna lie, brother.
No, me personally, I didn't say nothing.
Brother was objective, and y'all sit there. We don't matter. You say nothing. You sit there and watch.
Nobody ain't say that.
Motherfucker was watching. And niggas, I'm not. Listen, MC Robinson, I'm not being that. This is fact. They said Mac Jones wasn't gonna be like that. Y'all, even the thing that he had accomplished so far, people say he couldn't do. So it ain't like he did it. So it's like now it's goalpost moving because, like I said, people don't want to put his perspective that he did get hurt last year, and he had one of the worst offensive coordinators I've ever seen in my fucking life, and Matt Patricia. I mean, it is what it is. But it's going. Now we got. Listen, we got Mac Jones got better weapons around him this year, so. Hey man, looks like shout out to Justin Herbert got his bread. Justin Herbert got his bread, but he got Keenan Allen and Mike Williams and shit. Mac Jones don't got that. You know what I mean? You don't got luxury of that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Tua got Waddle and Tyreek Hill and shit. You know what I mean? Jalen Hurts got AJ Brown and Devontae Smith. You know what I mean?
You just name that. Really?
Just saying, I can get because I'm just saying people want to compare Mac Jones to these other quarterbacks and shit, which is corny as shit. And it's like these guys got better weapons than guys. If you put the same weapons and the same offense these quarterbacks got, you wouldn't be calling these quarterbacks good. I mean,
I don't think they're comparing Mac Jones to those type of quarterbacks. True.
No, they do though. They do.
Don't try to.
They do. They compare with other young quarterbacks. Yeah, they do compare them with other young quarterbacks. They definitely compare them with Tua, but it's not crying. It's just the fact of the matter is though, it's not crying. It's just all y'all do it. The general people call about Mac Jones. That is a name on it. Everybody that want to put context to situations don't want to put context to things. I keep the same energy when I listen. And I was when Geno Smith was playing like trash because he was one of the reasons why he did play in a bad situation. Got in a good situation that fits him. Guess what happened? Simple as that. But even me, like I can admit that. See, how is Mac Jones overrated? He's just playing his game. But you said SGA didn't make the playoffs. Nasty. I didn't say he made the playoffs. I said his playoff performance is shaky.
And that's nasty.
I said, but that's not nasty. That
is nasty.
His playoff performance is shaky. Let's not do that. Let's not.
That's nasty.
Nobody remembers a SGA performance in the playoffs. Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
I come back and you hating.
Hey, the brother O, hating or not though, do we remember a SGA playoff performance? He's been in the playoffs a couple times. Do we remember a playoff like
not
you know
yet, but it's been.
That's all I want. You know what I mean?
Bro, he was last. He was 2021, bro.
I'm just saying he was shaky. He couldn't hit it. He couldn't close with Chris Paul.
Even then, that OKC series, he wasn't that bad. Well, real talk.
Man, you all right, man. We ain't going. Listen, man. Now,
man, he played well in them. What you call it though? Games, playing games.
He did. It's on the playoff atmosphere. Man.
You said playing. I ain't that one.
Playoff atmosphere, man.
True talking about the other quarterback with they so-called weapons. The other quarterbacks got better weapons than them, but
people call about how Mac Jones perform, whatever case may be. Put things in context. You look at all the quarterbacks are performing well. They have better weapons than Mac Jones.
But true, y'all had opportunities to get better weapons. Y'all didn't.
But no, it's not. That's not the. Well, that's not the. You're trying to argue two different things, trying to be funny.
Nah, I'm not. I'm just saying, like that's just what it is.
Mac Jones can't sign D-Hop. Can he? Can he sign D-Hop? He can't. At the end of the day, it don't matter. You know what I mean? Like I said, they saying Garrett Wilson the next wide receiver up. Who knows? You know what I mean? Because he don't have a quarterback. I mean, whatever. I mean, but now he got a quarterback, so let's see what it is. But these are. I'm just telling you the facts, though, man. I'm just telling you the facts. He was saying Tua was a top 10 quarterback before Tyreek Hill got there. You know what I mean? These are facts. Got action in the build. I think got action in the build.
He dropped. I think he dropped because he dropped.
Why nobody told me about this show Suits, man? This thing go hard.
What's the show?
Suits. You late as hell, man.
It's all right.
It's all right.
It's all right. To me, I can speak for everybody else, but to me, it's all right.
I'm trying to look at Meghan Markle, brother.
You know what? When I was looking at her, it didn't dawn on me until Natalie said something. I was like, this woman looks so familiar.
Yeah.
SGA. Oh, you said SGA don't have to help. Oh, you talking about for the They was a play-in. They got a chance to make the playoffs though.
They go action again.
Ain't true. Ain't true? Didn't one of y'all former quarterbacks die something?
Yes. That was.
What his name was? Ryan Mallett or something like that.
Yeah, Ryan Mallett. Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. RP to him. I thought so.
Oh, it was he was swimming, right? He was trying to, wasn't it swimming?
Oh, let's get back to this old Mac Jones.
Action. I don't think we need to talk about anybody's quarterback in here, sir. Okay.
What up, Jack? What up,
What you mean, dog? Because
that's you a Cowboy fan, right?
When I tried to have this argument with Dak, now you want to have sympathy for Mac Jones? I don't want to hear that no weapon stuff.
I don't kill Dak like other people do, so you dismiss me with that shit. So I mean, y'all don't know what you trying to.
I heard you, True. I heard you, True killed Dak. I heard.
He ain't never killed you. Come on, now they actually putting up a sympathy.
You asked anybody on here. Yes, if I may have said something about Dak, also probably praised Dak too, though. So let's not lie now. I mean, listen, or not lie, but let's get all the information, show your facts straight. You know what I mean?
I don't know now. You've been on here killing quarterbacks, and
Dak did play bad though. We ain't gonna lie, he did play bad. But I'm not saying other factors why y'all lost, but he did.
That's why he dropped again. See,
we can't.
Cap.
He's still here though. He's still
here.
I'm
still here. That's somebody.
He's still here. Somebody left.
No, I think that's 30 that dropped.
Okay. So you want me out here that bad, huh?
No, because we do not. I don't kill black quarterbacks. Okay, I kill the opposite.
I got you. Want me out here that bad? I got you.
No, because we don't. I don't care. I take up for Dakota Prescott. Okay. When I have to.
I'm just saying. You capping, Tiff.
Hey, I know she was getting on me last time out here.
It wasn't about Dakota Prescott.
Hold on. Simpson predicted the X for Twitter. What the fuck? That shit. All right, this shit.
Well, you been there, True. Yeah, they X now.
No, I'm saying Simpsons predicted it on the show.
Oh, the Simpsons predicted. Are they sure about this? They be saying the Simpsons predict everything.
Bro, they have that.
I gotta see the episode. I gotta see when the date came out.
They got the same logo.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. No, that's some funny stuff, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's a question. Is the Simpsons better than Family Guy?
Different.
That's a tough one.
The Easter eggs is crazy though.
Yeah, it's different. Simpsons be predicting stuff like crazy.
They do.
The Simpsons still on?
Yeah.
They are?
Yeah.
You some Maggie and they all still kids?
Yeah, they did that purposely. So they can stay on forever.
Yeah,
this is ridiculous.
What you mean? It's kids every day. It's more.
No, I'm thinking when it came out when I was little, I thought they was gonna grow up with me. You get what I'm saying? They should be about my age.
They'll give you an episode here and there when they teach.
Yeah, but they give a few episodes and they all like grown or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm gonna lean towards Family Guy though. That's mine. I'll go with it.
I think Family Guy is raunchier, but
yeah.
What? Because
Family Guy be pissing people off too though. They be pissing people off with the parodies.
Yeah.
That guy showed up next year though, man.
Mockingbird Media won't they predict the program and sitcoms?
Yeah. It's gonna be a fun season next year though. I'm telling you, it's gonna be.
We still got like 4 slots for the fantasy league, so everybody.
Yeah, 4 slots.
Dang, I gotta do my stuff.
Action Jackson.
When the draft is again?
The 20th.
Oh, the 20th.
You signed up already?
I gotta do my marketing.
Yeah, I'm signed up.
I need to sign up.
Hold on. I'm gonna put the link in the.
Sean about to put it in the private. I'm probably share that. Put it in
I just watch football, so this is gonna be interesting.
There's a salary cap involved.
I'm lagging.
No,
a little bit. Right. A little bit.
Turn your video on. Turn it off.
Not lagging to me.
I thought I heard the echo.
Where you at? Outside, True?
Yeah, I'm outside.
Going to balcony, look like.
Well, that's commitment to the grind, boy. I tell you. Boy, out here giving us good live streams from outside.
Well, right here. You know what I mean? Shoot, I'm in the tent now. You got me in tents now, so I mean,
you in tent? Wow.
Oh, you okay? Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay.
So if it's about nighttime over here, that means it's in the morning about over there, ain't it?
Yeah, before Mike Simpson. Before I was in the building and shit. So I just, you know what I mean, it was like a room I could just, you know what I mean, do my shit in. Sometimes if like you said, if I wasn't doing it in my room. But
yeah,
a couple more. Hey, I'll be back. Listen, November, man.
What's up there, brother?
Back home, huh?
Salute, Mike. The Patriots gonna be losing by then.
What's up, man? It's almost time then. So when you come back to the States, you going back to like Maryland or Delaware or whatever?
Yeah.
I can't understand how you can be losing about Matt Jones ain't like that. He is not good. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, Mike, you gonna definitely see it two times next year.
That's why I'm telling you now. He's not like that. He's terrible. What are you talking about?
We're gonna see.
Who's your team, Mike?
I'm a Dolphins fan.
He's a Dolphins fan.
A Dolphins?
Do that by now.
Oh yeah. He is. I remember. Yeah.
Man, we gonna see, man. Listen,
they might beat the Dolphins because the Dolphins ain't got no quarterback.
Man, y'all ain't gonna.
Wait a minute.
Talk about we got no quarterback.
Hey,
so
man.
like that.
Hey, Mike, y'all ain't been shit since Don Shula, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all ain't on shit, man.
All right, bro. Hey, all right, we done.
We're not talking about then. We talking about now.
Right.
You talking about Matt Jones? Talking about people say no. I ain't talking about none of that other stuff. I'm just talking about what you said. Talking about people act like Matt Jones wasn't like that. He's not like that. What are you talking about?
I'm just putting the context on the situation. All the compared to other young quarterbacks like Tua.
All that other stuff you're talking. He's not like that.
But be honest though, was Tua in top?
I am being honest. He's honestly not like that.
Hold on, I'm just saying. But listen, hear me out. Was Tua in top 10 conversations before Tyreek Hill? Yes or no?
No.
I'm not talking about Tua. I'm talking about what you said about Mac Jones.
That's my point, but that was my point, though. That was my point. Mac Jones.
No, your point was that Mac Jones. You said
You said people act like Matt Jones said he wasn't gonna be like that. He's not like that. What are you talking about?
Listen. I know this though.
No, you can't get away with that. He's not like that.
His first year, he helped us get to the playoffs. A lot of people didn't see that coming.
Bro,
Tiffany knows
there's a lot of people. The Baltimore Ravens. Hey, Tiffany, you a Ravens fan, right? Tiffany, you a Ravens fan, right? Remember when y'all won the Super Bowl? Was that because of Trent Dilfer?
Don't do that.
No, that was because of their defense. That's my point. Just because he was on the team don't mean that he took them. He took them to the playoffs. He rolled that defense coattail to the playoffs.
Man,
he just ain't screw it up. That's all it is.
Where about y'all defense? I
just think it's gonna be tight work.
Where about y'all defense?
I just think it's gonna be tight work this year.
Where about y'all defense, man?
We got a top 5 safety. We got a top We got a top 5 safety and 2 top 5 quarterbacks.
Oh, say that again. Say it again about the safety.
So like this here, we got a top 5 safety, and let me correct that. 2 top 10 quarterbacks.
Kyle Duggar better than y'all say. Kyle Duggar.
No, he not. They already got the list out. The list is out for the top 5 safeties, and our safety is number 5. And Kyle Duggar ain't nowhere on the list. Get out of here. He's not on there. He's not on. And Javon Holland number 5.
I saw the list.
Kyle Duggar is not in the top 5.
Listen, Kyle Duggar gonna change that. Tell me.
Oh, he's gonna change that. Everybody for y'all gonna change something. Everybody for your team gonna change something. I'm gonna show everybody. But if somebody say something about somebody on their team, they trash or they not good. But everybody on your team, if that's the case, you got all this stuff you say y'all had. Y'all should have won the Super Bowl last year.
I did say nobody worry about the fucking Jets. I ain't say nobody worry about Miami though. I'm just that being said though, y'all motherfuckers got still.
But that's not the reason. But that was the whole point why I came up. The whole point why I came up is when you said that crazy junk out your mouth, talking about people act like Matt Jones ain't gonna be like that, and nobody checked you on that. He's not like that.
Listen, all I'm saying is this: we was here.
You was Matt Jones. Get out of here. You know Matt Jones ain't good. Just lying.
When Matt Jones first got drafted, when he got drafted and had his rookie year, nobody thought he was going to be able to do that.
He's not good. What did he do?
But hold on. So when he had a bad year, which was not,
he had a bad. His rookie year, he had an okay average year. At best. Yeah, like he came in and broke some rookie records and stuff. He's garbage.
The point is, regardless of however real you think he had, nobody thought he could have done that year.
He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. What did he do?
All right, so he didn't help the Patriots go to the Super Bowl.
No.
That's the playoffs.
That defense, no, he didn't do nothing.
So we gonna act like he didn't do nothing and nothing to help this.
So we're not gonna act like we're gonna tell the truth and know that he didn't do nothing. Come on, man. I can't believe nobody else ain't check you on that. They just let you say that bull jump. Come on, man.
Because they know the truth though. That's why Tiffany brother.
They know the truth is Matt Jones ain't do nothing.
That's why they not saying because we was I can tell you the platform. We was on U3 and stuff, other platforms, and we were talking about Mac Jones, and they was saying boom, Mac Jones ain't this and that, boom, 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 boom. And guess what? He
ain't.
That's cool. That's fine.
He's not.
That's fine. That's fine.
But you saying like that? You saying like he didn't prove everybody wrong or something? Nobody thinks he's good. Who thinks he's good besides you?
Listen. That being said,
who all on the panel? Who are the people on the panel right now?
That being said, that being said,
person next to you, do you think Mac Jones is a good quarterback? Well, anybody on the panel think Mac Jones is a good quarterback?
I'll rank him about 14.
That ain't even bad. He got higher than me.
and he got higher than me. But the point is this though, Mac Jackson, he wasn't here for this. But when he got drafted, the goalpost moved. And I understand he had a bad sophomore year, but y'all was waiting.
He didn't have a good rookie year. He didn't have a good rookie year like that.
But it's
He just didn't wet the bed. That's all. He just didn't wet the bed. It ain't like he came out and was like gunning it down the field.
Jesus say that though, like they was hoping for him to have a bad year his sophomore year, and then like because it was like the fact of the matter is,
it was not that deep. Nobody was thinking about Mac Jones.
It's on tape. It's on. That's what happened. Y'all said I was capping on Mac Jones. I said, listen, Mac Jones is
you are capping, still capping. What you mean? You ain't proved nobody wrong or something yet.
All I know is this though. It ain't like
he's coming in the past tense like he didn't care about and show and prove that he's one of the top quarterbacks in the league or something.
Listen, there's not a lot of quarterbacks you see coming in the NFL that don't.
Man, listen, this dude just say he give a 14, and you say he got him higher than you, and you steady trying to tell us how good he is. If you ain't in the top 20, you ain't even in the top 20 to me. You might be number 20.
Man,
how about it? Man, get out here, Mac Jones. Man, Mac Jones is garbage.
You think you're gonna be top 20 next year? Then you on crack cocaine, man.
Well, you don't know what he's gonna be. I'm talking about what he is right now. Since the last time he played, he ain't in no top 20. That's what I'm talking about.
He's gonna be a decent quarterback because he got poise. He's not afraid. He like it's a lot of quarterbacks that been broken.
The fundamentals, the fundamentals.
I'm gonna tell you a quarterback who wasn't afraid, but he was still diamond. His name Jay Fiedler. He used to play for the Miami Dolphins. He wasn't afraid, but your talent is gonna take you only so far. Mac Jones is not talented enough, and he ain't that good. And he ain't proved nobody wrong.
He talented enough because he accurate.
How he not talented if he was more accurate?
Everybody who be throwing out the backfield, throwing the running backs out the backfield, all those short passes. That everybody can be high efficient career.
That's not always true. Well, your quarterback does the same exact shit, so let's not play that game.
No, he don't. You go deep. You go deep.
Come on, Tua the one got.
Tua is not a quarterback. You say, listen, he ain't got no. His arm. No, I didn't say arm strength. But he's hella accurate. I'm talking about. No. Hold on. Before you go into the Mac Jones by the completion percentage, I'm talking about his passes down the field are more accurate than Mac Jones. Mac Jones just throw them little. He just like Tom Brady was when he first came in, dink and dunk, throw it to the running back. Wide receiver run a little quick side and out, and stuff like that. He'll go down the field. And you talking about Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki came from us, and he's not a top 10 tight end. Stop lying. He's not.
Okay.
I ain't never said he was. He's not. You just made that up. Go look at that.
There's not no tight end. You can't name 10 tight ends.
Y'all just about to say, there's not 10 tight ends that's better than Mike Gesicki. I disagree with that.
He played for us. He played for our team. He got the talent, but he ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, but there's not 10 tight ends in the NFL presently that's better than Mike Gesicki.
The tight end position is not that deep anyway. People don't use tight ends.
That's my point. So there's not 10 that's better than him.
So it might not be 10 that's better than him. Okay, it's not 10 that's better than him, but he's not that good.
Name him.
That utilize their tight end a whole lot, about 15 teams.
First, it's a lot.
Not receiving tight end.
Name him. Name 10 tight ends better than Mike Gesicki.
I just said I can't. The tight end position is not that deep, so he probably is in the top 10. But that still don't mean he's good.
Bro, you can name.
He had 5 touchdowns last year. He had 5. First of all, Hold on. He had 32 catches last year.
Hey, no, but listen, hey, but y'all got a lot to say now. But answer this question: which one of y'all think Mac Jones is good? Well, y'all get quiet again. Nobody don't say
I told you where I got him, so I don't know if that's good to you or not.
No, that's not good.
14 not good. I mean, if you say 14 not good.
No, that's not good. He's not at least top 10. Got to be at least in the top 10.
And two don't even have him that high, cause two said you got him higher than he do.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's my whole point. That's my point. He's telling us he don't even have a high 14, but he's still on the other hand trying to tell us how good he is. How good he's gonna be.
I'm doing that to be fair because of how he had a bad season last year. I'm just trying to be fair and objective. That being said, I do predict,
but that's because all his weapons was gone though.
Right, and I do predict though he can be a 14, 15 quarterback if he performs how I expect him to perform next season. You get what I'm saying? I do believe that he could be a little bit outside the top 10. I do believe his talent that you know what I mean. Like I said, I think
we'll see. We'll see.
Offense gonna be better.
True, you just like a Cowboy fan, very delusional when it comes to your team. When it comes to your team, because you be pumping up players that put them in the top 5 and top 10. But if they all these players the same on your team in the top this and the top that, why the hell y'all didn't make the playoffs?
I mean,
y'all should have been an AFC championship game the way you talking.
Y'all should have been y'all the one who blew it. Miami the one who blew it.
But here's the thing though,
we didn't blow it. We had a third string quarterback in the playoffs against Buffalo, and they only beat us by 3 points.
Yeah, but
in Buffalo.
AFC East though. 2 teams made the playoffs AFC East. I mean, like
how many times we beat the Patriots last year? Most times you talk about we gonna see that like y'all, so we gonna see them twice. Or y'all gonna see those twice. You saw it twice last year. What happened?
Hey man, it's gonna be different.
Yeah, that's easy to say it's gonna be different. You go by history. Man, come on, man. You just tripping. You making up stuff about your team. You make
who y'all running back in?
We got Ramondre Stevenson. I listen. Ramondre Stevenson is a baller.
See all the people you talk about is ballers.
Ramondre Stevens is the best running back. See, don't listen to what he talking about. Ramondre Stevens is the best running back in the division.
Don't beat Hall in. Hall is the best running back in the division. Play for the Jets. Stop lying.
That's not true though. That's not
true. He got hurt. He was killing that thing. Stop lying.
That motherfucker got hurt. That motherfucker. What are you talking about? That nigga like.
That's what I said. Till he got hurt, he was the best.
What? Come on, Ramondre.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Ramondre Stevens is clearly the best running back in the division. It's not
okay, so do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You got all these players. Hold on. You got all these players on your team in the top this, the best in this division, the best at this, the best at that. But y'all ain't winning nothing. What's the problem?
Listen,
all these best.
Hey, listen, Ramondre Stevens had. Listen, Ramondre Stevens had.
Listen, I'm not arguing.
What running back in the division had 1,000 yards last year? At least 1,000 yards last year.
I'm not arguing he's the best. If he's the best, like you say, and all the other players you name are the top this and the top that. Why y'all ain't winning at all? What's the problem? And Mac Jones so good.
There's other teams you can
Mac Jones.
Hey, you got
Mac Jones so good. How many players y'all heard them say on the New England team is like the top 5 at this? One of the best D's in the league. Or one of the best D's in the league. If you got all these one of the best in the league at this position, why didn't y'all win? You not answering the question.
The reality situation is this, though. The reality situation is the Patriots could be a top 5 defense next year and not make the playoffs.
See what I'm saying? Okay, the defense could be top 5. This player is top 5. That player is top 10.
This player in the top 10. All these players in the top 10, but y'all ain't winning nothing. What's the problem?
I only said Gazecki's a top 10, and here's the thing though, Dolphins.
Saying something about the safety. What about that safety you were talking about?
Talking to me
The problem is this though. The Bills and Dolphins still have a better offense than the Patriots do. That's the thing, and they have elite defense. That's the difference of why they're coming into the season, and people got them better than the Patriots, which is cool. Like I said, I also said
I don't think Buffalo got a better offense than us.
I also said what you said.
If Tua healthy, with Tua healthy, I don't think nobody in the division got a better offense than us.
I mean, that point is okay, and the point is though, I also said that the Patriots may or may not make the playoffs either. Though I also said that though, I said that the Patriots can still be a good team and not make the playoffs. I've said that multiple times.
That's not the question that I'm asking. The question I'm asking is all these different positions we was talking about. This safety is top 5.
I'd also say the Dolphins because I also said that the Dolphins and the Bills are right now are better. That's why I also said that's why he doesn't listen. That's also what I said. I didn't say I didn't say Patriot had a better wide receiver too.
Because I admit, I think people overrate the Jets just because they got Aaron Rodgers. I agree with that, man. I agree with that. I think just because they got Aaron Rodgers.
But you got to admit though, the Jets gonna be pretty decent though.
I mean, how you go? How? They wasn't pretty deep. They weren't pretty decent last year.
Because they didn't have Aaron Rodgers last year either.
Their defense is solid though. Like, they're gonna be good. I'm gonna say this: they're gonna be good this year. Every team in the AFC East.
We're gonna see how good. We're gonna see how good their defense is this year as opposed to last year.
I do say this though. Like I'm gonna say this. I do think the AFC East is hands down the best division in football though. I don't see no trash teams. I don't think the Jets gonna be trash. They're gonna be competitive.
Nah, they're gonna be trash, but I just think people overrate them. They think they're gonna talk about Super Bowl.
I do too. But that's what I'm saying though. The AFC East. Listen, I can see a scenario how the Bills may not make the playoffs. Like I see a bunch of scenarios.
Yeah, I agree. I think our division is tough, but I don't think it's tough. I think the AFC West. If you look at the AFC West,
playoffs.
Come on, man, you bugging out. You say AFC West. Come on, man.
I'm in the North. I'm in the North with Baltimore, Cincinnati. Cleveland gonna be better.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a tough division.
And you can't never sleep on Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but at the same time, the AFC East is still better. There's 4 legit teams that can make.
They might be. We might be a little bit better, but I think they should.
How many divisions in the NFL can you consider and say that there's 4 teams that can make the playoffs?
That's true.
It's not. I mean, it is what it is.
But that's the same thing with the North. All 4 of them can make the playoffs, man. I think Baltimore is the class of the division. Baltimore is the class. You got Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Well, I mean, you got Cincinnati, and then you got Cleveland and Pittsburgh. But both of them can make the playoffs too.
Yeah, the Patriots, the AFC East. That's 4 teams that can make the top 10. They could be a top 10, top 5 defenses in the league. So
I just think defense overrated. I think Buffalo defense overrated. But Jets, yeah, they got a good ass defense. Patriots,
they got Damian Harris.
Our defense gonna be way better because we got another lockdown corner. We got middle linebacker for Tennessee, David Long. Yeah, we gonna be right. Our slot corner is one of the best. Our secondary gonna be dangerous. And then you got Christian Wilkins. We got Chubb out there with Osborne on the other side. All right. Well, I better get ready. You're gonna be like year before last how our defense was. That's what we finna go back to. Last year we couldn't run the same defense because Byron Jones was hurt for the whole season. But see, when we had another lockdown corner, they was able to send them safeties in on blitzes. Ask Lamar Jackson how we not last year, the year before, where we put that blitz on Lamar Jackson. Woo! Last year our defense was like an open door till you get down to the goal line.
What? Hold up, my fault. I was looking at something. My fault. I'm looking. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, it's gonna be tough though, man. It's gonna be tough. I ain't gonna lie though. Like I said,
It's gonna be fun.
That being said, Mike, like I said, I'm just saying with the Patriots, I'm hoping expectation for the Patriots. That being said, like I said, I do got Dolphins as a sleeper.
If you do take that jump, if Matt Jones do take that jump, then y'all gonna be dangerous, man. But
it's gonna be a test. Like I said, it's gonna be a test because look at the division he's playing with. He's playing in the AFC East, so that's gonna be a test that where if he can be a elite quarterback or not. So which I don't mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then if you go through the AFC East like that and you get to the playoffs, shit, you got to test it. That's one thing you got to worry about. You know you got to test it because all our division games gonna be dog fights.
That's it.
When the Dolphins play the Patriots, or when the Patriots play the Jets, or the Patriots play Buffalo, Miami play the Jets, or Miami play Buffalo, however it be, they'll be dog fights all the time.
The AFC period gonna be tough. The AFC period gonna be tough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm glad they added one team to the playoffs. I'm glad they added one team to get in the playoffs because they're gonna need it, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
There's a lot.
It made like 3 solid teams in the NFC.
Yeah, that won't make it. Yeah.
It's like 40. It's like Eagles, 49ers, with maybe Cowboys. Like that's like only solid teams.
Just think about it, too. In the AFC, it might be like you said, 2 or 3 teams in the AFC that's good enough to make the playoffs, but won't make it. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, it's definitely crazy. They talk what Sixers. Paul Reed says Sixers want to mold him to a Pascal Siakam type.
I got to charge up my damn headphone, man. I'll let you later.
All right, Mike. I'm probably about to end this live. Matter of fact, I appreciate everybody from tuning in. Appreciate everybody, man. I'm about to take it down. It's your boy True. Peace, do salute. Peace, salute. I'm out.